Special Counsel Jack Smith's
You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to rock. I said, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang. I said, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you eat black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
What up, fools? What up? Today is 1/1/2026. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Let's get it in. Let's get it. What is, we have a... Oh, fuck. I don't have my soundboard plugged in yet. Okay. I had an applause button. I got an applause button. I actually get to use it one time. It's not even there. Alright. Alright. Well, congratulations to you guys for making it another year. Alright, I'm proud of you guys. You didn't walk into traffic. I'm proud of you. Now, for those of you who we lost, who did walk into traffic, we will never know. We just assume that you hate all of us now, and, you know, we curse your name. But it's very possible that you just died, and you may even have died watching tomfoolery. You might have walked into traffic because you were too stuck staring at your phone and just didn't realize as you walked into traffic and died. But we'll never know because your family's not going to contact us and tell us. So we're just going to assume that you're a piece of shit and you hate us. And so I don't know why I'm talking to you like you're listening, because you're fucking dead. But for the rest of us, we made it. We made it. The ones who didn't are losers. You know what? I'm not going to say that. People might have lost people last year. That's a little... It's a little insensitive. Alright. Chill out, guys. Fucking chill. Alright. So yeah, so we got some stuff to go over today. I don't have much. And then we did have a lot of lag issues.
Blizz81 says.
Oh, fuck. Shut
F them
up.
fools.
What up, Blizzum? We did have some lag yesterday. Nobody in chat seemed to notice, or maybe they just noticed but didn't mention anything. But we did have lag. I went back and watched some of the stream yesterday, and it was still skipping when I was playing video games. So there was a number of things that I fixed that should have fixed some of it. But there's other parts that I have no idea why it was fucking lagging. Like, I cannot figure out what the issue was there. And so, yeah, I'm gonna have to play Arc Raiders again tonight. But we'll get to that later on. But yeah, there's problems with, like, when I play Arc Raiders, anytime that I share a screen, the stream cut out. Like, it completely cut out. It would buffer for... it was only like 2 seconds, but it would just totally cut out and buffer for a minute. And even when I Google stuff, okay? And I Google, like, what are the best settings for OBS for me to play video games with an RTX 5060? Pretty much all the answers are like, whatever the fuck you want, dude. Like, you've got a graphics card that'll handle pretty much anything. You can do HDR if you want. You can do, 4K, 8K, 3D, like, whatever the fuck you want, dude. Just do it. And for some reason, my 5060 is not doing it. It is not working, so... Yeah, if you haven't been around the last couple of days, I got a new computer. My last one crashed, and I've got a lot of lag issues, and I don't know why. So with the new computer, very nice graphics card, very nice pretty much everything, but still having some fucking issues. So trying to figure that out. We're probably going to go over the Jack Smith hearing and the conversation between Counterpoints and Pisco. I swear I'm about to be a Trump supporter without Tom telling me how to think. Yeah, okay, so first off, this is a cyclical relationship, okay? You guys are supposed to tell me what to tell you what to think on. Alright? There's a Discord. You can post content in that Discord. And there's some, but like on 12/28, there was one video posted by Z King. On 12/29, there was one video posted by Aaron. on 12:30, there was one video posted by Z King. And then yesterday, one video posted by Aaron. So I have not, while again, I am like, one of the reasons that I am gaming is because I have to figure out what the fuck the issues are. The thing that I'm planning on doing pretty soon is doing panels. Panels are going to be fairly similar to gaming. Like having like 8 people on a Discord call and then streaming that sometimes to multiple platforms through multiple programs, that's going to be a lot. And if I can't even just play a fucking game and watch a YouTube video while streaming, then the panels are going to be fucking rough. And this is like one of the reasons that I was like, I was ready to get a new computer anyways, is because the last time that I did panels, when I did the, you know, the Destiny versus Rob Noor, the panels with Lonerbox and Mercedes, and then the debate with Andrew Wilson and all those people, like every single panel that I did cut out. Every single one. The videos were in like 360 from Discord. Everybody's like Discord videos coming through were horrifically blurry, and the stream just went down numerous times. There was one point where during the Destiny Rob Noor debate, where Discord and OBS just crashed. They just crashed. Just gone. Bye-bye. So, yeah, I need to figure this out. Like, this is like the main thing that I'm like ready to actually start inviting people. And every time I start thinking, oh yeah, I should go and start inviting people and set up a panel, because I want to just do panels pretty consistently going forward. But I can't, because my computer is not ready for it. Like, it's not going to be able to handle this shit. So I have to figure that out. And yeah, one of the ways that I'm able to do that is by streaming shit, streaming games. But on top of that, like, if there was stuff for me to cover, I would cover that first, and then you know, go play video games or something like that while we put on something random. But yesterday there was just nothing for me to go over, so I just didn't really. And I kept saying, like, if you guys have anything, send it to me. But yeah, there was just nothing really for me to go over, so. All right, what was this?
Welcome back to
Oh yeah, and my earbuds still don't work. I can't use my earbuds on this computer. Don't know why, don't know what the issue is, but I can't use my earbuds. So, I hate wearing headphones. Like, for years, I wore headphones while streaming. For years, I did this. And then it was only like the last year and a half that I realized it was just way better wearing earbuds. Like, 1,000,000 times better. And so I started doing that. And now, I can't go back, dude. I fucking hate wearing headphones. I fucking hate wearing headphones while streaming. It is so much nicer just wearing earbuds. So yeah. The only half interesting thing I've seen was the Connor Pisco debate, and I did mention that in chat, but you already have it in the title. Okay. Yeah, I've got that on the list. So yeah, so like I understand that, like, it can be boring for people if I'm playing video games a lot of times. The priority for me is to figure out like the the issues with streaming and gaming and screen sharing, and I can only do this over long periods of time. So like when I finish, I'm able to go and kind of look at the data and see where there's drops and what time there were drops at. And then I'm able to pull up my stream and go look at that point and see exactly what I did in that moment, or remember what my my computer was processing at the time. And that's and then I try to like make some changes. So I made a number of changes for today's stream to see if I'm like able to fix that shit. And yeah, this is kind of like where my head at's right now, is I'm just trying to like fix whatever the fuck is lagging my shit out right now. Tom's Tech Hour, why these earbuds suck and you should use AirPods instead. No, fuck that shit. I also did ask about the lag yesterday, and Only Wasted replied and said it was fine, so I assumed it was on my end. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, there was like 3 or 4 different points where I asked if there was lag. And it okay, so you say there was lag. I only had like points where it lagged from what I saw. From the data on YouTube, it said that there were points where it buffered. And yeah, there was just like small, like a second or two here and there where it would just drop off. And I don't know why. That does not make sense. So that's currently the part that I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, it was where I would share a screen, or sometimes when I was doing stuff in the background, or sometimes when I was around a lot of people in the game, it seemed like that was what it was doing. It seemed like it was dropping off. Tom, for the game, are you using game or window capture? Game capture. Game capture, and let me check. Let's see. So I have it to limit capture frame rate. It has a hook rate that's slow, but I don't know what the fuck a hook rate is. RGB 10A2 color space, sRGB. Try window capture? Okay. Okay, I'll try that. I had lag at one point. It may have been on my end, I honestly don't know, and I decided to just go back to sleep. Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, wow, I know it's frustrating. I apologize, but it might be like a week or so before I get it all done. I had thought yesterday that it was all fixed, and it was very clear that it was not. It was very, very clear that it was not. So, but yeah, the idea is to try to like play like the Jack Smith hearing, or in maybe like the Pisco counterpoints debate while I fuck with the game, and then try to do both at the same time so that we can actually get it all done.
Cara Palmieri show. I hope you're getting some rest over the holidays. For me and all the other journalists who've been covering Jeffrey Epstein, we have not, because the Department of Justice is dropping files, and they say now that there are 1 million more, and they have to work through weeks to get through them. So yeah, this isn't ending anytime soon, but something slipped through the cracks. And it was really jarring. It came from Julie K. Brown, the Miami Herald reporter who reopened the case by breaking the story, the perversion of justice story on Jeffrey Epstein. It turns out the Department of Justice was tracking her flights in July 2019, right before they arrested Jeffrey Epstein. This is after the Perversion of Justice series came out. Now, the Department of Justice has a history of surveilling journalists, of trying to get information from them, of trying to plug leaks. It's a problem. It's been happening for decades. It's terrible. But this is really revelatory. And
I don't know if that's that big of a deal. So when I heard that they had a journalist's flight logs in there, from my understanding is that she was one of the people who had claims about Jeffrey Epstein. Am I wrong? I thought that she went to the DOJ about Jeffrey Epstein. I thought that she called the FBI or some shit about him. No? I could have sworn that was the case. And so, to me, yeah, if you make a claim against Jeffrey Epstein, it makes sense to me that to some extent they would look into you and what you're doing, who you are, and the validity of your claims and shit like that. And so yeah, to me it's just not all that ridiculous that they may have just had flight logs. Flight logs is not an insane invasion of privacy or anything. That does not seem ridiculous to me.
it gave me the chills because it reminded me of when Virginia Giuffre and I were traveling around the country talking to witnesses of her abuse. And one time when we got to Juan Alessi's house, he is the houseman that worked for Jeffrey Epstein for decades in Palm Beach and who ended up being a critical witness in the case against Ghislaine Maxwell. While we were sitting on his couch, the FBI called him at that moment. For the first time in months, he had not heard from them. And then later that night, Virginia's phone turned black. I think it was from being pinged by cell towers. I mean, they were probably following us around. I know that sounds conspiratorial. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but it gave me the chills. And it has me thinking that if they were tracking Julie K. Brown, they may have been tracking Virginia, who had come over from Australia. And by the way, the podcast that I did, Broken Jeffrey Epstein, Julie K. Brown was the executive producer on that podcast. So she was affiliated with it. Take a listen to Juan and this interaction that we had with him. It is crazy.
I think this is the FBI.
Yeah, the FBI called in the middle of our conversation.
Don't say a word. Hello? Hi, how are you? How you doing?
Virginia and I are staring at Juan, hardly able to believe that of all the times the FBI would call, that would be at the exact moment we're talking to him. We were spooked. Were they following us?
We're going to get into all of this and more Epstein news on the Nicole Wallace Show. Tune in for that. But before that, I want to talk about my latest sponsor, Noble Mobile. It is a mobile plan. It's a phone company that I just joined. Wow. It's almost half. Okay, now take a listen to the show.
Hi there, everyone. It's 4 o'clock in New York. Happy last week of the year. Our gift to you, we will monitor that live event for any news and tell you about it as it develops. But we start with a story that you might have missed, a story that takes a whole lot of time and energy and mental bandwidth to stay on top of every important twist in development. It's the Epstein story. But given that those things, time, mental energy, bandwidth, are not exactly an abundant supply this time of year for anyone, we'll bring you up to speed on what you might have missed. In fact, it appears to be the case that the timing of everything we've learned over the last few days is deliberate, on purpose. In other words, some of the most damning revelations freshly in the hands of the American people and Epstein survivors, more importantly, are coming out now precisely because our attention is divided and in such short supply. For instance, the Department of Justice followed up on its past due Christmas week release of some 30,000 Epstein documents with an infuriating news dump on Christmas Eve. something that if they'd checked under the couch cushions and uncovered more than 1 million documents, new ones that are now going to take weeks to process. At this point, if you're asking yourself, wait a minute, didn't they pass a law? Weren't they legally compelled to have all of this material out 10 days ago? The answer is yes. Congressman Robert Garcia, the top Democrat in the House Oversight.
Like, it is amazing. Like, they have to be held in contempt at this point, right? There's got to be, like, something. There's got to be something there. You have to do something. When something like this happens, there's got to be something there. Have they even explained where this stuff came from? Have they said where it came from? Who just sent it to them out of nowhere? Because if it is the case that, like, you know, some county or some city or some other, you know, investigation all of a sudden was like, oh, you guys wanted our stuff? Oh, okay. Yeah. Here, we'll send it to you now. Like, if that was the case, okay. But you need to say that publicly, and then we need to hear them verify it. We need to hear the other people come out and say, yeah, we didn't know that, like, we thought they were just supposed to release, like, federal documents. We didn't know that they were going to release documents that had nothing to do with their cases and had to do with our cases. And so we just didn't think that we were supposed to send this stuff, but then we found out we were, and so we sent it right over. Like, we would need to hear this. If we don't hear something like this, there has to be some sort of repercussion here.
Oversight Committee said this in a statement, quote, every day we see lies, incompetence, missed deadlines, and illegal redactions. Pam Bondi needs to testify to Congress under oath to explain herself. Someone else who probably has a bit of explaining to do, Donald J. Trump. Because following that announcement of 1 million additional documents, Donald Trump did what he always does, took to social media to complain loudly after bemoaning the fact that the Justice Department is spending so much time doing exactly what many of his most vocal supporters wanted.
Yeah, it's weird that they're actually doing their jobs now. He's really upset. Guys, why are you guys making my Justice Department do their jobs? I want them going after brown people and people who say mean things about me on Twitter. Why are you making them do their jobs, guys? You gotta quit this. We can't have these people busy doing shit like chasing child predators. We can't do that. And this is like a real fact that, like, during the Trump administration, they have allocated so many resources towards dumb shit that they have actually, like, stopped going after child trafficking and shit like that. In 2025 and early 2026, U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE intensified efforts to combat child trafficking. Let's see. Based on recent data from late 2025, reports indicate a surge in ICE and Immigration and Customs Enforcement operations targeting child sexual predators, traffickers, and convicted criminals, rather than a decrease in the specific arrests. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what it is that I'm thinking of, and I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I read like 3 or 4 different articles about the fact that, like, not just child trafficking, human trafficking overall, that like all sorts of like people who specialized in trafficking, who were supposed to be like focusing on that as their jobs, that all of them were taken away from that to deal with deportations, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain. Recent reports indicate that the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, has significantly shifted resources, pulling agents from human trafficking and other major investigations to prioritize Trump administration's accelerated immigration enforcement and deportation efforts, a move criticized by officials and advocates as undermining public safety and victim support, despite DHS claims of strengthening border security and targeting specific trafficking rings like Tren de Aragua. Yeah, it's I think Trump is probably afraid that his friends are going to get in trouble. He doesn't want people looking into child trafficking anymore because his friends could get in trouble. So I think isn't that what he said to Marjorie Taylor Greene?
It to do what it is now legally required to do, analyze and release files related to the Epstein investigation. Donald Trump is
Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year!
Is it shitting or coming? Neither. It's gooping.
Insisted the DOJ release the names of just Democrats associated with Jeffrey Epstein, writing this, quote, embarrass them and get back to helping our country. He again called the Epstein crimes a hoax and the calls for transparency a, quote, witch hunt. He did not say a word about the survivors of Epstein or Maxwell's abuse, nor about a pair of major developments in the story. The first, courtesy of Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene. In a conversation with New York Times Magazine, Marjorie Taylor Greene recounts the aftermath of a closed-door House Oversight Committee hearing with Epstein survivors in September of this year. From that magazine piece, quote, after the hearing, Greene held a news conference at which she threatened to identify some of the men who had abused the women. Marjorie Taylor Greene says that she didn't know those names herself, but that she could have gotten them from the victims. Donald Trump called Greene to voice his displeasure with her. Greene was in her Capitol Hill office, and according to a staff member, everyone in the suite of rooms could hear him yelling at her as she listened to him on speakerphone. Marjorie Taylor Greene says she expressed her perplexity over his intransigence. According to Greene, Trump replied, quote, my friends will get hurt, end quote.
There you go. There you go. That's what I just said. That I literally just quoted this 2 minutes ago. I just quoted this. There you go. Trump was mad that she might put out the names of the of Epstein's friends who were victimizing some of the girls, and Trump said, "Do not put those names out. You can hurt. You'll hurt some of my friends." Like, how do you? What do you say to that? Like, what the fuck do you say to that? I really love CNN's coverage on Shirley. Me too. That was fucking great, dude. That guy looks so fucking stupid. You look so fucking dumb, dude. He's such an idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. I don't know how, like, did he not think that they were gonna ask him any of those fucking questions? Like, did he not come prepared for any of that? So fucking dumb, bro. Like, how do you not think of that shit before you even make the video? How the fuck do you even, like, make the video and not think of some of the most obvious questions? Like, this is something that I do. Every time I make a video essay, I think of, like, every fucking criticism somebody might have of, like, any little piece that I'm doing of it. And try to, like, go ahead and, like, add that in. Add the answers to that in so that I don't have to answer questions afterwards. I don't leave anybody with any fucking questions when the video's over, right? Like, at the end of my fucking video, your questions should be answered. You should have them all answered. And so I try, like, thinking, like, okay, if I put this here, they might be like, oh, but, like, what did she say before this? What did she say after this? Was there context somewhere else? Well, if she only said it one time, she could have meant this thing and not that thing. And, like, you know, so I try to, like, you know, add a bunch of clips of them saying the same exact thing over and over, or I try to, like, add extra context in the beginning and the end so that you really get it. Like, it's like you invite. Wait, are you? I don't know if this person's typing in the right chat. Yeah, they probably have that YouTube glitch where it has you watching one YouTube channel, but has you typing in another chat.
Times Magazine piece goes on to say this, quote, when she, Marjorie Taylor Greene, urged Trump to invite some of Epstein's female victims to the Oval Office, she says he angrily informed her that they had done nothing to merit the honor. It would be the last conversation Marjorie Taylor Greene and Donald Trump would ever have. The second major development to tell you about has to do with a familiar face to all of you, a frequent guest on this show, journalist Julie K. Brown. Her groundbreaking reporting in the Miami Herald back in 2018 helped reignite questions about the Epstein investigation. Just yesterday, she posted this on her own social media account, quote, does somebody at DOJ want to tell me why my American Airlines booking information and flights in July of 2019 are part of the Epstein files attached to a grand jury subpoena? As the flight itinerary includes my maiden name and I did book this flight, why was the DOJ monitoring me? So that you are aware, we have reached out to the Department of Justice and asked them that very question. If and when they respond, we'll let you know right away. In the meantime, though, that mystery, those unanswered questions dating back to Donald Trump's first term as president, is one of many that remain this afternoon, as it appears we have just begun to scratch the surface in a broader quest for truth and accountability. That is where we start today with some of our most favorite experts and friends. Legal analyst Christy Greenberg is here. She's a former criminal division deputy chief at SDNY. She's the host of the...
Is Tara literally just playing CNN now? She started playing them at 3:42, and we're at 8:46, and she still hasn't gone back to herself. It's 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes of her just playing CNN.
YouTube show Courtside. Tara Palmieri is here. She writes the red letter on Substack.
Oh, okay. All right. This makes sense now. Okay. All right. I was sitting here the whole time like, what the fuck is happening, bro? She's just playing CNN? Like, this is just... This is the news source he used. These reporters had years. Bro, you're not making sense. I just hope you know. You are not making sense. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. Nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about. You just said a second ago, give me a minute to calculate my response, and then this is what you said instead. I still have, like, nothing you're saying makes sense. I don't know if you're a broken AI bot that just isn't, like, working correctly, if you're in the wrong chat, if you're, like, if you're trolling. I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now, but nothing. You're saying a bunch of little tiny things in small bits. Nobody knows what the fuck you're saying, what you're responding to, what it means. Okay, so CNN, the best news source in the world, tried to discredit Nick Shirley. Wait, just to be clear, they discredited Nick Shirley, not whether or not those groups were committing fraud. They did not discredit whether or not they were committing fraud. They showed their own fucking reporting on the fact that they had already reported on these groups committing fraud. So they did not discredit whether or not those groups were committing fraud. They discredited Nick Shirley. So that was very different. Yes. Really, and MSNBC. Why are you moving on to MSNBC? You said CNN. Let's stick to CNN. CNN literally called and did like called, asked questions, talked about their own reporting on this, talked about the fact that, like, there had been investigations into this for years, that there had been a bunch of people indicted and convicted since 2018. They did all of these things. You just saying, like, they tried to discredit Nick Shirley. They didn't try. Nick Shirley discredited himself. He discredited himself. One of the things, so when we went over this, okay, we just did, why would a random guy look into open corruption? When you say open corruption, first off, he didn't show any corruption. He didn't show any. None. He showed zero corruption in his video. Yep, Tom's back on the feedback. Are you having a seizure right now? What's happening? Why can't you reply to anything that's being said? You're literally incapable, aren't you? You're like, this is what cope looks like. This is like the strongest form of fucking cope, is when you try to talk to somebody and every fucking time you say something and you're telling them, dude, you're not responding to anything that's being said. And then you try to, like, slowly break it down for them, and they start responding to new things that haven't been said as well. And then you tell them again, dude, you're not responding to anything that's being said. And then you try, like, slowing it down even more, and then they start responding again to other things that haven't been said. Like, this is, you just can't get this. You can't get worse than this. He showed compelling evidence of corruption. Okay, like what? What was the evidence? What do you disagree with in the video? Okay, so for one, he showed up to the businesses before they ever were open. That's one. Two, he made a big deal about the fact that their sign said Leering Center, but that was a new sign. We literally went on Google Earth and showed that they had another sign that had the N in it before. It's not like they didn't know how to spell fucking learning. They had another sign. Same exact fucking sign. Same exact fucking sign. Just with the N. And they talked about the fact that, yeah, it just had a printing error. Three, the fact that he walks up to a daycare, tries pulling on the fucking door, and tries getting in. Like, daycares and schools aren't locked down when they have kids inside to make sure that nobody fucking gets in. Nobody's going to come in and kidnap people. Nobody's going to come in with guns or anything. Like, these ought to be secure places if you have kids inside. If you don't have kids inside, then sure, let anybody and everybody in so that you can try to get as much money as possible. You can try to make sure that you're ripping off as many people as possible. But if you do have kids inside, you want to make sure that you're actually locking everything down. 4, he did not attempt to contact these people in other forms because literally everybody else who contacted them, all of these other news sources, were able to contact them, get information, get evidence, get videos of kids walking in and out. They were all able to get this information. So he called. Okay, he might say he called, but everybody else was able to call, including CNN, including MSNBC, CBS. Everybody was able to call. Everybody was able to fucking call. He recorded himself going, okay, hold on. First, I asked you what evidence there was of fraud. And instead of answering that, you asked me what was discredited about him. I answered. You have not answered the question about where he showed any fraud. You said, well, empty daycare? I never saw an empty daycare. You saw an empty daycare on there? They showed you an empty daycare. I didn't see one. What part of the video was an empty daycare in? And medical offices. The medical offices are always taxpayer funded. Like, that's not... The health insurance companies are always taxpayer funded. Like they get money, not that they are funded by taxpayers, but they get money from the state normally through like ACA, what do you call it? Like welfare shit. Like there's all sorts of like programs to where all like health insurance companies get money through the government. That's not a weird thing at all. Where did you see an empty daycare? Yep, normal daycare 2 to 10. Yeah, that's when like elementary school starts letting out. Brian, I'm going to ask you one more time. When did you see an empty daycare? I don't know why I have to ask every fucking question 4 times before you answer it. Why is this isn't that fucking hard, bro? This is your evidence, right? The medical offices, which are just insurance companies. That one doesn't make sense, but okay. I'm not making the claim. You did! You made the claim that he had evidence of fraud. You did make the claim. You did. 100%. I can pull it up for you if you forgot already. If this fucking broken bot already forgot what it said, its own metadata is just fucking glitching out. But if you already forgot, we can pull it up for you and show you in the chat that you did say that he gave good evidence of fraud. And when I asked what that evidence was, you said empty daycare. Yeah, medical and daycare. Literal video. Okay, what part of the video was there an empty daycare? I'll pull it up right now. What part of the video? I watched the whole fucking thing on the daycare shift. What? I never saw an empty daycare. Not once. I saw a bunch of locked doors and blacked out windows. And him whining that they didn't have see-through windows so that he could stand there and look in and jack off. Yep, not compelling at all. You're not going to answer the question? Where was the empty daycare? Is this too hard of a question for you? You asked what was discrediting about it. I answered all those questions. But you can't answer a single question about how this was compelling evidence. I didn't make the claim. You did make the claim. Again, I just said you did. I can show you again if you forgot. I will show you where you made the claim, and then we're gonna have to move on because apparently English is too hard for you. So right here, he showed compelling evidence of corruption. There's a claim right there. Then you move to what do you disagree with in the video? I told you. You said, while empty daycare and health offices that are taxpayer funded. So you did make the claim. You did. Right there. Today, Cam Higby tried to prove fraud by showing a government inspection report. Yes! Bro, it's so fucking weird. They're literally showing that the government is doing inspections. And they're like, yeah, there's no kids here. They're literally showing, it says, you're missing this kid, some of the paperwork on this kid's allergies. No kids go there. It's like, well, how the fuck did they know that that they were missing paperwork on that kid's allergies if there were no kids? Why wouldn't they say you're missing paperwork on kids that don't exist? Maybe that's what they should have said. You're missing paperwork on nobody that doesn't exist. Maybe that's what they should have said. That would have made a lot more sense. You're missing paperwork on all of the people that are not real. Like, what the fuck? How do you show an inspection report and say the government's just letting them get away with this shit? And then you show the government inspecting them, giving them bad scores, putting them on probation, giving them temporary licenses. Like, dude, making them pay fines, making them go through restorative processes. Like, holy shit, you're proving you're wrong. Like, you're proving you're wrong at every fucking step. The guy who was standing next to Nick Shirley the whole time, waving his fucking papers around, he's holding papers that have all the fucking inspections on them. The Learing Center. Oh, man. You don't know how to spell. It's Learing. The sign said Lear. Are you a fucking Somalian, Ryan? Are you from Somalia? I think we've just proven some fraud here. He doesn't know how to spell Learing Center. Wait, are you Somalian? You are? You're fucking illegal. You're pulling some fraud in my chat. So we've gone over the state records. We went over them. The state records are the proof that they're lying about there being no kids. That's the fucking proof.
Stack. She has hosted 2 acclaimed podcast series on the Epstein case called Broken, Jeffrey Epstein, and Power, the Maxwells. Former top official at the Department of Justice and legal analyst Andrew Weissman is also here with us. Tara, I know you and Julie have worked together, and let me just ask you your theory of why her flight itinerary was in the possession of the Department of Justice in 2019. Trump was president. I believe Bill Barr was the attorney general at the time.
I mean, the DOJ has a history of tracking journalists. We know that even during the Obama administration, it's been a problem for the past 15 years. I am in shock, but I'm really not surprised. I mean, Julie was about to break open a major story, and they were aware. For everyone who's ever listened to my podcast, Broken, Jeffrey Epstein, you can hear, which actually Julie was the executive producer on that podcast. You can hear that the FBI actually called the house that Virginia and I were at of a witness. And then that night, her phone broke. And I think it was from being pinged by the feds that were following her around. They are very sensitive around this case. I mean, I don't think that was a coincidence And I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I was with Virginia at the home of a major witness in the case.
Okay, I don't know why my mic is all of a sudden like way worse than before, just picking up every little sound. Okay. Let's see if we can fix some of this. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh shit. Hello. 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 Okay. Yow, yow, yow. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to put the limiter on the last one. Does that sound okay? Oh, yeah. All right, so we got that one. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Sheesh. What if I put a second noise suppressor on? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. All right. Yo, I think I fixed it. I think I motherfucking fixed it. Shout out. Let's go. Yeah, just put a fucking second noise. So, just to be clear, I have two noise suppressors that are turned on, both turned all the way up. All the way up. Like all the way. That I will show you guys if you don't believe me. These two are both turned all the way up. Noise suppression here, 60. Noise suppression here, 60. Oh, wait. I forgot the order that I put them in makes a massive fucking difference. Okay. Does that change anything? Okay. Does that change anything? Okay. Does that change anything? If I put them in makes a massive fucking difference. No, it sounds tinny. It sounds very tinny. Hello, hello? No, it sounds tinny. It sounds very... Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Okay, the tinny sound is gone. Okay, the tinny sound is gone. The tinny sound is gone, right? It does sound a little bit quieter now, though, right? Am I crazy? Or it's a little quiet now, yeah? Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's motherfucking perfect. Bruh. This is something that I was trying to fix even on the last computer. I couldn't get this part fixed. That's the thing that I should have done. That's what I should have done, is added a limiter to this. Oh my goodness. Because there's times where like my mic would get way too loud, way louder than everybody else's. And it was hard for me to kind of equalize everything. Now I got it. You could be crazy, but it sounds good as gold here. Yeah, you just flipped it out of phase. It should go back to the end of the chain. Then add another limiter so you can control consistency in your volume. Bro, you're speaking another language. Okay. So the limiter is here. I've got it at 5. And it's perfect. Like, it is literally just fucking hitting the, it's about 6. It's literally hitting right at the end of the yellow. Like, it is right at the edge of yellow and red. Just right there. Oh, you did it without seeing my message. Okay. All right. So I did it. All right, good. But then, yeah, you can see noise suppression is turned up to 60 decibels. Now, it's weird. If I use RNN noise, good quality, more CPU usage. Listen to this, okay? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, wait, that actually wasn't so bad. Every other time I've used that, it was horrible. That actually doesn't sound too bad, right? What is the difference? Let me listen to it. Every other time I've used it. Hello, hello. If I use RNN noise, good quality, more CPU usage. Listen to this, okay? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. It did add just like a small buzzing sound behind me, but that was it. Ah, fuck. Okay, the little clicking noises are back. Shit. Hello? Hello, hello? Fuck, dude. Okay, so let's do gain first. Then compressor. Then limiter. Yeah, okay, let's do the opposite. Gain. Compressor. Limiter. Hello, hello. That does sound a little muffled, doesn't it? Hello, hello. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. This is Tom fucking Foolery. Yeah, the tinning out noise is gone, but it's a little muffled, exactly. And the limiter is way higher than it was before. It seems like the limiter's just not working now. Okay, let's put the limiter back at the bottom. Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. This seems good. Yeah? Add some fart sounds. I'm Mr. Tom Foolery. It sounds pretty good, yeah? Yeah, it seems a little bit muffled. I don't know. Should I turn the gain up? Or maybe gain suppression, compressor suppression, then limiter. I only have one suppressor turned on right now. The other one's turned off. I would turn up the compressor ratio. Wait, I thought the ratio just was just for sidechain ducking. I thought the ratio didn't matter. Am I wrong? I don't notice any difference with ratio. Like every time I fucked with ratio, I don't notice a difference. On the suppressor, I only notice the amount of compression to input signal. Okay, how's that? Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. This is Tom. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't want the gain in front of the limiter because the limiter doesn't seem to work at all as soon as I put anything else in front of it. Like it just doesn't work anymore. Get auto-tune plugin. I have auto-tune already. Fuck, I'm trying to. Try yelling now. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's like the limiter is cutting it off exactly where I want it when I have the limiter on the bottom. When I move the limiter, when I put the gain first in the limiter second, it just doesn't work. It's just like the limiter's gone. So it seems like the limiter has to be first. The compressor will only squish when you get above the threshold. So where do I want the threshold? Okay, the limiter is last then, whatever. Where the limiter is now, this is the only point where it works, is when it's there. I don't have suppressor 2. Again, suppressor 2 is turned off. I only have one on. This one, you can see the eye. That's on, that's off. So it is currently turned off. Suppression 2 is not on at all. Okay, so where do I want to put the threshold? It's at 30 decibels right now. Where should I put the threshold? Or should I move the ratio? Okay, so this is my mic right here. You can see with the limiter on, it's hitting right there. Like, it's right there perfectly. The second I move the limiter up 1, yeah, it's immediately into the red. So if I put the limiter back down, there, it hits perfectly right at the bottom of the red. And then compressor, I have it at 30.4 decibels. Threshold should be 12 to 16. Hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's back to being super muffled again. Hello, 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 hello. Fuck. Now I just feel like I fucked it up. It was so much better a minute ago. Now it's completely fucked. Shit. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Fuck. Okay, 3:1 or 2:1 ratio. Okay, so I have the ratio at 3 to 1 right now. And then this is 2 to 1 here. Oh, it sounded better at 3 to 1. Hello, hello, 2 to 1, 2 to 1. This is Tom. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, this is Tom. Hello, hello. Okay, this is a little bit better. I guess we'll just run with this for now. It seems good enough.
The houseman, Jeffrey Epstein's houseman, Juan Alessi, And the FBI just so happened to call for the first time in months at that period of time when we were in the house with him.
You
And
and
then-
Virginia were interviewing the houseman, and I remember you sharing with us that Virginia was so relieved that he remembered her. He was someone that
Exactly.
was corroborating at least part of Virginia Giuffre's story. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. And he was a major witness in the case against Ghislaine Maxwell. And he hadn't heard from the feds since in months. I think it was 6 months, he had said. And it just so happened to be that day while we were with him when he got a phone call, and you can hear it in the podcast, and he's saying, it's the FBI. They're on the phone. And then that night, Virginia's phone goes black from overheating, and we had to get her a new one. I mean, it was like...
From overheating? Like, when you say it's from overheating, like, what do you mean? It's from overheating! Come on!
It was a little eerie. And to see that they were tracking Julie K. Brown's flights, I mean, I almost wonder if this is going to come out too in their filings, that they were following Virginia around while she was in the United States, trying to do her own reporting on her story. I mean, that was part of what we were doing, was finding cooperating witnesses who could back up the stories of abuse when so many men had said that she was a liar, and to not listen to her. And we went to Juan, who was the man who paid these girls and who picked them up and drove them home. And he ended up being a very useful witness in the case against Glenn. But at that point, he was unaware that he was going to be that witness. So it gives me the chills, really, it does.
Let me, Tara, let me just time capsule us. These are some of the headlines that Julie K. Brown was generating with her own reporting that correspond to the flight that DOJ was tracking and had in their own files. Andrew, let me pull you in and ask you, I mean, I feel like this is a stupid question, but what possible defensible explanation is there for having a journalist who has these are her headlines from around the week that DOJ was tracking her flight movements. She wrote a story in the Miami Herald in July of 2019. New victims come forward as Jeffrey Epstein asked to be released from jail to his Manhattan mansion. She wrote that story in October of 2019. For Jeffrey Epstein, one island hideaway wasn't enough. How he stealthily acquired a second. Huge cache of records detail how Jeffrey Epstein and Madam lured girls into depraved worlds. She wrote that story in October of 2019. She was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims. Now her name is on a crime bill in Congress. Those were the stories she was breaking in the Miami Herald around the time that Donald Trump 1.0 and his attorney general was Bill Barr at the time, was tracking a journalist's flight itinerary. Why, again, what possible defensible explanation is that at the Department of Justice?
Well, I think something that people need to understand in answering your question, Nicole, is
Okay, the thing I think I was looking for earlier was noise gate, not the limiter. Ah, this audio is gonna. Oh, my mic is gonna fucking drive me crazy, dude. Okay. Oh, it's gonna fucking drive me crazy. This is. I wish I could just put it back to how I had it before. Holy shit. There was one point where I fucking had it. I had it. It was good. It was fucking good. And I wish I could put it back to how I had it before. Oh man. It was fucking good. And now it's fucked. And I don't know what I did. Shit. Pull up the 30 band. 3-band equalizer. You talking about the 3-band? This? Later, Z King. Have a good night, homie. Is it 30 band? No. Just the 3 band. I feel like it's like this threshold is cutting me like way too early. Hello, hello, yo, 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 hello, hello. This is Tom. It's your boy. Okay, that's not as bad. But yeah, I don't. I think I need to turn off the. Yeah, the 3 band. Gain should go before the noise suppression. Okay, like this. Is this better? Hello, hello. Okay, like this. Oh. Is this better? Hello, hello. I sound like I'm on a walkie-talkie now. Hello, hello. Do I sound like I'm on a walkie-talkie? Walkie-talkie. I'm walkie and I'm talkie. Walkie-talkie. I'm walkie and I'm talkie. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's a good bit better. So we'll leave it like this for now. But yeah, you see, I don't have a 30 band. I have a 3 band. That's it. Yeah, it's I'll probably try to download it later. I don't have like the majority of my plugins still. Like I don't, by far the majority of them, I don't have them yet. So still working on that.
Is that the Department of Justice for many, many years, and
yeah, okay, so now that the gain is first, it's back to where the little bits of sound are popping up again, which was the whole thing I was trying to stop. But all right, we'll fuck with that another time.
There've been for many years, the Department of Justice has had very significant restrictions on when the Department of Justice can subpoena or go after or obtain records relating to journalists. Merrick Garland had the most stringent requirements. In my
yeah, like for those who didn't see like the CNN clips, this is. So this is.
Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m. I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody to be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a
There
daycare.
shouldn't be a reception.
No, every daycare is locked.
Their doors are locked.
And so, okay, you bring up a fair point. Then
so fucking ridiculous. Okay, bring up a fair point. So how is it that you just now thought of this, bro? Like, how is it that this is 7 days after the release of your video? How is it that you didn't think of this before walking up to the daycare, before recording the video, while editing the video, before releasing the video, then releasing the video, then you have 7 fucking days after all those fucking processes when you should have thought of this. 7 more days of YouTube comments, Twitter comments, it being viral, flooding all over the place. And now a CNN reporter brings this up, and now you're like, okay, fair. Maybe they shouldn't just let anybody walk into a daycare where people's kids are being kept.
Why can't they actually give me information how to enroll a...
Did you come during...
He's so fucking dumb, dude. He's so stupid. So yeah, so that was that one. There's people posting like pictures of this or videos of this all over the place. So.
Is this daycare committing fraud?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed us security footage from the same day Shirley was here. According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later.
Is this daycare committing fraud?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed.
So yeah, they like I said, like they did show some kids going in. That like this guy says like, oh wow, they showed 4 kids going in, so this place isn't committing fraud now. No, that was not the claim. There was never any fraud shown by Shirley. That tons of other news agencies have shown fraud. Tons of other news agencies have shown fraud. So we do know that there's fraud. We're aware that there's fraud. The DOJ has shown fraud. Like we are aware of like some fraud cases existing. We are all aware of this, okay? But that was not uncovered by Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley's claim, though, was like we don't have to debunk fraud that was never shown, okay? Nobody has to debunk fraud that doesn't exist. But the other claim that there's no children, there's 0 fucking children, there's none, there's no children, not a single child. That is the claim. That is the claim. Not a single child. Okay, well, there you go. You got 4. You got 4 right there. So that's it. Done. Done and done. That's it. We don't have to show 30 children going in. We don't have to show 64 children going in, which was their capacity. We don't have to show that. We have to show 1 going in. We just have to show 1 going in. They showed 4 ones. That's it. That's it. End of story. Boom. Done and done.
This is the best story in politics right now. A South Park writer bought the website domain for TrumpKennedyCenter.com, and let's just say Donald Trump would not love what the website looks like right now. The funny thing is, Toby Morton, the South Park writer, actually bought the domains TrumpKennedyCenter.org and .com back in August because he knew that Donald Trump was eventually going to put his name on the building. And this is what the website looks like right now. If you go to TrumpKennedyCenter.org, it just says a national institution devoted to power and loyalty. So on first glance, it looks kind of normal, right? But then you look around a little bit more, you scroll down a little bit, and their next event, according to this website, is ringing in the new year with a performance by the Epstein Dancers. Also, if you keep scrolling around, there's a logo for the building, which is a blank, 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 redacted Trump, blank, 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 13-year-old girl. I know MAGA's not going to like that one. They also write here at the Trump Kennedy Center, tradition is preserved, narratives are curated, and performances are elevated beyond mere art. What is remembered matters, what is omitted matters more. We invite you to experience culture as authority, pageantry as truth, and excellence as defined by those in power. It's just so funny. So shout out to Toby Morton for scooping this up all the way back in August, having that high...
That's funny. That's pretty funny. What is the TrumpKennedyCenter.com. It's .org. Okay, so the .org one is there. The .com one is not. So wait, can we buy this? Or it says it's parked. Okay. Wait, no, yeah, we can get the domain. He bought .org. He just said he got all of them.
And let's just say Donald Trump would not love what the website looks like right now. The funny thing is, Toby Morton, the South Park writer, actually bought the domains TrumpKennedyCenter.org and .com back in August because he knew that Donald Trump was eventually going to put his name on the building.
Bro. We could buy this and just forward it to my fucking channel. We could buy this and just forward it to my channel. Imagine going to TrumpKennedyCenter.com and just getting a ton of anti-Trump fucking content, dude. If it's parked on GoDaddy, they'll want thousands. Oh, so that means somebody else owns it. It says it's parked free. So doesn't that mean that GoDaddy is parking it, not somebody else? Okay, let's see. TrumpKennedyCenter.com. Oh, fuck. Broker service fee. Yeah. Yeah. $100 for the broker service fee. .com, .net, .org, all taken. .ai is the one that's $49.99. The others are all $100 each. Shit. depending on who it's held by, we might be able to get a better deal. Because if we're telling them like, yes, like it's gonna forward to like a small content creator doing YouTube who just does like a ton of anti-Trump content, we might be able to get it. But I just bought this fucking computer and I'm getting ready to move to New Zealand, so I did not have money to waste on this, unfortunately. Fuck, that would have been. He still owns it, but you would think if he still owned it, he would be forwarding it all to the same website, right? So if TrumpKennedyCenter.org is up, TrumpKennedyCenter.com is not. Well, it can't. Okay, so if you buy it but sell it to somebody else, or even lease it to somebody else, wouldn't it still show the same date that you got it? Well, that's what I thought. I thought they would get it and then just hold it so they could charge Trump and them a lot of money. But they may be willing in the meantime. We could like tell them like, hey, you still have the rights to like sell this. We just want to put my channel up there, have like my YouTube videos and shit, just sitting up there until that happens, and just rent it from them in the meantime, so that they can still sell it, they can still get their fucking $1 billion, but we get to advertise on there for a while. If you make it happen, I'll watch the Candace Owens documentary and share it with all my friends. So, funny thing. Okay. I've been bothering Z King for a while for not watching my Candace Owens documentary. And because he wasn't around when I made it, and he was around like long before I made it, and had been like a consistent community member for a long time. But then when I made it, he like around the time that I made it, he was gone, and had been gone for almost a year, and then came back. And so I'd been bugging him about watching him. That's how the whole meme popped up of me like mentioning it all the time, was because I kept trying to like get Z King to watch it. He just messaged me 2 days ago and was like, yo, I just watched this. I feel so, what did he say? He said, I watched it. It's a really good video. I hate that I didn't watch this sooner. Crying face. And I said, it's too late. Don't come to me now. You're too late. Does anyone use GoDaddy, and how many name servers do they have? Both domains connected to the same 2 name servers too. I posted who is links in general. Yeah, it says it's private registration. But whoever it is, yeah, they have 2 records. Yeah, so somebody else would have to do this. Or we could have like a group of people volunteer, like, hey, well, like, you know, I'm willing, you know, if we had like 5 people who were all like, I'm willing to send like $10 a month on this or something like that, that would only be $50. But yeah, we could maybe like get enough people to pitch in a certain amount per month. And then if I have those like, if I have those people saying like, this is how much I'm willing to pitch in, then I can know, okay, I will call them and I will go to them and see what I can do. And yeah, see if we can try to work something out. But that's fucking hilarious, dude. I don't understand what's happening. Why do we think they're trying to sell? Because they don't have anything up on the website. So if you missed it, the guys from South Park bought TrumpKennedyCenter.com and TrumpKennedyCenter.org. They bought both of those. And but the TrumpKennedyCenter.com is not being used. Only .org is. And so when you go to TrumpKennedyCenter.com, it's empty and it says this is for sale, it's being parked, use this broker if you'd like to buy it. Why aren't they just going to sell to Trump? They are. That's what we're saying, is that they probably are. They're parking it so that they can sell it to Trump. But I'm saying, since they're not forwarding .com to .org, which you'd think they would, you'd think both would just go to the same place, they're not. So we can see if, because they're not using it for anything, if we can just rent out the space. And as long as we can rent out the space, then we can put my channel up there, have my catalog up there, and just put my videos up, anti-Trump videos, until, fuck, yeah, it's not even letting me hit the fucking bottom of the yellow anymore. Like, I have to actually turn myself up now, because it's just not even hitting. I gotta, okay, this should be better. But yeah, so that's the idea. We know it's the same peeps that bought it. Yeah, it's the same people. He even says in the video that they bought both, but we looked up the domains and we know that the people who own the .org also own the .com. And he tells us here that they bought both .org and .com. So it is the people, it is the South Park writers. We don't know for sure, but it's like, yeah, it's deductive that is the case. Like it would, it seems pretty obvious. Tom Foolery Show is available for $10. Yes, my channel used to be called Tom Foolery PC. Stood for podcast. Tom Foolery PC. And so I used to have a website for my podcast and with my videos and everything on it called Tom Foolery PC. And that was like my Twitch channel, Tom Foolery PC. All of the things, they were all PC. Did you see Burnt Peanut make a Hassan shock collar joke? No. So yeah, that's all we're saying, is that like, it doesn't matter if we know who owns it.
It doesn't matter if we know who owns it. All we know is that somebody bought it and that they're probably holding on to it just to sell to Trump or the Trump Kennedy Center. That they're only holding it for that. They just bought it just so they could sell it to them. So we should just see if we can, just as like charity. That's kind of how we would make it out. We would kind of make it out as like a charity case. Like, hey, small YouTuber, just thought this would be funny, just thought this would be a good meme, and thought that I could benefit off this and you guys could get a good fucking laugh out of it. Just I could pay, like, rent the space in the meantime. So yeah. That's the idea. They'll want 10K minimum. Well, again, that's why I'm saying we would make it out to be like a fucking charity case and just a meme. Like, not like, hey, I want to buy this from you.
Well, of course they are bad at the cover-up. Donald Trump doesn't have to worry about how well a cover-up of the Epstein files is executed by his Justice Department because the United States Supreme...
Shit. Okay, yeah, so now that I turned everything up, now the little bits of sound are fucking popping up all over the place. Shit! Okay, so I have to change the limiter. Or not the limiter, no. It would be the noise gate, right? Or no? Yes, the noise gate. Okay, so the open needs to be low, right? We want to open around like 16. Is that okay? Is that all right? Oh yeah. Oh, it's just cutting out like the beginning of my sentences. Okay, how about that? Okay, yeah, no, that's still not great. Okay. We'll see. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. No. I think this is good. This seems okay. Oh. Or actually. No. I think this is okay. Or actually. Okay. No. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so it's closing too early as well. Okay. Hello. How does this sound? Everybody hear me okay? Is this alright? La la la, blah 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 blah. Fuck, it's picking up all the little sounds again. Shit! Okay. Alright, I've got it in a place where it's not picking up the little sounds. Yes, it's picking them up again. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay, this seems good. It's probably going to cut out a little bit at the beginning and a little bit at the end. So just let me know if it does, and I'll adjust it little bits by bit. But yeah, right here, both are at 16 decibels. This seems okay. So just let me know.
The Supreme Court has made Donald Trump the very first president in history to have immunity from criminal prosecution for anything he does as president of the United States. Because the Supreme Court knew that presidential immunity did not exist in the Constitution when Richard Nixon was president, Republican Richard Nixon knew that he could face criminal prosecution for his cover-up of the Watergate burglary and other crimes that he committed while he was president, and that's why he got a pardon from President Gerald Ford after his vice president, Gerald Ford, became president, after Richard Nixon resigned from the presidency. Richard Nixon knew he needed that pardon. Everyone working for Donald Trump knows that they do not have the same immunity that the Supreme Court gave to Donald Trump, and everyone working for Donald Trump should know that Richard Nixon's White House chief of staff, his White House counsel, his attorney general, and dozens of other people working for Richard Nixon were convicted of crimes and sent to prison. And so, if you are Donald Trump's criminal defense lawyer, Todd Blanche, and if you are now managing a cover-up of the Epstein files in your position as the Trump Deputy Attorney General, you know that only Donald Trump can grant you immunity from prosecution for anything you do as Deputy Attorney General. Donald Trump can do that by issuing a blanket pardon to everyone working for him that would, in effect, give them the same immunity Donald Trump already knows that he has. And so Donald Trump's Attorney General and Donald Trump's Deputy Attorney General are blissful.
So, Freddie, I normally have like a way to like feedback the audio through OBS. For some reason, every time I've ever done that, it does not sound the same to me as it does to everybody else. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. It just does not give me the same audio. It's infuriating, but it doesn't. So I've tried it like a ton of times. Every other time I've tried doing like different ways to test my audio, and it's just that like there's not a good way to do it outside of just streaming. And when I stream, it's best for me to have like other people there because I don't really understand the audio settings all that well, and so having other people like there to help me with that. This is why I started off stream like being very clear of like for the last like 3 or 4 days saying like the next like week or so might be a lot of like test stream trying to figure shit out. So I know that this is annoying. Kind of my only option right.
Successfully violating federal law tonight, as they have been every night since Friday, by refusing to release all of the Epstein files. They know Donald Trump can pardon them for any federal crime they might commit. When asked about the Epstein files today, Donald Trump said, "They are asking me questions about Jeffrey Epstein. I thought that was finished." Those were his exact words. If Donald Trump really thought that was finished, that would be more public evidence of Donald Trump's neurological decline. But it seems that it was really just a standard.
Yeah, even right now, I put on to where it should have like output to where I should hear it, and it's not even going through. But even when it does, let's. Hello, hello. Hello. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I hear myself now, but it's delayed to where it doesn't sound good for me. It's like an echo, and it's really hard to think when that's happening. It's hard for me to think and get through fucking sentences. You listen. Okay, this is what it sounds like. There's like or maybe for you guys it's at the same exact time, but for me it's delayed and echoing. Is it echoing for you guys? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, you guys just get 2 audios overlapped at the same exact time. I get a fucking echo. So yeah. Okay. Oh, I had my mic turned down. I didn't know I did that. Shit. Fuck. All right.
Standard Trump lie, just like the other lie Donald Trump told about Jeffrey Epstein today. Donald Trump said, quote, "Everybody was friendly with this guy." That is a lie. Most rich people in New York had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein back when Donald Trump was publicly calling Jeffrey
Watch
Epstein
this is crazy.
terrific guy.
Now, my wife is standing here. So she looks at me and I look at her and we say, I'm sorry, we have to go. And we left. And in the 6 or 8 steps it takes to get from his house to my house, my wife and I decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again. Really? So I was never in the room with him socially, for business, or for even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going because he's gross.
He lived next door to Jeffrey Epstein, would have nothing to do with him. Donald Trump's incompetent and clownish Secretary of Commerce.
Bro, this is a guy who works for Donald Trump. Works for Donald Trump, praises Donald Trump, and Donald Trump was this dude's best friend at the time, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? His best friend. And he's like, oh yeah, this guy, most disgusting person. I will not even be in the same room as him. Also, love his best friend, dude. Love, great guy. Should be the leader of the fucking country.
Lived next door to Jeffrey Epstein, and he refused to have anything to do with Jeffrey Epstein. So no, everybody was not friendly with that guy. Donald Trump was very friendly with that guy. And at the height of Jeffrey Epstein's sexual abuse of children and sex trafficking, Donald Trump said in 2002, I've known Jeff for 15 years, terrific guy. He's a lot of fun to be with. It has even said that he likes beautiful women as much as I do. And
no, he never said that. He kicked him out of his hotel. Yeah, Joe, you got it. Yeah. No, it never happened, dude. Never happened. He kicked him out of his hotel. Why are you lying? Fake news.
Many of them are on the younger side. The younger side. How many 48-year-old men do you know who invite 14-year-old girls to their parties? Jeffrey Epstein did that. And so did the 48-year-old Donald Trump. The New York Times reports that Donald Trump held parties at his home in Florida where he invited 14-year-old girls. Tina Davis, who worked with Ford models in the mid-1990s, said in an interview that her Ford booker instructed her to get dressed up and attend a Mar-a-Lago party in late 1994. Just 14 and new to Miami, she was told to dress sexy, according to her mother, Sandra Coleman, who had accompanied her to Florida. 8 or 9 other models came along on the bus. All the girls were really young, Ms. Coleman recalled in an interview. Some of
what kind, like, why would you admit this? If you're the fucking mom, why would you admit this? Like, if all they said was, he told my daughter, who is 14, to dress sexy. Isn't that wild? But then the very next sentence is, and then when we got there, all of the other girls were really young. It's like, wait, when you got there, what? You went? You took your daughter, you accompanied your daughter to this and thought, yeah, the guys who want my daughter to dress sexy for this party, I'm gonna go with her. On Foolery show, they thought it was a modeling gig where they told her to dress sexy.
of them could have been in training bras. When they arrived at Mar-a-Lago, Ms. Coleman said her daughter was promptly handed a glass of champagne. She took it away, but waiters kept offering more. Each time one of the middle-aged men at the party approached her daughter, Ms. Coleman would walk over and introduce herself as Ms. Davis's mother. During a trip to the bathroom, they ran into Mr. Trump's new wife, whom they had met earlier. Marla Maples clasped her hands. Ms. Coleman recalled and looked her in the eye. Whatever you do, do not let her around any of these men, and especially my husband, she told Ms. Coleman. Protect her. 14 years old.
Oh, shit, son! Damn! Bruh. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. That is well, this is gonna be really bad for Bill Clinton, guys. This is gonna be really bad for Bill Clinton. The fucking Democrats are gonna cope so hard when they hear about this. Oh, Bill Clinton cannot believe it.
Invited to Donald Trump's home, handed champagne repeatedly. Unlike her former husband, Donald Trump, Marla Maples, Donald Trump's second wife, responded to New York Times inquiries about that story. The New York Times reports Ms. Maples denied making the comment, "I would always protect young women in any way I could," she said, "but I am sure I didn't specifically say that about my daughter's father." Donald Trump's second wife, Marla Maples, received a substantial financial settlement in her divorce from Donald Trump. The Times reports Mr. Epstein was a frequent guest at Mar-a-Lago parties. A woman who said Mr. Epstein trafficked her in the late 1990s and early 2000s recalled attending at least a half a
No one cares about Bill. Yeah, you're coping. The Democrats are in shambles right now.
dozen of the parties, beginning when she was 17. She told the New York Times that the invitations she received when she was 17 were, quote, to be Donald Trump's guest at Mar-a-Lago. According to one invitation she shared with the Times, the parties were open bar and no one checked IDs. She said Mr. Trump was always all over them, she recalled. A 20-year-old model who attended a Trump party at Mar-a-Lago told the New York Times, "I had a glass of champagne and I immediately felt not well," Ms. Brock recalled, adding, "I thought my drink had been spiked." According to the New York Times reporting, Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein attended parties at each other's homes. The Times reports one of the women, who has never before spoken publicly about the experience, told the Times that Mr. Epstein had coerced her into attending 4 parties at Mr. Epstein's home. Mr. Trump attended all 4, the woman said. At 2 of them, she said, Mr. Epstein directed her to have sex with other male guests. In an email among those released by Congress in November, Mr. Epstein boasted that he gave Mr. Trump a 20-year-old woman whom Mr. Epstein dated in the 1990s. In a 2010 deposition, Mr. Epstein was asked if he had ever socialized with Mr. Trump with girls under 18, and he did more than 3 dozen, as he did more than 3 dozen times during the deposition. Mr. Epstein invoked his constitutional right not to answer. At one of those parties, here's how Jeffrey Epstein introduced himself. Quote, "I'm Jeffrey. I'm Don's best friend." That's how Jeffrey Epstein introduced himself to a beauty pageant contestant at one of Donald Trump's hotels. That contestant, Beatrice Kuhl, told the New York Times, quote, "One of Mr. Trump's employees asked her to meet privately with him in a suite upstairs. Almost as soon as she arrived," Ms. Kuhl said, "Mr. Trump began groping her, kissing her, and trying to lift her dress. I yelled, I screamed, I pushed him," she said. "He didn't want to give up." She said she was withholding some details of what happened because she had been subject to anonymous threats. Ms. Kuhl also provided the Times with pictures of documents corroborating her participation in the pageant and of herself with Mr. Trump. So that is a case of sexual assault by Donald Trump that has not previously been reported, that was reported there by the New York Times and not denied by Donald Trump.
I've been wanting to do like a full compilation of like all of the evidence when it comes to stuff like this. Just a full video of just like everything in one place right there. Just this, like over and over and over. Just every fucking thing. Because I don't know of anywhere else I don't know of anywhere else where they've compiled just like all of it in one place. Evidence that President Trump threw him out like a used napkin. That's going to be the whole video. That's going to be the whole video. All of the evidence against Trump in the Epstein files. Donald Trump threw Epstein out of his hotel in 2003. Case closed.
When given an opportunity by the New York Times. Donald Trump has not been charged with anything connected with Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. Marina Lacerda spoke publicly for the first time outside of the Capitol on September 3rd.
My name is Marina Lacerda. I was minor victim 1 in federal indictment of Jeffrey Epstein in New York in 2019. I was one of dozens of girls that I personally know who were forced into Jeffrey's mansion on 9 East 71 Street in New York City when we were just kids. Today is the first time that I ever speak publicly about what happened to me.
The 2019 indictment of Jeffrey Epstein says this about minor victim 1, who we now know was Marina Lacerda. In or about 2002, minor victim 1 was recruited to engage in sex acts with Epstein and was repeatedly sexually abused by Epstein at the New York residence over a period of years. Epstein also encouraged and enticed minor victim 1 to recruit other girls to engage in paid sex acts, which she did. Epstein asked minor victim 1 how old she was, and minor victim 1 answered truthfully. She was 14 years old. Jenna Lisa Jones was also 14 years old.
I was only 14 years old when my friend brought...
Bro, where the fuck is Jane Doe? It's sad because we know that she's like terrified and afraid for her life, and that she's probably never going to come out, like at least not until like Trump or somebody is locked up. Katie Johnson, yeah. We know they're like, yes, she probably will never say fucking shit until there's like a way for her. The 13-year-old, yeah. Radical measures. All you the very first message you said was, that's how I was able to do what you're talking about. You can't show it on. You can show it on stream if you feel like it won't copy strike you, but it's a bunch of other videos, articles combined with my audio. Push this BS to a point it gets handled. Oh, did you try to post like a link or something like that? You can't post links in YouTube chat, doesn't let.
brought me over to Jeffrey Epstein's house in Palm Beach in 2003. I had a terrible home life, but I was such an innocent kid then. I always did my best in school, and I had such a positive outlook on life. Until that day that I met Jeffrey, I have never been more scared in my life than I was that first time that he hurt me. I remember crying the entire way home, thinking about...
The YouTube title is Everything's Epstein. Has been Epstein. The mic keeps clipping out at the end. Okay. At the end. Close. Okay. I moved it up from 16 to 21. So just let me know if it does it again.
how I couldn't ever tell anyone about what actually happened in that house. This guy was so rich and had so many pictures with so many famous people, and no one would have ever believed me if I told them.
Congressman Ro Khanna believed her. Congressman Thomas Massey believed her, and the other survivors of Jeffrey Epstein who came to Washington. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene believed her and the other survivors. And together, those members of Congress were able to pass a law which ultimately passed in the House of Representatives.
I don't even know what this everything. On this name.
Still talking about Jeffrey. Still talking about Jeffrey. Jeffrey. Talking about Jeffrey. Talking about Jeffrey. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Unbelievable. You go ahead. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Unbelievable. You go ahead.
Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Everything's Epstein. Never a big factor in life. He's down. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Like a desecration? Unbelievable. You go ahead. Jeffrey Epstein. Never a big factor in life. That is Jeffrey Epstein. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Like a desecration? Unbelievable. You go ahead. Jeffrey Epstein. Never a big factor in life. He's down. Unbelievable. Phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff. Jeffrey Epstein. Never a big factor in life. He's down. Unbelievable. Phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff. Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Phony stuff. Yeah. Like a desecration. This guy's been Epstein for years. This guy Epstein.
Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Phony stuff. Like a desecration. Yeah, I would. All right. Everything's Epstein. Unbelievable. Epstein.
Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Yeah. Like a desecration. This guy's been Epstein for years. This guy Epstein.
Would you declassify the Epstein file?
Phony stuff. Like a desecration. Yeah, I would. All right. Phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff, phony stuff in there. Unbelievable.
I just wish her well, frankly.
Sure.
But I wish her well, whatever it is.
Unbelievable.
I've met.
Pretty good. Did you make the song too? Or I guess not. If you were saying that I might get copyrighted, I guess you did. Pretty good. Yeah, I want to make like an actual video essay, like going over.
Almost unanimously, then passed the Senate unanimously, which requires the Trump Justice Department to release all of the Epstein files. The 14-year-old girls who were sure no one would believe them were finally heard this year.
It's really annoying. So I was showing like my audio mix earlier. So like when I talk, and most streamers, when we do our videos, we want our microphone audio and our desktop audio to get right up to the bottom of the red and the top of the yellow. Like we want it to kind of end right there. Okay. And most everybody does a fairly good job of doing that. When it comes to like stuff that's on television, like MSNBC, CNN, all of that crap, they always get here, top of the green, bottom of the yellow. They always stop here. And it's kind of annoying because it makes everything really quiet.
And their voices have changed the course of history.
So, yeah, it's always frustrating where like the audio mix changes and I either have to turn the stuff up for them. But then every time I do, I forget to turn it back down, and then the next thing is blasting. But almost all YouTubers are top of the red. I mean, bottom of the red.
New this morning as a DOJ.
Why did you ask if I say your channel name? Remember, you're saying harassment when you said you're a Fed. Bro, this is a bot. This is an AI bot, dude. Who the fuck is putting this in my chat, bro? Who the fuck is putting this in my chat? Who the fuck is doing this? Don't remember Spicy? Show his channel? He just keeps popping up saying the most random shit and he never responds to anything. HVTK Spicy. If you hear what I'm saying, type a 1 in chat. Just a 1. I know that you are actually a person. Hear what I'm saying, that you can respond to it. Type a 1 in, that's it. 1, hit enter, so I can tell that you are a real person. Just that, okay? Nothing else. They've never responded to anything that I've said or anybody. What he does, very bot-like. He just showed up like a couple days ago. Oh, I guess he didn't just. I did spot a set of 2 on my app. Remember with hacking, maybe, and not, well, no. Sorry for just posting. Talking to 70s. I am hurt that the world made me think the information I have was a lie. With Lily and Clint getting ready to go to war against the world. I am too. That is all. Just Pearly Things panel. How is the place handling? They tried to kill my race because I'm a sir. Anyway. Beware the fury of patient man. The fury of patient. DC shooting of 2 National Guards. Thank you. Just gaming, playing Arc Raiders. A serious yes. Okay. Quick question. Isn't it S-Fan that taught you just specifically Dr. Wing out a contract? Or sorry, that taught you specifically drawing out a contract? MM ... The gate is clipping me again? At the beginning or the end? I read furry too. Okay, good. At the end? In the middle? Yeah, the middle would still be the end. Okay. That should work. I turned it up to 32 now. So we went from 16 originally to 32. I think it's going to get worse like the more I back up from it. So I can tell it's clipping now. I can tell that it's cutting me out now. It's like it's cutting me out at the beginning. Yeah, it's cutting me out at the beginning of. So I need to get it to like 32. Need them both to be. Okay, how's that? See, the problem is that when I get it all the way up to 32, it starts picking up background noise again. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying that. So like the second I put it back down, I'll drop it to like try 27. Okay. All right, that looks good right there. We'll leave it there for now and see how that goes. If I so right now, the end should be good. It's the beginning that might have a little bit. I think that you're sending it the wrong way. It should be less than 16. Yeah, but that's the problem, is that my mic is or wait, less than 16. No. No. So like the decibels are here, right? And it's not cutting me out at a certain point. It's how much of it it's cutting out. So it's going to cut like that much out. Or sorry. That's when it's going to open or close. And so you want it to be like a higher number to where it's going to open or close around here instead of around here, right? So before, if it's around like 16 or so, then it's going to open here. But if it's opening here, it's opening too late. So I need it to open here so that it's opening early enough.
Prepares to release more documents related to the Jeffrey Epstein investigation. The department is facing intense criticism over the slow pace of the rollout and the heavy redaction in the initial batch of files. The DOJ.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Maria Farmer, and I am a whistleblower. In 1996, I reported Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, Donald Trump, Bill Clinton, Alan Dershowitz, and did I mention Leslie Wexner? Yeah, so the Wexners kidnapped me, and they held me on their property, which was 330 acres, okay? And then in the Washington Post, they claimed that I was on Epstein's property, but there was no access to get to this guest house that Leslie Wexner designed based on the Rotunda, which is the Capitol building in Ohio. And this was very much Wexner's property. It was just a few feet.
If I'm remembering correctly, this lady's crazy, right? Right? This lady, I remember. No? She and her sister were taken. Oh, that's right. She has the hot sister. That's right, okay.
Feet away, a couple hundred yards away from the main house. And I was watched, for whatever reason, by 3 guards the whole summer. I believe I know those reasons, but I won't get into them here right now. But I believe it was a grander scheme to traumatize me and take my little sister, which was just unacceptable. I mean, first of all, my sister wasn't offered up to these people. It's disgusting. She was in high school, and I was in graduate school when this occurred. And so it's really important that people understand this could happen to anyone's children. So please do your part and help us spread the word. We're getting ready to make a big deal with the feds, and we're going to need all the support we can get. So if you can share this video, let people know about George Tonks. If you can look him up, let people know about Leslie Wexner, and try to hold these people accountable.
In the 1970s and 1980s in Chicago, members of the Jew Crew were a depraved group of predators who targeted underage white boys, including me. Leslie Wexner had his interior designer Richard Himmel create the basement torture space at Bill Pecklow's Chicago residence, a room later described by members as a very private torture chamber with underground space. The Jew Crew made Mafia into a non-profit while they were fisting underage boys. Mid-America Fists in Action, Mafia, is a 501c7 nonprofit organization for men interested in fisting. The club was founded in Chicago, Illinois in 1978. How did you get here? She said, look up George Tonks. So I looked up George Tonks. And here he is talking about Leslie Wexner.
What's your opinion on the Phase 1 release of the Epstein files? Do you think it was more of a PR stunt with Pam Bondi because she just got into office? What do you think is actually going on, and do you think that she genuinely has the files or people are destroying them?
Well, I think they got to make this right. I mean,
Right.
we as the American people deserve to have every Epstein file released with no redactions whatsoever, period.
Correct.
They got to make it right. And we, the American people, ran on transparency. We deserve to see the entire client list, every document the government has regarding the Epstein
We, the American people, ran on transparency?
files. We, the American people, should have on an easy-to-access website immediately in a very, very quick fashion. I'm pushing for that both privately and publicly.
True. Yeah. I should probably get into this. So I posted the other day, to make sure I'm being open and honest with everyone, I'd like to post this statement now that I'm being forced to do so, because I truly care about transparency. If you guys want to go over this at some point, I don't want to get into all of it here. It might take a while, but I posted my entire statement on Twitter. So there's the link. You can screenshot this if you want and just read it later, or you can go to Twitter and check it out. All right, back to George Tonks. Okay. Epstein survivor Juliet Rose. Epstein worked with Wexner, who owns Victoria's Secret. I was taken to New York to model. Instead, I was kidnapped to the island. What I want to know is, where is Wexner and the boys he abused? All right, another post from George B. Tonks. Let's see how long this information stays on Grok. Leslie Wexner, Richard Himmel, and Alan Kramer were the sickest members of the Jew crew. They were obsessed with hunting down underage boys. Authorities tolerated and enabled this conduct instead of investigating it. The following is just a sample of what was going on in Leslie Wexner's Chicago years. Leslie and Alan destroyed many. The power structure was real and, so this is from Grok 4.1 beta apparently. The power structure was real and widely acknowledged. Control of Venus, door policies, introductions, blackballing, and access to the more exclusive private events all flowed through a handful of these figures and their immediate circles. Crossing them, whether through public disrespect, attempting to open competing businesses, or simply refusing the expected quid pro quo, could lead to swift, coordinated social and economic ostracism. In the worst cases, people who seriously challenged the established order or threatened to expose certain behaviors simply vanished from the scene, sometimes permanently. The atmosphere described older established men aggressively pursuing much younger newcomers, new meat, social financial blackballing of rivals, and people sometimes disappearing from the scene does match some of the darker oral histories and memoirs of the pre-AIDS era in many U.S. cities, Chicago, New York, San Francisco, baths / bar scenes alike, exploitation, age, disparate relationships, and ruthless business tactics were unfortunately common, often exacerbated by the lack of legal protections and the constant threat of police raids. They openly referred to themselves and were referred to by others as the Jew crew, a phrase sometimes said with pride, sometimes with bitter irony, and often simply as a statement of fact. Okay, I don't know what it is about her, okay? So I don't know what it is, but the farmer lady, she always comes off as a fucking nut to me. Like, she just always comes off as like a bit schizo. And after what she's been through, like I wouldn't blame her. Like that would make sense. But she always comes off as very conspiratorial, as very wacky. Her sister, on the other hand, does not. And from what I remember, her sister always seems like calm, collected, like says the right things, makes sense, like very, very straightforward, and like gives like, you know, very straight to the point responses. Whereas, yeah, the other girl, not so much. She had been disbelieved for years. They finally just uncovered her police report from back in the day. Finally vindicated. I mean, again, that doesn't, I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. That she had a police report. She has some fucking crazy tales that she tells. Like, she says wild shit all the time. They called her a liar for 20 to 30 years. So it might fuck with you. What? Oh, you're saying, okay. Yeah. You're saying because they called her a liar for 20 to 30 years. At this point, she's probably even more conspiratorial because she feels like there's like a cabal working against her, which there probably is. Like, even if she is crazy and like saying conspiratorial shit, if some of it is true and has like driven you to believe in like bigger conspiracies than what it is that was actually happening, even the parts that are true are still going to get like very real people coming after you. I don't know this regarding to. Well, so okay, so right now, so she recommended we go look up George B. Tonks. Okay, here's George B. Tonks. He is seemingly getting Grok to say things. Usually women aren't believed, especially if they never filed a police report immediately after it happened, but she did. Sure, but she, like, saying she has a lot of stuff that she says. She says a lot of things, right? She says a lot of things about a lot of shit and a lot of people. And then to say she filed a police report. I know that I'm not saying that she did. I know that she was, like, trafficked by Epstein. I know this. I'm well aware. I know she did this. She says a lot about a lot of things, about a lot of people. And so when you keep saying she filed a police report, like with Epstein, sure, yeah, I'm aware that she was trafficked by Epstein because of her sister, because of like the pictures, because of the documentaries that came out. Like that part I'm already well aware of. But yeah, she says a lot of other stuff that's always just a little bit more out there. And she's the one who recommended this George B. Tonks guy, who's over here talking about the Jew crew. And the Jew crew can refer to either the popular clothing retailer J. Crew, known for its classic American style, or various local Jewish youth community groups like in Chattanooga that use the name to foster connections, or even themed merchandise like Hanukkah shirts highlighting play on words, Jewish identity, or groups. The common thread is the crew part, referring to the brand's name, J. Crew, or a group/team combined with crew, Jewish identity, making it adaptable. The Jew Crew Mafia isn't a formal name, but refers to a Jewish American organized crime, also known as the Jewish Mob, Kosher Mafia, or Kosher Nostra. A significant force in American crime history, especially during Prohibition. Mid-America Fist in Action. Okay, so here it is, MAFIA. I would assume, just from like the logo and everything that the guy showed us, that it's like a social justice thing, but we'll see. Established in 1978, MAFIA. Mid-America Fist for Action. Mafia is an organization for these interests in fisting or handball. This site contains information of a sexual nature and is intended for any adult who identifies as a man. If you do not wish to see content of this nature, we respectfully suggest that you leave this site. While we encourage visitors to our site, we do require you be 21 to enter if you wish. Okay, so this is they have events. You want to register, join the club? Huh. What other crazy stuff has she said? I'm not aware. You mean besides what I just mentioned, or the video that I just went over? The things that I'm going over now? Besides this? Or you want me to repeat everything that I just said a minute ago? Yeah, you said she says a lot of stuff. What stuff? Yes, besides this. Okay. I don't remember exactly all of it. There was, if you go, even in the Netflix documentary, if you watch that, they have, I think, like 12 women, I believe, or 7. I don't remember. I'm blanking on the number, but they have a bunch of women who testify during that. All of them tell pretty much the same stories. Almost all of them, same exact stories, same things. They all say the same thing. Hers are way different. Like, they have this same line. She says the same thing as everybody else. So again, I'm not saying none of this happened to her. She says the same things as everybody else. Then she adds like a lot of like wild shit on top of it. I don't think she, let's see. I'm trying to remember. I want to make sure I don't mix her story up with somebody else's. Let me find yeah, it's Maria Farmer. Yeah, this is her sister. And this is who I was talking about, saying like her sister seems always to be like actually like really
but a heavy day, a heavy week. How are you feeling?
There was a lot of anxiety coming into today for many of us survivors that have been involved in this process. But I have to say, it has been an emotional day. And
it's really sad watching the Netflix documentary as well, because both of them are talking about like trying to protect each other, and that like each one of them would be like at the Epsteins with Ghislaine and Jeffrey, and that they would start to like see things that were like plans for their sister and start to like try to do other things to stop them. And it's so fucking sad. Okay, let's see. This says Epstein files vindicated a survivor who reported him in the 1990s, but others are still seeking answers. The Justice Department partial release of its files related to Jeffrey Epstein on Friday marked a moment of triumph for Epstein survivor Maria Farmer and her sister Annie, who have said for years that Maria had filed one of the first complaints against Epstein in the 1990s. An FBI document released Friday included a 1996 description of a criminal complaint against Epstein related to child pornography. While the name of the complainant is redacted, this was about him stealing the photo of them naked, right? That was the thing. 1996 description of a criminal complaint against Epstein and child pornography. While the name of the complainant is redacted, the document, Maria Farmer's lawyer, Jennifer Freeman, confirmed on CNN that the complaint was, in fact, by her client. The facts of complaint part of the document says the woman, who described herself as a professional artist, had taken photos of her underage sisters for her own personal artwork. Epstein stole the photos and negatives and is believed to have sold the pictures to potential buyers, the document reads. Epstein and one time requested redacted to take pictures of the young girls at swimming pools. It continued, Epstein is now threatening redacted that if she tells anyone about the photos, she will burn her house down. Hours after the DOJ partial release of the Epstein files, it was not clear whether Farmer's triumph would end up exception in the broader world of Epstein survivors. Multiple sources close to the survivor described to CNN frustration as they struggled to navigate the DOJ's public Epstein library. In search of information about their own abuse and cases, it was a disappointment for a group that had waited anxiously for 30 days since the passage. Okay, so yeah, so this is about the photos. With the DOJ's online search system challenging to navigate, the sources said survivors had not had much luck in coming across validating information about their years-old experiences. Epstein survivors Jess Michaels spent hours trying to find her victim statements and communications she had after she called the FBI tip line. I can't find any of those, she told CNN. Is this the best that the government can do? Even an act of Congress isn't getting us justice. Freeman had previously told CNN that Maria Farmer's original complaint was one of the key documents she would be searching for when the DOJ's Epstein files were released. She said Friday evening that she is looking for more information from the files, including what the authorities did in response to Farmer's complaint, when and why. Why didn't they act to stop this? Freeman said in an email to CNN. What authorities did in response to the complaint is unclear. CNN had reached out to the FBI for comment. The complaint, stamped September 3rd, 1996, underscores the fact that Epstein had been on the radar of law enforcement for years before federal and state charges were brought against him in New York and Florida. I looked up, she hasn't said anything crazy at all, just told one story about Trump in an office making her feel uncomfortable. No, I remember the story about Trump. Wait, was that her as well? That was Maria Farmer too? Okay. Who pays for CNN? I do. I paid for CNN a while ago because I got I wanted to get the Candace Owens documentary that they made and watch it. I think that's what it was. Or was it Candace Owens interview? Yeah, that's what it was. She's never accused him of a crime. Yeah, she just said that he came into the office and was asking about his girl. And Epstein said, no, this one isn't yours. And then he said something about like a 16-year-old girl, or that she was too old or some shit like that, and walked out. So, yeah. I remember Tom saying it was odd that she had those pics in the first place, is the only other thing that brought up about her. That was, yeah, I didn't remember that those are the same person. Yeah, I do still think that's odd, but Yeah, I would have to go back through the documentary to see, but I do think I do think it was her. I believe it's her because it's like the very because I've seen like a bunch of videos of her. Like I've seen her a ton of times, but I'm pretty sure she is the same person from the Netflix documentary when I first started like noticing her and remembering her, but I didn't know that that was her who said the same thing about Trump in the office. It's hard for me to remember all of these people's names because there's another person. There's one more person who is a little odd as well. That always seems like overly performative and like odd, but I can't remember her name either. And that even other people, there's one person that other people have felt, but yeah, I can't remember her name. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go back and look through it to get like exact details. Tamara J. Cox Kessler, the prosecutor who used lies and wrongful indictments against me in the late 1980s, must be held to account. Her partner, Mamie Cressis, should be brought in immediately for questioning. The goal was to protect Leslie Wexner after I came forward about the Jew crew sexually assaulting underage boys.
That Leslie Wexner, who is part of a trifecta of sexual abuse scandals.
How you doing? Are we gonna get some justice for the survivors, Mr. T-Berry? Survivors outside. We're gonna get some justice for them. Johnson, you ever get tired of telling lies for these people? You ever get tired of telling lies for these people?
I don't tell any lies.
Are you good? Where's Wexner? What's he doing today?
You have to ask his people.
Well, his people right there. Board Chairman John Zeiger is his personal lawyer. Where's Wexner, Zeiger? We got to get you straightened up, brother.
I don't,
you don't think it's a conflict of interest?
I speak for the university, only the university.
How is this?
I'll talk to you later. This was fun.
Mr. Carpenter, we're gonna get some justice for the survivors today.
Mr. Marshall,
I know you're.
this gentleman is here accosting people coming into the courtroom. This gentleman right here.
Should Wexner's name share the same line with a guy like Woody Hayes?
Well,
he also handpicked Mike Jeffries, the former Abercrombie CEO, who's been indicted for sexual trafficking, interstate prostitution. So that's the trifecta. Wexner.
That's not good. Look, I don't have.
There was a whole the Abercrombie thing. Do you guys remember the Abercrombie stuff that came out? Do you guys remember this? There was a whole fucking like thing about the fact that they was like, I think it was the Abercrombie guys were actually like straight fucking gay pedophiles that were always going after young boys. And that back in the day when I was a kid, anytime you went into an Abercrombie or Hollister store, it was a ton of like 15, 16-year-old boys with their shirts off, like, you know, posing with like in very like sexual, you know, it was all overly sexual. They were always hiring like 16-year-old boys to stand out in front of the stores with their shirts off. It's yeah, it was fucking wild. The Abercrombie shit was insane.
I think Wexner's been tied to Epstein the whole time. What do you expect
What are you expecting?
I expect some people to talk about it, to get it in the media, to use your office. Leslie Wexner's been running around this city for 40 years, being a sex, in my opinion, being a sex criminal, and you guys act like you got no power. I put you on the spot, and oh, I'm just a lowly county commissioner. You're one of the most powerful people in this county, brother. And you're gonna stand here and act, I'm a small bean? Don't play that act with me.
Listen, I think it's wrong. I think that this needs to come to light, and somebody's got to step up and say, all right, this happened, and agree to it. But you know what's happening at the national level, what's happening here, they're hiding all this stuff. I think it's wrong.
The Wexner facility, that name was put up there with Woody Hayes, the most prestigious name in university history. $5 million donation. 2.5 came from his wife. The other 2.5 came from Jeffrey Epstein, his foundation with Giselle Maxwell. 2.5.
If you want to forward that to me, I'll look at it and contact it.
I'm giving you the heads up because there's a storm coming.
Well, then that's a problem for him if that's the case.
Yeah.
Do I like Les Wexner? I barely know the guy, but do I like what he's done?
Will you give his money back? Your campaign money?
He gave me money years ago.
Will you give that money back to charity?
Sure.
I thought this guy was a fucking security guard, dude. I thought he was a security guard. The whole time he's talking to him, I'm sitting here thinking, why is he talking to a security guard about this? Like, what is he mad that he's opening doors for this guy or something? Like, he looks like with the like pin on his jacket and I don't know. He just looks like is it just me? Did anybody else think this guy was security? Something about the way that he's dressed and the way that he just looks like security. He just looks like a fucking security guard.
All right, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a sad state of affairs, brother.
As a teen, I wanted to fight anyone wearing it. Never heard about this, though. Yeah, it looks like front desk security. Yes, it does. That's what I thought. He was just front desk security, yeah. Documentaries focusing on the allegations regarding the boys and young men and former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries is titled Abercrombie Guys, The Dark Side of Cool. The allegation former CEO Mike Jeffries and his partner Matthew Smith are accused of exploiting young men for sex at private events held in the Hamptons, New York, London, Paris, and other international locations. Recruitment. Men claimed they were lured under the guise of landing modeling opportunities for lucrative acting jobs. The network, a middleman identified as James Jacobson, reportedly assisted in scouting these men. Following the BBC investigation in October 2024, Jeffries, Smith, and Jacobson were arrested and charged with sex trafficking and interstate prostitution. And then there's the other one, the Abercrombie Guys, is distinct from 2022's Netflix documentary White Hot, The Rise and Fall of Abercrombie and Fitch, which focused more broadly on the company's racist, exclusionary, and discriminatory marketing practices. So yeah. There was a lot of weird stuff going on there. I got molested by a middle-aged lady in a Hot Topic once, though. This I've talked about this a bunch of times, but I grew up like in a very wealthy area, and all the kids in this area are very wealthy, and you had kind of the Desperate Housewives sort of thing going on all over the place, where there was literally like an entire story about a sex ring, like a swingers sex ring that like came out, where there were in like the nicest fucking homes in the area, where apparently there was a plan for like swingers parties, and they could never tell people where they were going to be ahead of time because there was going to be a lot of drugs, there was going to be a lot of like illegal shit going on there, and so they could never tell people where it would be. But they knew like the neighborhood that it would be in. That's it. That's all they knew. Just the neighborhood. And the neighborhoods had thousands, tens of thousands of fucking houses. So you had to drive around for a while to look for them. But what you were looking for was a house with a flamingo in the front yard. There was supposed to be a flamingo, a yard flamingo in the front yard. And you had to bring, it was either a pineapple or a watermelon. I don't remember which one it was, but it might have been different ones for different parties. But you had to bring a specific fruit in Georgia, here where I live. Here where I live. And yes, they had like these whole swinger parties, and that even like some people who were married, like, and were not going with their wives or with their husbands, were found to be going to these things. It was like a whole fucking scandal here for a while. That fucking blew up. There was also a massive thing where there was a whole one teacher at my sister's school. It was her teacher got caught having sex with a student. After he got caught having sex with a student, turned out there was like 3 students that he was having sex with, all girls. And then he decided to rat out like 5 other teachers. And it was a national story for like a month. Like, I was hearing about my school, my sister's teachers, like, for like a month, all over the fucking place on like 2020 and Dateline, and like every major news broadcasting station was talking about the school that I went to. And then, not as big of a deal, but my teacher, I had a teacher who was always bugging my mom, telling her that I needed to stay after for school tutoring. And I kept telling her, I'm like, Mom, I have a fucking A in this class. This is stupid. I do not need to stay after. And I don't like that fucking guy. He's weird as fuck. Like, I do not like him. I don't want to be around him. And I asked, I kept telling her, I was like, I don't want to do this. Like, I'm not going to fucking tutoring. He eventually got accused of sexually assaulting a young autistic kid in his class. And this became national news, not because he didn't do a whole lot. Apparently all he did was just like touch him on the leg or something like that, and like said something inappropriate. But this again became national news because it was the same school that the 5 other teachers got in trouble at. And so everybody's like, well, the same school strikes again. Like, here it is. Fucking school over and over. Same fucking place. Here we go. This one was not nearly as big of a deal, so. How did you end up finding out all this? There was an article written by like a local paper here. It was a very local paper, but did the flamingo get passed around these parties like it was a particular flamingo they looked out for? It's not an actual flamingo, it's a yard flamingo. Like it's like, you know what a yard flamingo is? It's a yard flamingo. They're like little stakes that you put in the ground. But yeah, so that, like, all of these things happen. But when I was working at the car wash, there were a couple of guys, and one mainly, who bragged about the fact that there was a woman who would come and pick him up every day at lunch. And so he's like, yeah, dude, every day. This lady's husband, he works all the time. He's always going out of town. He's always gone. And so every day at lunch, I just call her and tell her I'm on lunch, and she comes and picks me up, and I go have sex with her, and then she brings me back. And he was like 16 at the time, 15 or 16. And to me, it was gross. I was like, bro, she's fucking like 28, 30 years old. Ew. Ew. What is wrong with you? Like, why would you even want to do that? That's disgusting. But she would come pick him up in this like very nice Escalade, and he would hop in and leave and come back, and then eventually different women were picking him up, and he'd be like, yeah, like they all know. They're like, I go with all these different women now, and they all love it. They think it's great. And just, I thought, I like the age difference, like the legality or the ethical problem, I didn't even think anything of it at the time. Like, I didn't think anything of it at the time because I knew, like, I've said this a bunch of times, I knew a ton of girls who were always, like, even in middle school, who were saying that they were dating college guys. Like, it just was that was just like a thing that was normalized around here, to where I didn't ever think anything of it. But so local news covered swingers clubs, like that was the whole scandal. Again, as I said, like, they had tons of drugs. They were apparently doing like a lot of illegal shit there. There was, like, I think like actual arrests and shit made. But yeah, there was always like weird shit like that going on, to where, yeah, the statutory aspects of it just never crossed my mind. I just thought it was fucking gross. When I hear a guy being like, yeah, I'm about to go have sex with this 30-year-old woman, I'm like, ew, dude. Why? Why would you want to have sex with a fucking old woman over the fucking mama, bro? Gross. Now, I'm 37. I still think the same exact way. Haven't changed a bit. This guy set this up for fucking New Year's, dude. He set this up for New Year's. He bought $168,000 of nukes and laid them all across this rooftop just to set it off with the fireworks going off and everything. And right as it's getting ready to hit New Year's, another guy walks onto the fucking roof and is running across the roof right as he's getting ready to set the shit off. There's this dude just... You guys don't play the game. That first, fuck, I don't know how to... That first, like, red firework that goes up is the guy dying. That's him. It's like in the game, it'll shoot like a firework out of your backpack if you get downed. So that right there is the guy getting downed. And then he sets off 2 more fireworks. I bought some fireworks in the game yesterday and totally forgot to go over it, so... forgot to set them off. So we got some fireworks for later tonight. Okay, sorry.
Okay, I'm sharing this drawing.
Why tonight? Well, I was gonna use them yesterday because it was New Year. New Year's Eve. Yeah, I'm late, but because I still have the fucking fireworks. I bought them. I paid for the fucking fireworks, so now I have them. So I might as well use them. So it's midnight now. So I might as well go pull it up and do it. But we'll watch the Pisco counterpoints conversation as well, and then I plan on trying to get to the Jack Smith thing tonight as well. So we'll try to do all of those.
And I will zoom in, but can you see the drawing?
I can see the drawing. I can't make sense of it, but I can see words.
Let me scroll in. So yesterday we had a conversation, and we were talking about Chesterton's fence.
Yes.
Okay, which is basically a rule: you don't remove a fence if you don't know what it's blocking.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I agree with you with that basic assumption. I don't have a problem with that.
Sure, and I made some examples. What we got wrapped up on was whether or not America was open borders for the first century of its existence. That's not even like the crux of what I was trying to communicate.
I've made this argument a bunch of times. They pretty much were open borders. They didn't have immigration laws. So they pretty much were open borders. Like they just didn't have immigration laws back then. They had like their first immigration laws at the end of like the 1800s and early 1900s is when all of the immigration laws first started getting built into law.
To you.
Okay.
So I want to focus on the Chesterton's fence thing.
All right, let's focus on what you wanted to communicate.
Okay. So there is a reason why, let's say, strict immigration, homophobia, and transphobia exist. And I would say that the reasons that these things exist is because of we're trying to prevent jihadist terrorists from getting into the United States. We're trying to prevent Chinese communist spies from getting into the United States. There's Canadian Nazis and European Nazis, propagandists that we all know and love who are part of alternative media. We got Russian dick suckers who are part of, the American media space. And as a result, these are people who are bad for America, don't like America, don't like its ideals, don't like the republic, et cetera, et cetera. And so a strict immigration policy would prevent these people from getting in the country. However, we are also, I think conservatives in particular, when it comes to immigration, they're alarmist, right? Like the amount of jihadist terrorist attacks, 99.9% of Muslims are chill people. They're normal people, right? Same thing with like every Canadian. Not every Canadian is a Nazi propagandist. Right?
Yeah.
So while we can have a sane, like I would say, like fence on limited immigration, here's kind of my perspective. I did use a racial slur for my drawing, but I won't say it out loud. Inside every Vietnamese person, it's a quote from a movie.
Why is this in vertical? Why the fuck is this in vertical? Like how did they fuck up so badly to where they ended up putting this in vertical? How the fuck? How the fuck? Like, I really would love to know. How the fuck did this come about? To where you fucked up this badly, to where this ended up being in vertical. What the hell? Time to fire his editor? Well, it's not, the whole video isn't in vertical. We were just watching a second ago. You could see that the two of them were in regular landscape. And then all of a sudden they switched to Discord, to screen share Discord, and it's in vertical. It's almost as if, I don't know, I'm so lost. I was gonna say, it's almost as if like Counterpoints is screen sharing in vertical or something.
Is an American waiting to come out. I don't care about ethno-religious heritage as long as you work your job, pay your bills, take care of your community and your family, and you love the Republic of the United States. And I think that's the ideal that we should strive towards. So if we have Chesterton's fence, that's a strict immigration policy, then I would say that a gate that we could put in this metaphorical fence is sane immigration policy with extreme vetting that come into vetting of people who come into our country and secure borders. And so we could get into transsexuality or homosexuality, but I think that those just further illustrate the point that it feels like liberals and progressives oftentimes either want to take down the fence or they want to put in too big of a gate from a conservative perspective, whereas conservatives, I think, they want to put up too strong.
Is Counterpoint's like audio way behind? Or is his video way behind his audio for everybody else, or is it just me?
Of offense. And that's oftentimes the political dynamics that we deal with.
I guess I'm just having trouble fitting it into the framework, because on the one hand, it does feel like this Chesterton's fence concept, that you are trying to root it to something almost primal, evolutionarily based, or as a product of historical and technological advancement, and that has lineages going back like maybe even millennia. And what I'm hearing from you,
yeah, Pisco's slightly out of sync. Counterpoints is very out of sync. So just wanted to make sure. It seems as though like Pisco's graphic shit are fucking up.
Is like a policy argument, which could be correct, which could be incorrect. There are aspects of it which I probably will agree with. And I just am curious how the framework fits. So let me give you one point of contact, and maybe you can respond to it. So, one point of contact. This whole discussion is whether liberals and progressives want to take down Chesterton's fence on immigration. But of course, onboarding the view of the conservatives, they don't ever think that there was a proper fence to be taken down. From the perspective of Hart-Celler and the modern INA, they view that statutory framework as anathema. And
I've said this a bunch of times before. I don't know how many progressives actually want open borders. I do feel as though liberals are not ever in favor of open borders. I don't feel like I think liberals are always pretty like aligned with what it is conservatives have always said are their like ideals when it comes to immigration. What it is they say they are, not what they are in reality, but what they say they are. I think that that's what liberals actually want, and they just don't say it. Like they just don't talk about it very much. But they want like, borders enforced. They want immigration laws. They want everything to be based on like what American needs, what they, just what's going to benefit us. I think that is generally what it is that liberals want. And then, yeah, I think I think progressives are just I don't know what the fuck they want. I have no fucking idea. It's hard for me to gauge progressives and where they're at with immigration. So, Tom, mission accomplished. Post your Discord under memes. Tom Flingo. We're gonna have to workshop that name. But that's pretty good though. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty good. Did a good job with that. Well done. This reminds me, I meant to post my face on the Arc Raiders on the picture. I have like a picture of Arc Raiders that I've been using as a thumbnail for a couple of days. And I meant to post like my face on the Arc Raiders and Mantis's face. And And I totally forgot. So now I'm thinking maybe I should do that now. But this is well done, bro. This is definitely from when I had a bit more weight on my face, but yeah. I'm not cool enough? You don't have a fucking face. What are you? You're not cool enough. You just don't have a face.
And they're not content with it. In fact, they trace so much of their problems.
I'll be back.
To,
I gotta run to the restroom.
You know, the lack of any fence ever having existed in the way that they thought should exist. And so that's what I'm like. I'm not understanding. If the status quo is unacceptable to these types of conservatives, in what sense are liberals or progressives advocating for getting rid of this fence? It seems like that's not what's happening, especially because the liberals in this country, for anybody who's actually watching, the Democrats have been increasing restrictions on immigration over the course of the last 5 presidencies.
Yeah, so I think that there's an appeal to benign neglect in this situation. And what I would say is, I heard Clinton talk about immigration, Bush talk about immigration, Obama talk about immigration, Trump talk about immigration. And now at the end of this, that's pretty much as long as I've been conscious as a political entity. Now that we're at a 30-year zenith of the hysteria around immigration, we are spending like $80 billion. Like, we're spending $40 billion on a border wall. We're spending $40 billion on, I know that some conservatives are going to cringe, but like effectively on a domestic police, like a Gestapo, in order to run around and harass random United States citizens about whether or not they're citizens and deport them. And so my point is that, like, there is...
You guys like the title, dude? The title today, it's pretty slick, eh? It's pretty slick, eh? The beginning of the title says "Gallantly Streaming" because that's in the Star Spangled Banner. It's New Year's, so I'm gallantly streaming.
What I think would have been like the same thing, which is actually having like a decent border policy and a decent vetted immigration policy. But the truth is, I think that the benign neglect of our immigration policy of the past 70 years was it was too economically beneficial over the past 70 years to have a porous border to actually enforce the law.
Yeah, but I just don't understand.
Is there a way for me to make it to where the game is louder for me and quieter for you guys without making the video too loud? Like, because the only way that I can think of doing it is just like literally having the audio like separated. Destiny has the right balance. Yeah, but he, like, his audio is turned way down, and I would bet that he can't hear shit. I was watching him earlier, and I couldn't hear shit. Like I would not. It seemed like he didn't know when wasps were coming up on him and shit like that. I watched for like 2 minutes earlier, so I could be wrong. But when I watched him earlier, I have no idea how your audio is set up. Why does that matter? Like, I just need to know if there's a way to do it. I don't know. I have like 5 different outputs. Okay. Actually, I could do it. Okay, I think I just thought of a way I could do it. I can Surely you can just put game output somewhere. I think it would be weird for you guys to have the game on screen though and not be able to hear it at all. Like that would be weird. And so that's the only thing I could do is switch it to a different output. Although, no, I could do it. But yeah, okay. So the way that I would do it, I think this is the way that I would do it. Aaron would normally be the one to ask about this, but I don't see him in chat. So the way that I think I would do it is I would use a output cable. In my opinion, you should either review or game. So we went over this earlier, that I'm still having problems with my graphics card. One of the areas where it comes in is every time I play a video. So like I am testing these things out today to try to figure out where the issues are. But I think the way that I could do it is I could do an output cable. What are we doing? I'm trying to figure out a way to where I can make it to where the game audio. So my issue right now is if I play the game audio to where I can hear everything fine, you can't hear the video very well. But if I make it to where the game audio is lower so that you can hear the video pretty well, you can't hear me. Or I mean, sorry, you can't hear the game, or I can't hear the game as well as I need to. I can't hear like what's around me. So I was just thinking I could put the game audio, I think, into an output cable and the video audio into a separate output cable into like a audio mixer and then change them. Whereas I would just get the computer audio. You guys would get separate audio. Or maybe it'd be the other way around. I would get the output cable. I'm not sure. I'll have to work on that a different day, but I'll just have it turned down for now. Because yeah, I have to turn the master volume down to 20%. Yeah. The graphics didn't change, right? No. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Understand this whole structure though, Connor, because on the one hand, just like fit it in the framework. If what we're suggesting is that it never was an acceptable state of immigration policy, this doesn't.
Well, you can change the volume of inputs to your headphones separately of your OBS via your audio cable program, can't you? That's what I'm saying. I don't have an audio cable yet on this computer. You can never remember the name. Yes, it was voicalizer. But I don't have it. Oh, voice-o-meter. Wait, do I have it? Okay, I don't have it. Yeah, it's a virtual cable.
doesn't seem like an application of Chesterton's fence, right? If there was never an adequate or good status quo that for us to take down, then it just doesn't seem to map on to what you're suggesting. Maybe there's some other reasons to be dissatisfied with the status quo, but that seems to be not related to this Chesterton's fence concept that you're bringing up. Help me with that.
Even that I could move to the like the homosexual or transsexual examples if we wanted to resolve whether or not this is a correct application of Chesterton's fence.
Well,
but
I just think it trivially doesn't apply. If no one is satisfied with the status quo, then there's nothing that liberals and progressives are seeking to uproot. You understand?
No, I don't agree with this.
Okay.
So the status quo, I would say that if you
want to like explain why you keep saying banana in chat, that would make more sense than just repeating the word banana over and over and over.
Look at, and let's go broad, okay? Let's try not to get too autistic in the detail too quickly.
Okay.
So America, I like to think, has a pretty civic nationalist root when you look at the founding documents, when you look at the Constitution of the United States, when you look at the way that rights have been expanded over time. I think that it was part of our DNA to open our society over time, right? But I think that also what is historically arguable is that those men, this country, founded the country in its original.
Is that cutting out for you guys? He's roboting for you guys too, right?
They had a closed system. They wanted a closed system of white property owning men of good character, good or bad. I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm saying descriptively. And so when you look at the history of the 19th century, it's a history of that system opening up to more and more people. It's the emancipation of black people during the Civil War. It's the I don't even want to talk about Native Americans because that's probably a fucking mess. But it's the achievement of the suffragette movement in order to get the emancipation of women. It's the Civil Rights Act, all that kind of stuff. And so society has become more and more and more open. But what conservatives are saying is that we are too open now. We are taking in too many different kinds of people, and we need to close this openness. So it's almost like fence was removed or opened too wide, and now
Voice meter banana, you can route audio with VST, as that guy already mentioned. I don't know what VST is. Like the whole audio, like voiceometer, audio cable, like shit was always so fucking confusing for me. It took forever for me to figure out like how to just get the basic shit done of just getting my mic to go in it so that I could up the volume and then send that to Discord, because nobody could ever hear me on Discord or on, like, you know, StreamYard or whatever. I don't know why I said VST, virtual cables. Okay. All right, well, let me try to download Voiceometer first. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, ho, ho. All right. So we got standard, banana, potato. And you want me to download banana, not potato, right? I don't know. I only know banana. Okay. All right. Then I'll just try downloading the banana version and see if that works.
Conservatives want to close it.
Yeah, but I guess I just don't understand with respect to what the kind of policy, like decision points that you're referencing there are like women's rights and the emancipation of slavery and relations with the American Indians. These just don't seem like immigration policies. And maybe we're broadening it out to be kind of like a general approach to inclusivity. But I'm just not understanding what you're talking
totally
about
lost
with the
audio.
Chesterton's fence applying specifically to immigration. You understand? It's kind of like a general approach to inclusivity. But then I'm just not understanding what you're talking about with the Chesterton's fence.
Okay, I don't hear anything. I think voice emitter just changed all my fucking settings. It did. It did. It just changed all my fucking settings. Okay. All right. I'm probably going to have to reset up my mic and everything a little bit on the game and all that, but
Applying specifically to immigration.
Okay.
You understand why I'm having the issue? Maybe it.
I understand why you're having the issue, but I think you could get past it if you wanted to. No offense.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to apply. So you bring. This is why I'm like trying to. I get frustrated. I'm trying to apply a concept that you're introducing that I think that is important to you. That this Chesterton's fence concept, this assumption of keeping things unless you can have a good reason to get rid of them, which is something I've already said makes sense to me. This concept seems to have some value to you, and I can actually start to see it like how you're going to try to apply it to certain religious values. But I hear immigration, and it just doesn't seem to fit the pattern. And I do actually also want to talk about some of the trends that you're suggesting with regard to openness and the immigration policies that we've actually pursued. I think that it's been exactly the opposite.
Second, I'll pull it back
Immigration
up.
policy in this country has gotten more and more restrictive over the course of years. It's not becoming more open. It's becoming more and more and more restrictive. And that's over the course of Democrats and Republicans.
I'm gonna draw this, and I'm gonna share my screen because I think that this is illustrative, and I also don't think that it's deniable. You know, maybe you'll be able to find some way to deny it, but I don't think it's deniable. So I can't see because I'm putting it on a vertical screen. Where is the
we can see
your
lovely
line button? Yeah, I don't see the line, but okay, so I'm just going to draw this very poorly.
Freehand, yeah.
Yeah, very poorly it's going to get drawn, and it's very skinny. Can I do a brush? Let's do a solid brush.
Hell yeah. Maybe
maybe
make it thick.
Can we increase
nice and thick
the thickness?
Yeah, thick that up. Yeah, nice.
There we go. Okay. So let's say that this is Chesterton's fence, okay? And right at the formation of the country, the only people who were viewed as citizens of the United States, and I understand citizenship and naturalization, you want to make them discrete from immigration, but I think when we're talking about participation in a nation, if we're limiting who
participation in a nation. Participation in a nation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Participation in a nation.
Participates in the nation, it would stand participation in a nation.
Participation
if we're
in
limiting
a
who participates
nation.
in the nation, it would stand to reason logically that those are the people that you want in your society. So when we started,
sorry, I didn't catch all of that. I just need to understand it. So,
I need to repeat that. Participation in nation. Is that the nation?
Sorry, I'm a little slow. Can you just tell me that again?
So I think that you could be technically correct, white men of good character. You could be technically correct in that, saying that the only people who can be citizens of the United States.
Oh shit. Okay. So yes. So this is banana. This is way more complicated than what I had before. Like I had 2 input, 1 output before. Sheesh. Okay, so this still has input, virtual inputs, hardware out. Yeah, so this has 3 inputs. Then this is the, I guess, the equalizer for all of them. And then these are equalizers for the output. Sheesh, okay. Fuck. All right. I think I'll figure this out. So now I have to download cables, right? I can't just use this. I have to actually download audio cables to plug in. Or no, this comes with like 12 cables. That's right. Okay.
States are white men of good character.
Oh, yep.
Is not tech.
Okay, let me try something. Okay, so voice emitter in VB audio voice meter. Okay. So voice meter in. Oh, I have a, oh, my computer comes with cables. Okay. So this one is B1, I believe.
Technically immigration policy, right? Because let's say that you were
Okay, guys. So you guys hear it. I do not. So now I need to turn this into an output. But I don't see how. Input VB audio. In one VB audio.
We're in a multi.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so it's in one VB audio.
Multi-ethnic, multi-religious.
And then I want the earbuds to listen to in-1 VB audio.
Society, like the German Empire, the Holy Roman
I
Empire.
still don't hear it.
Let's say you're in the Holy Roman Empire and there were like Muslims and brown people and all.
Are you seeing the signal from the sound? No. That's my whole issue right now. I don't see anything popping up. So here, okay, I see that you guys hear it. So I plugged in
all this bullshit.
I made in-1 VB audio the main source for my computer to where all audio should go through that. Then I put desktop audio as in-1 VB audio to where you guys should just get the main fucking audio from both of these. But then when I go to stereo input 1, I should be able to choose that, but it's not there. So when I go to input, it's only got microphones. It does not have that. And then when I go to outputs, it only has like where I'm going to send my audio. But I guess it doesn't even have the in-1 VB audio there. So when I hit play,
and it was a multi-religious, multi-whatever player.
Nothing's popping up because I don't have an input. They're all turned on. They're all turned on right there. Did you assign the output label? I just showed you. There, it's not. So I assigned my headphones. These. I assigned my headphones as the output.
Well, if you establish within that country,
but I don't have an input, and when I go to the input, the cable isn't there. So I went to open, like there's no option for the fucking cable. So when I go to open Windows Sound, I go to my Xbox controller. I go to listen, and I have it listening to voice meter in VB audio voice meter. Should I click voice meter out? There is no out. Okay, so let's just do listen to Realtek digital output. Let's try that. Listen to Realtek digital output. Okay. Okay. But there's not a cable there. Yeah, there is nothing for Steinberg. So I feel like I have to turn the cables on somehow. But although I don't, because you guys hear it. You guys hear it through the desktop audio, and I have desktop audio on VB1. It's on VB1 right now. Okay, thanks, Freddie. Do I have to, is downloading the cables a separate thing? Because it seems to have the cables. When I go to, again, when I go to my audio settings right now, it shows VB cable. Like, it has like a voice meter input, VB audio mix, voice meter, VAIO, then in 5, in 3, in 4, in 2, in 1. Like, it has all of those. Isn't that it? Okay, so it did download the cables. So yeah, so they're there. I feel like I have to turn them on somehow, but it's weird that they're not already on when... And it's weird that they're not there for the outputs either.
The only citizens can be Catholic.
What the fuck?
White Catholics, then technically that's not an immigration policy because you're excluding people who already are in that country. But my point to you is that
I would just grant that. No, I would grant that the rules of naturalization have become more open, and we've taken down certain barriers to naturalization. If it's just a question of naturalization, I'll grant it there. But then I'll just say,
now I'm
yeah,
trying to send
it's
the
for
whole
good
mix.
reason that we loosen the rules of naturalization because a lot of these rules were like really, really racist.
Or anything, really, anything.
And
that's like
I think we can agree
right
on
now. I'll send anything.
So
to it. I'm just trying to get it to where it'll send something.
Like the first opening of this conservative rule? Because I think we can agree that it's a conservative rule, right? Like white men want to conserve their own power.
I mean, in
the
that sense of conservative, yeah. So
I was just playing. The fuck was that playing the whole time? Or did that just start playing? Okay, so let me send this back to my headphones. Okay. Okay, so I hear this now. Now, see if I can put... Wait, is this my mic? Hello? Oh, yeah. Okay, I hear myself right now. Hello, hello? Yeah, I hear myself. Okay, let me see if I can make... Well, let me turn this off so I'm not echoing. Okay. Let me see if I can make the settings, audio, monitoring device.
citizenship and naturalization opened up significantly was in the aftermath of after Dred Scott said that black people
So I feel like I have to download another cable. I think I have to download another cable. Although, no, this comes with inputs and outputs. In. Okay, let's just go to Realtek. Yeah, it has. It literally says right here, voice meter aux input for one of my audio devices. So I should be able to send this to an aux input. Hit play.
not only weren't citizens of the United States.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay, then. We're getting somewhere. All right. Now, on the game, can I go to my settings? and change the audio. Output. I can't. I don't. Yeah, there's not a way for me to do that. How do I separate what Chrome is going to and what the game is going to? Use voice meter. That's what I'm trying to do. What do you mean? That's what I'm trying to do.
They weren't citizens of any.
I'm so confused. This is showing like here that there's sound coming through, but it doesn't show any of the inputs. There's no audio coming through the inputs, but there's audio here.
State by virtue of the fact that they're not citizens of the United States. We opened it up in the 14th Amendment as inspired by Lincoln, who kind of twisted Jefferson in the 14th Amendment inspired by Lincoln, who twisted Jefferson in this, all men are created equal. And what we did was open up citizenship to freed slaves. That's one area in which we liberalized and opened the door to our naturalization laws to a different group of people. Oh, you're talking.
And if we can move the conversation forward in reference to, let's say that I'm not willing to concede that America was as open as you believe it to be in the 19th century.
Okay. So this is what I hear. I'm hearing it through this. You're not. That's good. So I hear it through this. You don't. But the game is also heard through this. Do you guys hear the game? Do you guys hear? Let me turn the audio back up. No, you guys don't hear the game. Okay. All right. I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening? Oh, wait, you do? Oh, you do hear the game. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Okay. So, properties. Okay, so you guys are on default. Okay, so we have one output that's headphones. Let's do a separate output that is Realtek. I have 2 Realtek outputs. Okay, let's do speakers. Okay, so now when I hit play.
But I don't think that that is necessary for us to have a good conversation about this concept.
Wait. No.
Okay?
I just want to be specific about what I think that they're open with respect to.
Yeah, naturalization.
No.
You said
I think that after the 14th Amendment, the rules of naturalization became a lot more open for Black people. That
You use your speakers when you stream? What do you mean I use my speakers? What are you talking about? Okay, so VB output. Or wait, no, let's go to, okay, Realtek. Which one did I do? Realtek 1 or 2? Did 2. Okay, so we're going to give you guys Realtek 2. Hit play. You're not getting anything. Yeah, you're not getting anything. Okay, so we'll give you guys A1. Or in 1? No. This is really weird. Like when I go to the Voicemeeter desktop audio options, it's only showing Voicemeeter in. There's no outs, which is what it should be showing.
which requires citizenry of states, and what the the Taney court found is that they're not citizens of the United States, therefore not citizens of a state. And so what I'm suggesting to you is no more, no less than the citizenship rules were loosened in the sense that now Black people can be citizens.
Okay, I agree with you 100%. I have no objections.
Okay, so that's an example. I would grant to you that not only is that true, it started.
Can the game route its audio to Voicemeeter? I don't see anywhere that the game even routes its audio. Like, I don't see options for output. It just says system default or stereo headphones.
Open up even more. So in the 20th century,
Yeah, you guys hear the game. This is so confusing. That's what I pulled that up, but I just don't see anywhere where it allows me to route things in different directions. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, output device. Okay, here we go. Okay, so input voice meter. Okay.
Born in tribal lands were not considered to be subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, and therefore were not granted citizenship by virtue of their birth. Congress passes a law in the 20th century to extend the 14th Amendment. But I just don't understand. Yeah, that was all justified.
Okay. So Holy shit, I'm so fucking lost. How the fuck did this happen?
With the drawing, what I've done so far in order to illustrate what we're talking about, okay, is we've done originally the naturalization or citizenship process of the United States was limited to white men of good.
This is the input, voice meter out B2. Hello, hello.
Character.
Okay, this does not make any sense.
I think it might have even been property owned.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, and voice meter. Output. Yeah, I need to get a cable. I gotta get a cable.
Owning white men at one point. Then we opened it up to black men who are citizens of the United States and had the right to vote. I guess black men
Don't
and women were
don't conflate right to vote with citizenship. So there were limitations on even citizens' right to vote in ways that we wouldn't think are proper today. But and you could get citizenship by virtue of your birth in America without being a person of good moral character. It's just that that's called birth, citizenship at birth, as opposed to naturalization. So the rules of naturalization were restrictive. That's converting someone from not citizen to citizen. That's what became more open, as well as just granting all black people citizenship by virtue of their birth.
Sure. And what I would say the argument is, and I'll draw this as soon as my mouse cursor gets in here, is we have a current, I wouldn't even call it an emergency, but I think a lot of people treat it as an emergency. This would be like the first time that we opened the proverbial Chesterton's fence and put a gate in it. Then the women's right to vote and Native Americans being a part of it would be the second time, and we made the gate open. Now there's an argument that we should make a new gate that should be even broader. And the even broader gate than what we currently have would be effectively like any Hispanic who gets here who's a decent person from Central or South America should have an easy path to citizenship. And then there's also an argument that some people in America, due to jihadist terrorism over the past 30 years, believe that Muslims are incompatible with the United States of America. All you have to do is go onto Twitter and you can see this sentiment regurgitated all the time. And so as a result, we should be limiting immigration from the Middle East and North Africa.
Yeah, but that's just the wrong assessment of the current state of the fence. The current state of the fence is that anyone who's born in the United States is a citizen of the United States, and it's just if that doesn't apply to you, it's actually really, really, really hard for just a good guy to get citizenship. Not even including by legal means, it takes like a decade. It takes like literally like so it's not easy. This is just a misunderstanding, right? So there are people who, by virtue of their birth, yeah, they get citizenship if they're born here. But that fence, to the extent that it was taken down, it actually was part of the English common law even before the ratification of the 14th Amendment. It was a prevailing common law rule that existed then. But even putting that aside, that's been cooked forever. That's been cooked for literally centuries. And anyone who says, "Oh, it's so easy to become a citizen," other than through that, is just lying, because it's actually very hard and takes a lot of time. As for the Muslim thing, I thought we all agreed that there should be no religious tests and that freedom of religion was really important and we shouldn't have an establishment of religion. So that fence, I feel like, is also down.
Yeah, but that we're also talking about legality and established precedent. Like so, for instance, if you check out my Twitter, on my Twitter, people are arguing that effectively they're arguing that we shouldn't have the First Amendment and that Congress should be able to. I'm gonna remove my screen. They're arguing that we should have effectively like religious tests in order for people to become a part of the United States. It should be a Christian nation. Blah 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 blah. And when I hear the word nation now, I just hear people. So what they're saying is that like all Americans should either be Christian or they should pay deference to Christianity.
That's new. That's like that's different from what we've been doing for this past
There were
time.
theocrats throughout American history. It just wasn't enshrined by law.
I agree that there are theocrats in America's history. There actually were establishments of religion early on in some of the states when the First Amendment didn't apply to a lot of the state governments. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the prevailing practice in the last over 100 plus years, even further than that, and the values of this country, which were founded oftentimes, not always, not exclusively, but by religious minorities, Christian minorities who are being persecuted, is to keep the state out of deciding ecclesiastical matters and making decisions as to the correctness or incorrectness of religion. And so whatever you want to say about about the past, like currently this is the status quo, is that we don't have the government tell us which religion is correct.
Oh, this is perfect.
Oh my goodness, I think I did it. I think I did it.
Conservative.
You're cutting out a little bit there, Connor. Is some
being myself because
Okay, maybe not. Fuck.
if I don't mute myself, I get an echo, and I don't. I broke.
Fuck, I thought I did it. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I think I did. Almost. I got one more thing I gotta do. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay, what do I do? So now... Okay. Okay. I got this. It's too many things, bro. There's too many fucking things. Okay. So that is there, and this is here. Because there's 4. There's arc, Chrome, OBS, Voicemeeter, and it's getting hard for me to keep up with all of the different things. You guys don't hear this? You guys don't hear this? You guys don't hear this? Wait, you hear this? Right now. You hear them. Right now. No, you don't hear them. You hear them. You don't hear them. Okay. All right. So I'm getting somewhere. Okay. So I got that. Now the game. Do you hear the game? Hear the game. The game. No, you don't hear the game. Okay. All right. So I think I got this. I think I'm getting it. Okay. So a separate audio output capture. Shit. This is getting too confusing. There's too many fucking things. Okay. That will go to digital output 0. You guys don't hear the game. You guys don't fucking hear the game. I hear the game. You don't hear the game. You don't hear the game. Okay. All right. Okay. That's on digital output 0. This is game audio. Okay, I think we'll just keep it like this then, and we'll try it. I'm very confused though. It's too many fucking things. I know it's not. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the point. You are correct. That is what I was trying to do. So what I did is I just routed things to different speakers on my computer, then put a bunch of different outputs. So I have Chrome audio here, game audio here. Then through Chrome, I just put them on monitor only. That way, only I hear it, and you don't. So now, you guys hear Chrome audio here. Or wait, do you hear that right now? Yes or no? I forget. I might have turned that one off for you too. No? Okay. So I'll just turn that back on for you guys.
In our evaluation of citizens based on religion.
So you hear the video now. You just heard Counterpoint say of the religion, blah, 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 right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. So I at least got that much. You know, I'm trying to make it to where the game audio just goes through here. And for some reason it's not. Like when I go into the audio mixer, I made the audio mixer go to digital output 0. And it's just not picking it up. It's on digital output 0 and it's not picking it up. So I wanted to make it to where you guys could at least hear the game audio. It would just be really quiet, but I can't even get it to where you guys can hear the game audio, and I don't know why. Whereas Chrome audio is going to Realtek digital output 2. And that one you can hear because I put it on through the mixer. So I'm a bit confused as to why the digital output one isn't working. Let me try a different one for the game audio. Speaker USB audio 2.0. I think that's my microphone. Do Realtek R audio. Okay, so I don't hear the game anymore. The game audio doesn't seem to be going in at all. Fuck, whatever I just did fucked everything up. Whatever I just did just fucked the whole thing up because it's not coming through anything now.
More or less, I want to.
So yeah, now I can't hear the game audio. So yeah, so it's I don't know why this isn't working now. I had it working. I had it working just a minute ago. Shit. I don't know what I just changed. Whatever the fuck I just changed just fucked the whole thing up. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I just send it to my headphones. You guys don't hear it, right?
Sins based on religion. It's based on religion. It's based on religion.
Okay. All right, good enough.
I add the caveat here that the court has seemed to embrace that rules of exclusion seem to be way more deferential to the government's.
Later, I'm going to be trying to do shit, and I'm going to be super confused as how the fuck to get my audio to work again. But for now, it's good enough. I can hear the game. You cannot hear the game. That's good enough.
Rationales than rules in the interior of the country that.
Okay.
Trump versus Hawaii, which was the original Muslim ban case or whatever. I think it's a little bit incoherent. I think there's contradictions within it, but it seems that Roberts is willing to apply quite a deferential test to even assumedly explicit Muslim restrictions. At least I think that's what the logic of the opinion entails. That said, people will, because it seems so insane to say something like,
okay, but you don't hear the game, right? You do not hear the game. Still.
We should limit Jews from entering into the country. People will usually, for the sake of argument, concede that that kind of stuff is unacceptable. So I will grant what you just said with the caveat that it does seem to be the case that there are more deferential standards applied to exclusion rules as opposed to other kinds of laws that the government might pass.
It'd be nice to hear the game. Yeah, I would really like to make it to where you guys can hear both.
So when it comes to Islam, I've read the Quran. I have Muslim friends. Blah 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 blah. Okay, take all the excuses for whatever you need to hear in order for me to say the next thing.
Virtue signal.
Yes. I have a Muslim friend. He's from Sudan. So Islam is actually, there's a very low bar to entry into the religion of Islam. They believe in God, the last day, that Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the messenger, and do good works in this life. That's actually like the bar for being a Muslim. Being a Muslim is actually like really, there's a low bar to entry as a religion. However, there's also.
I know what I did. Wait, do I?
Tax.
Okay, no, I don't know what I did. Never mind. I thought I knew I did what I did for a second. I thought I figured out how I got this to work for a second, but I have no
within
idea.
the Quran that say that the world is not going to know peace until, you know, the world is united in Islam. And so that is a call for proselytizing, which I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with people proselytizing, but it also arguably in certain political sectors is a call for conquest. And specifically secularization in the Western world, where we become increasingly atheistic, where we become increasingly rejecting of the Abrahamic God, is actually viewed as like a fall into like Satanism and degeneracy and evil. And the attempts at secularism to spread into the Western world is also viewed as evil, because effectively what we're doing is we're tempting people from the path of God and we're sending them to hell. And so as a result, some Muslims, not all Muslims, but some are
Okay, now you guys hear it and I fucking don't. Fuck.
meaning that they want
I tried to fix one thing and I fucked it up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so what did I do?
want to get into
Okay.
democratic countries.
I just said the X out of voice meter. Okay.
They want to, through proselytization and immigration, they want to seize a democratic majority. Once they have a democratic majority, they want to convert the Western world into an Islamic theocracy. And that's a long-term plan. There's also Muslims who further believe in jihadism, which is that the United States and Israel and secularism and Satanism and hedonism and materialism is infecting the Muslim world. And as a result, this is a spiritual existential threat that should be combated with violence. And so oftentimes, if you look at the manifestos of jihadist terrorists, they will take a combination of this belief and geopolitical grievance in order to justify their attacks on civilians. And this has caused real national security issues over the past like 2 or 3 decades, and it's caused thousands of civilian deaths that were unnecessary. And so when we're
Tom, I think if you go back to just everyone having the same audio and just have the game low, it will work out best for everyone. And by everyone, I mean chat. Yes. Yeah, okay, I think you guys will hear the game audio now. But yeah, I'm just gonna make it to where you don't, because I don't think I'm able to adjust it the way that I want to right now. And you guys do hear the game audio, right? Like,
You guys do hear the game audio, right?
oh, shut up. No, you don't? Okay. Alright, fuck it.
Talking about the immigration fence being open to everybody of everybody's religion. In my opinion, if you are not vetting people from the Middle East and North Africa who are Muslim extremely hard in order to see whether or not they're an Islamist theocratic opponent to the political system of the United States or a potential jihadist, then you are failing in your duty to secure the United States.
Okay. Now, I'm hearing what you're saying. I agree that Islamic fundamentalism.
Yeah, I put the
is an issue,
audio in there.
and it's one which requires us to like think very critically about how to address it. What I am hearing is a lot of your concerns are not grounded in theological.
My problem is still the same thing, that like I made it, if I make it to where you guys can hear it, you'll still hear it the same as I hear it. You won't hear it at a lower level. And that's the part that I'm having an issue with, is I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, I can just create a second one. I'll just make a game audio too. Yeah, I can just make a game audio number 2. Right? And then just have it from the same source, one that only you guys would hear. Game audio 2 that I will not hear. Speaker Realtek audio 2. And there you go. You guys hear that one, right? Okay. So yeah. Okay, so this should be good then. After all that, I think I figured it out. I think I got it. I appreciate y'all's help. Thank you so much. I think we got it. Let me know if this is too loud. I will turn it down. I think we figured it out. I'm really sorry about the delays here. I appreciate y'all being patient with me here. We could. It's gone now. No, you still hear it. Yeah, no, you hear it. We Gucci. Yeah, just tell me if it's too loud. Finding like a place where it's even, or it's all in this right place. It'll take a minute, but we'll get it.
Considerations, but kind of at least what you're purporting to be facially neutral grounds. That is to say, we're going to treat Muslims worse because of security threats. That's correct?
Relatively speaking, it's a variable. It's a variable of analysis.
Okay. So help me out here. Why wouldn't this apply to racial minorities who have a higher tendency towards crime?
I think it should.
So you would want to have racially discriminatory immigration laws?
No, but as an example, let's say that we found that there's a statistical, like the Sentinelese people, right? They're this isolated tribe from this island that nobody can go to. Let's say that there was a mass immigration flux of Sentinelese people who were coming into the United States. And we found that, and I don't even know if the Sentinelese are cannibals, but let's just roll for it. But let's say that within the Sentinelese American community, while 99% of Sentinelese immigrants were great, good neighbors, worked their jobs, paid their bills, whatever, there was still 1% who were hostile to outsiders and practiced cannibalism, right? Then, in future immigration waves from the Sentinelese Island or whatever it's called, then I think that we should be vetting extremely hard for cannibalism and having that prejudice when you're screening people.
Okay, after all the pausing that I did for like the last like 30, 45 minutes, should I rewind for a minute so we can kind of, I think I'm a little lost on where they are in the conversation. So you guys mind if I rewind like 10 minutes?
Right to vote with citizenship. So there were limitations on even citizens' right to vote in ways that we wouldn't think are proper today. But and you could get citizenship by virtue of your birth in America without being a person of good moral character. It's just that that's called birth, citizenship at birth, as opposed to naturalization. So the rules of naturalization were restrictive. That's converting someone from not citizen to citizen. That's what became more open, as well as just granting all black people citizenship by virtue of their birth.
Sure. And what I would say the argument is, and I'll draw this as soon as my mouse cursor gets in here, is we have a current, I wouldn't even call it an emergency, but I think a lot of people treat it as an emergency. This would be like the first time that we opened the proverbial Chesterton's fence and put a gate in it. Then the women's right to vote and Native Americans being a part of it would be the second time.
I was going to whisper into the prox chat, guys, don't tell him, we're going to kill him. Like I thought about doing that, but then I was like, nah, that's mean. I'm not going to do it.
Now there's an argument that we should make a new gate that should be even broader. And the even broader gate than what we currently have would be effectively like any Hispanic who gets here who's a decent person from Central or South America should have an easy path to citizenship. And then there's also an argument that some people in America, due to jihadist terrorism over the past 30 years, believe that Muslims are incompatible with the United States of America. All you have to do is go.
So far, the audio mix is okay. Let me shoot a couple rounds.
On Twitter, and you can see the sentiment regurgitated all the time. And so, as a result, we should be limiting immigration from the Middle East and North Africa.
Yeah, but that's just the wrong assessment of the current state of the fence. The current state of the fence is that anyone who's born in the United States is a citizen of the United States, and it's just if that doesn't apply to you, it's actually really, really, really hard for just a good guy to get citizenship. Not even including by legal means, it takes like a decade. It takes like literally like so it's not easy. This is just a misunderstanding, right? So there are people who, by virtue of their birth, yeah, they get citizenship if they're born here. But that fence, to the extent that it was taken down, it actually was part of the English common law even before the ratification of the 14th Amendment. It was a prevailing common law rule that existed then. But even putting that aside, that's been cooked forever. That's been cooked for literally centuries. And anyone who says, "Oh, it's so easy to become a citizen," other than through that, is just lying, because it's actually very hard and takes a lot of time. As for the Muslim thing, I thought we all agreed that
you hate counterpoints. Why do you hate counterpoints? I think like I understand that like people are gonna find others that they disagree with, right? And that they're gonna think like, okay, this person's not like, they're not really on board with my shit, or they're not all that bright. But I think this is a thing that I talk about pretty regularly, is I think that like liberals are hardcore about like, and I know people don't like this word, but liberals are hardcore about purity testing. Like, you gotta be like very, very, hey buddy, How's it going? Are we shooting arc or are we shooting people? It sounds like there's people. Are we shooting people? Okay, don't shoot. So we're not shooting people. Okay. Just wanted to make sure you're not like under attack right now. I didn't want to get fucking killed or some shit. Alright. Huh? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw the spider just run towards you. You ran over that way.
That there should be no religious tests, and that freedom of religion was really important, and we shouldn't have an establishment of religion. So that fence, I feel like, is also down.
Yeah, but that we're also talking about legality and established precedent. Like so, for instance, if you check out my Twitter, on my Twitter, people are arguing that effectively they're arguing that we shouldn't have the First Amendment, and that Congress should be able to. I'm gonna remove my screen. They're arguing that we should have effectively like religious tests in order for people to become a part of the United States. It should be a Christian nation, blah 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 blah. And when I hear the word nation now, I just hear people. So
well, I literally just got here and now I'm almost fucking dead. So that's great. I think I have fabric. I'm gonna try to break this down real quick and see if I'm able to craft some more. And then I'm gonna try to take the cells out of them and get my shield back.
So what they're saying is that like all Americans should either be Christian or they should pay deference to Christianity.
That's new. That's like that's different from what we've been doing for this past
There were
time.
theocrats throughout American history. It just wasn't enshrined by law.
I agree that there are theocrats in America's history. There actually were establishments of religion early on in some of the states when the First Amendment didn't apply to a lot of the state governments. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the prevailing practice in the last over 100 plus years, even further than that, and the values of this country, which were founded by, oftentimes, not always, not exclusively, but by religious minorities, Christian minorities who are being persecuted, is to keep the state out of deciding ecclesiastical matters and making decisions as to the correctness or incorrectness of religion. And so whatever you want to say about about the past, like currently, this is the status quo, is that we don't have the government tell us which religion is correct.
This is perfect. It's illustrative of a agreement from conservative.
You're cutting out a little bit there, Connor. Is something up with your internet?
I'm muting myself because if I don't mute myself, I get an echo.
It's not that he's muting himself. He's roboting. This is like one of the frustrations sometimes, that like the communication with the way that people say stuff. It really annoys me. And other people say that like I'm too specific, or that I'm like, or that I require others to be too specific. But this is like one of my frustrations is like, damn, dude, like you shouldn't be saying he's cutting out a little. Say he's roboting. Roboting has nothing to do with muting yourself. Like that is not related at all. But he is having internet issues for sure. This is an internet problem. Oh, another pharaoh. Okay, that was lucky as fuck. Oh, and I'm over encumbered already. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, and I broke my headphones.
Okay.
So I'll try to get closer, and I'll try to be more mindful of the mute button.
Yep.
But this is where we have. Okay, you guys are crazy. I should ignore my chat. So let's use immigration from the Middle East and North Africa and Muslims as a proxy for this entire conversation. Okay.
Okay.
What you said that I agree with is that the legal system of the United States effectively.
Hey, you see all this harmony over here, Wasted? You see how harmonious we are, bruh? We're getting harmonious in this bitch.
Prohibits discrimination based on religion, right? Like we should be value neutral in our evaluation of citizens based on religion.
More or less, I want to add the caveat here that the court has seemed to embrace that rules of exclusion seem to be way more deferential to the government's rationales than rules in the interior of the country that might relate to naturalization or other kinds of benefits the government might provide. And so, to me, as I read Trump versus Hawaii, which was the original Muslim ban case or whatever, I think it's a little bit incoherent. I think there's contradictions within it, but it seems that Roberts is willing to apply quite a deferential test to even assumedly exploit.
Yeah, when I shoot a spider with a pharaoh, there's no way that I'll be able to get a fucking arc out of him. Or did I say with a sparrow? With a pharaoh.
Implicit Muslim restrictions. At least I think that's what the logic of the opinion entails. That said,
bro needs to bring Aristotelian virtue ethics in the Holy Roman Empire and some weird tribe of cannibals to make a simple point, and I think it's because he has not actually thought his ideas through. It's I don't know if that's the case. I do think he is overly verbose with his points a lot of times. I definitely agree with that. But I don't know if that's the reason. I think your reasoning is off, but because I think that he has a hammer. And he's looking for nails everywhere he goes. And his whole thing... Hey, do you see any arc cells around? I just got here and I just got fucked up by a bunch of fireballs and shit. And they didn't have arc cells in them. I need... There's some over here. Oh, this'll have it. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this has it. Wait, am I taking your shit? Did you set this up? You're cool if I take the stuff out of this? This wasn't yours, was it? Okay. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, why do none of these have fucking cells in them? What the fuck is happening? What are they running on? Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. I wanted the cells so that I could unencumber myself, but I guess I already have 2 shield rechargers now. And I have bandages. I guess I should just drop some of this shit.
People will, because it seems so insane to say something like, we should limit Jews from entering into the country. People will usually, for the sake of argument, concede that that kind of stuff is unacceptable. So I will grant what you just said with the caveat that it does seem to be the case that there are...
So Tom, how long did you play Eve for? Well, yes, Vandred, because I had rubber parts. Yeah, because I had rubber parts. When you're over here complaining that I'm not crafting shit that I don't have parts for, it's kind of fucking brain dead, but not everybody knows that 1 + 1 = 2. So I don't expect you to get that, but you know, I think the general populace will understand that, yeah, if you have to have a cell and rubber parts in order to make a charger, and you're complaining that I don't make rubber parts when I don't have a charger, I mean, when I don't have rubber parts, I think everybody gets that, like, that's not a ridiculous thing. How far can this Pharaoh shoot? I always thought these were like shotguns, but I guess they're... Damn, I didn't realize these could shoot so far. Ah. Nice. I just got an anvil splitter. So I yesterday I downloaded a sheet of paper, and if you guys come on later, I want to go over this with you. I went and got all of the stats for all of the guns, and looked at like what all the stats are. It's actually amazing. Like you won't believe it. Like when we go over it, you're not gonna believe some of the shit. Like the best guns are not the ones you would think. That is don't go download it. I want to like go over it with you guys on stream, but yes, it is insane. Arc performance steel, medium ammo, arc flex rubber. Damn, somebody dropped a lot of fucking shit here.
There are more deferential standards applied to exclusion rules as opposed to other kinds of laws that the government might pass.
Okay, so when it comes to Islam, I've read the Quran. I have Muslim friends. Blah 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 blah. Okay, take all the excuses for whatever you need to hear in order for me to say the next thing.
Virtue signal.
Yes.
Yes. I have a Muslim friend. He's from Sudan. So Islam is actually, there's a very low bar to entry into the religion of Islam. They believe in God, the last day, that Muhammad, peace be upon him, is the messenger, and do good works in this life. That's actually like the bar for being a Muslim. Being a Muslim is actually like really, there's a low bar to entry as a religion. However, there's also texts within the Quran that say that the world is not going to know peace until, you know, the world is united in Islam. And so that is a call for proselytizing, which I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with people proselytizing, but it also arguably in certain political sectors is a call for conquest. And specifically secularization in the Western world, where we become increasingly atheistic, where we become increasingly rejecting of the Abrahamic God, is actually viewed as like a fall into like Satanism and degeneracy and evil. And the attempts at secularism to spread into the Western world is also viewed as evil, because effectively what we're doing is we're tempting people from the path of God. And
just so you guys know, this is normally the most crowded place in the game for Ark. Like, this is normally the most crowded place. I've never seen this with less than like 20 things of Ark crawling around here. This is insane right now. Everybody here is working what we would call harmoniously, and just working together, and they took out all the fucking Ark. Now, I could be hanging out with them right now as they're continuing to do it. But I was going to show you guys This is the patrol car. So it looks like somebody already came in and got the shit. But I believe this is the patrol car. So we have patrol car keys. This is the patrol car. There might be another one. Oh yeah? Me too.
And we're sending them to hell. And so as a result, some Muslims, not all Muslims, but some are Islamist, meaning that they want to get into democratic countries. They want to, through proselytization and immigration, they want to seize a democratic majority. Once they have a democratic majority, they want to convert the Western world into an Islamic theocracy. And that's a long-term plan. There's also Muslims who further believe in jihadism, which is that the United States and Israel and secularism and Satanism and hedonism and materialism is infecting the Muslim world. And as a result, this is a spiritual existential threat that should be combated with violence. And so oftentimes, if you look at the manifestos of jihadist terrorists, they will take a combination of this belief in geopolitical grievance in order to justify their attacks on civilians. And this has caused real national security issues over the past like 2 or 3 decades, and it's caused thousands of civilian deaths that were unnecessary. And so when we're talking about the immigration fence being open to everybody of everybody's religion, in my opinion, if you are not vetting people from the Middle East and North Africa who are Muslim extremely hard in order to see whether or not they're an Islamist theocratic opponent to the political system of the United States or a potential jihadist, then you are failing in your duty to secure the United States.
Okay. Now, I'm hearing what you're saying. I agree that Islamic fundamentalism is an issue, and it's one which requires us to like think very critically about how to address it. What I am hearing
fast as fuck, boy.
is a lot of your concerns are not grounded.
Yeah, so this is it. This is the patrol car. It's normally just got like guns and shit in it, and that's it. And it's sitting here in the most crowded place in the fucking game for ARC. So yeah,
in theological considerations, but kind of at least what you're purporting to be facially neutral grounds. That is to say, we're going to treat Muslims worse because of security threats. That's correct?
Relatively speaking, it's a variable. It's a variable of analysis.
Okay. So
There's
so
two
help me
more
out
over
here.
there. Holy
Why
shit.
wouldn't this apply to
They're just
racial
spawning.
minorities who have a higher tendency towards crime?
I think it should.
So you would want to have racially discriminatory immigration laws?
No, but as an example, let's say that we found that there's a statistical, like the Sentinelese people, right? They're this isolated tribe from this island that nobody can go to. Let's say that there was a mass immigration flux of Sentinelese people who were coming into the United States. And we found that...
Okay, so are we just now getting to the Sentinelese thing? And I just feel like he's repeating himself because we rewound it.
that, and I don't even know if the Sentinelese are cannibals, but let's just roll for it. But let's say that within the Sentinelese American community, while 99% of Sentinelese immigrants were great, good neighbors, worked their jobs, paid their bills, whatever, there was still 1% who were hostile to outsiders and practiced cannibalism, right? Then, in future immigration waves from the Sentinelese Island or whatever it's called, then I think that we should be vetting extremely hard for cannibalism. And having that prejudice when you're screening people to come into the country, I think it's rational.
Based on what? Based on race or based on where they're coming from in terms of their nation?
I would say so I don't even know if it's like racial or national or religious. If you can categorize and track the social behavior. So for instance, like I'm saying that Muslims would be singled out for worse treatment compared to other immigrants because I'm acknowledging that systemically they would have a higher burden of proof to get into the United States as an immigrant, right? Just through virtue of being Muslim.
Right. So that is saying it's a higher standard for Muslims, right? That is a higher, they have to have a more robust showing than non-Muslims. So it is, by its terms, you're not hiding from it, a religiously discriminatory vetting policy, correct?
Yes, in practice. But
no, not just in practice. Explicitly. So one thing would be saying something like this.
Well, I want to make an addendum though that I think will actually be more liberal. So the rule would be like you could universalize the rule. So for instance, like if it's let's say that we knew that we wanted to discriminate basically off of like we do not theocrats. Okay. Well, instead of making the rule, we don't want Muslim theocrats, we could just say we don't want theocrats at all because that's contrary to the principles of the Republic. And then as a result, let's say that this law was created because jihadists and Islamists exist, but then let's say, I don't know, let's say there's like a new militant form of Hinduism that is theocratic and militant and violent and terroristic. The law would also catch the militant theocratic Hindus or Jews or Christians.
Right. So that would be more, it wouldn't be completely neutral in that you are singling out specific kinds of extremism, namely religious extremism, as part of your vetting, but that would be a neutral rule in terms of as between religions, you know? So that seems like by its terms, that would be, at least on that front, neutral religious law that isn't discriminatory explicitly. But I just didn't understand that that's what you were saying. I thought you were saying that Muslims should be held to a higher standard.
Well, I would say that they would be in practice systemically. Okay. So as an example, let's say we create this law where we ban theocratic advocates and we also ban religious extremists who sympathize with people who participate in violence, right? Then we might catch people like maybe there's some Sikh denomination that fits this category. Maybe there's some Jewish denomination that fits this category.
The category is neutral as to which religion. It's just it's a category that will tend to, based on your analysis of these different polling questions and demographics, it's
disproportionately going to affect the like Muslim and Middle Eastern and North African immigrants.
But it wouldn't say something like this. It wouldn't say the rule is no Islamic jihadists. The rule is no religious extremism. Something like that.
Yeah.
You, Pepe, we're gonna test everybody's stool. We're gonna test their stool for human parts. "45 seconds left, bro. I'm a fucking G. I am a fucking G, dude." Last night I played one game after stream was over, and I made it to the shaft. Somebody else had pressed the button 2 seconds before the clock ran out, and I was running towards the thing, fat as fuck, trying to make it there, and I got in just before the fucking doors closed. I was like screaming the whole time, hold the door! Hold the door! We were like the last 2 people on the entire fucking map. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. And it was harmonious.
No violent religious extremists or their sympathizers.
Okay. And do you have a issue? Here's my issue with the government getting involved in a lot of this shit. I think when you start to get into the deciding on extremism, start to get into the deciding of things that are like unrelated, and this is not even from a legal perspective, because I think that the government probably is within its rights at the point of entry to make these kinds of line drawing decisions or whatever. I just view that as the kind of current state of the law. But I just think there's an institutional competency problem for the government to make these kinds of line drawing decisions. Look at what Trump is doing right now with asylum, where he's like selectively giving it to certain people from states for where there's obviously some sort of identity-based reason why he would do it. And like, imagine now your worst nightmare, some sort of lefty who says, oh, religious extremism, supporting violence against civilians, IDF. So any person who supports the IDF should be like banned from the country, because that would trivially meet some sort of bar, you know?
Yeah. Weirdly enough, though, I would accept that. So let's say that we had a dual citizen, or maybe not even a dual citizen, maybe an Israeli citizen. And let's say that an Israeli citizen wanted to immigrate to the United States and they wanted to become a citizen of the United States. But let's say that openly on their social media, they were like, glass Gaza, fuck the Palestinians, they're not even human, they're pieces of shit. The IDF didn't grape enough prisoners, right? Like, let's say that was part of their social media. Then at that point, I would be like, no, like, fuck you. Like, no, like you're not the, maybe you could come for a vacation, you know, like with your family.
I was just checking the game audio real quick. The one thing I can tell is that you guys cannot hear the people talking to me at all. Y'all can't hear any of the people talking to me. Really, you can't hear them very well. So like when I was getting in first and I was talking to a bunch of different people on proximity chat, you guys could not really hear them almost at all. So I think I can just turn them up on proximity chat. It's at 145, so I'll just put them at 200%, and you guys should be able to hear them.
Family, but you're not getting citizenship, and I would be perfectly okay with that level of discrimination.
Yeah, no, I don't have necessarily a problem with making entry rules and for scarce resources like visas that would take into consideration the glorification of violence and these kinds of things. Where I start to feel uncomfortable, though, is any kind of per se rule that either targets specific forms of this kind of thought, in the sense of like, taking a view on, well, we're banning Muslim extremism but not Christian extremism, or we're banning people with criminal backgrounds from Asia but not people from criminal backgrounds from Europe or some shit like that. Maybe there it's less of a concern because it's like more nation based, but any kind of area where you're giving unbridled discretion for these officers to make these kinds of decisions that are based on like more pertinent traits, or where there's a institutional competency issue, it starts to concern me a little bit. But I'm glad that you're not proposing a Muslim ban, are you?
No. It's actually, I would say that Islamophobia has decreased over the past like 5 to 10 years, and I do think that one of the coolest things about Thomas Jefferson, one of my favorite quotes that I like to throw on Twitter every now and then, is like, neither Hindu, and he spells it like Hindoo, neither Hindu nor pagan nor Jew nor Mohammedan should be barred from public office solely based off of the virtue of their religious belief. It's based on somebody who's, 250 years ago? Somebody 250 years ago trying to take a value neutral proposition when it comes to religion. And I think that should be our highest aspirations. However, where I do get frustrated with liberals and progressives is that it seems like...
Yeah, I have a video of me talking to counterpoints. It's actually funny. It's like all of the people who are kind of similar to counterpoint. So one's in chat if you guys know who Layman is. It's an actual person, Layman. He used to be fairly common in the Twitch politics scene. Everybody kind of knew him, but he didn't really stream. He didn't really have his own channel. He rarely put out his own content, but he was on panels and shit like that. So Freddie knows Layman because he's been in my community for a long time. Freddie's been around Twitch poll for a long time as well. So, counterpoints, Layman, and I forget who the third person was. It was very, fuck, who was it? Shit. Philip D. Bunn. That's not what he goes by.
What are we talking shit about tonight?
I don't know who I am or what I'm doing anymore. Like,
do some DMT, and then your worldview will just come from there.
So that's Layman.
From whatever experience.
This is who I was talking about. I can't remember his fucking name though. Shit. Like his first name's Philip, but like I sat down, he goes by a different name. I'd been like nervous about it for months. I did not want to like have to come and tell them like, you know, that I
all things collected into a singular unity. Basically, as soon as things then we need a break, but I think we do need a little bit of like I interpretation of history. No, I think I'm not saying we need a break, but I think we do need a little bit of like a palate cleanser. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with fucking DGG, but just
I've been trying not to. Like, really
dude, the Mr. Girl Lavloon arc needs to
What's his name?
Evolve.
Yeah.
Evolve. I'm not saying they don't need to be back. They should be back, but fucking they need to evolve.
Yep. Yeah, I'm actually Destiny has like so many new people in his community too. Like he's grown so quickly over the last 6 months that I think a lot of them don't even understand the space very well either. And I don't know if you guys know, I'm working on a documentary about like Destiny and like Twitch. Fuck, nobody knows his name. Okay, whatever. Oh, Eucharist. That's his name. Eucharist. Okay, so yeah, so all of these people kind of have like similar ethics. All of them. And so I'm here kind of like talking to them saying, guys, I don't believe in like God anymore. And now that I don't believe in God, I don't think that I'm a conservative anymore. And or sorry, it's more like now that I don't believe in God, my morals and my ethics are changing. And now that my morals and my ethics are changing, my politics are changing. And so that was like the thing. And they're like, no, there's this like Aristotelian you know, thing of ethics where you need to do this and read this book and then read this one and research this. And I was like, yeah, I don't think so. Like, I don't think so. I think I'm good. Like, I do not think there is any way that anybody could possibly convince me of objective morality if there's not a God. I appreciate it, but you guys would have to, you would have to, like, also be able to convince me that my eyes are actually on my feet in my shoes, but that I can still see you guys on the screen right now, and that, like, this is just as likely as objective morality existing. These two are the same to me. They are on the same level. One is just as likely as the other. And I think that was like, yeah, that was their kind of their hope, was to be able to convince me that there is an objective morality and that leaving conservatism is the wrong choice, that you ought to stay and try to change things from within, which was my idea for a long time. As soon as Trump ever got elected, I was like, I'm not going to leave the conservative movement. I'm going to stay and, you know, make sure that we come back in this direction. And it's not that I think I'm going to bring everybody back, but it's that, like, if everybody like me who's upset with conservatives and the Republicans right now, if all of them said, well, time to move on, then, like, there's just no hope for the Republican Party or the conservative movement ever again. So and so I thought, yeah, if everybody leaves, the conservative movement's dead, and so we have to stay and kind of fix this, and that's what I planned on doing at first, but yeah, now, like, at this point, I was like, nah, like, I don't know if I still hold the same morals. And I think at this point I did still say that I was still a conservative. I think I did. But anyways, they really wanted to convince me of this, like, other morality that I just was not interested in. I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to hear it. But they're all very similar in kind of their ethics, the way that they view things, and they're similar to P.F. Young, which is actually, I should probably get all of them on a panel. I should probably get all of them on a panel together, because I think P.F. Young is fairly similar as well. Those were Dark Day, Tom, the Cuckservative. Wait, what? What is that? I don't know what you're saying. What was the Dark Days? What are the Cuckservatives? Tom Foolery Show was the guy in the top right in the last video you had up named Eucharist. Yes. Yeah, I said his name. I found it down here. It's Ukerist. Philip Bunn. I don't know why it doesn't say Eucharist on his channel. That's stupid. But yeah, no problem. I appreciate you getting to me, because if I hadn't found it, I would have been driving myself crazy all night. But anyways, it's just like it's this idea that I remember looking into, and I would not be able to explain it to you right now, but it is it's something that when I say Counterpoints has a hammer and everything is a nail, that, like, he really pushes this Aristotelian virtue ethics ideal all the time. It is something that he is always pushing. Being conservative is great. I think there's a lot of, like, really good things that come with conservatism, and it's something that I get in fights with, you know, people in my community about fairly consistently. But there are things that, like, conservatives really just benefit from so much, that while it's possible to have these things in liberal nations, in secular nations, I've yet to see it created. And especially with the dawn of social media, in the technology age, I feel like we are heading in a like very, very drastically different direction, where conservatives, like one of the bigger things is that they have community, like especially Christians have community, and they even end up like having less like mental illnesses. I think they live longer. They have less stressful lives. There's a lot of things that like conservatives benefit from that the left doesn't. And I think you can really see that in the types of content that we get from them as well. Like if I pull up some like TikTokers on the left and get like a bunch of communists, they're going to be like very like ratty hair and like a very like skateboard goth-esque look with like very dark, black lipstick and dark makeup, and they're gonna look like they're on fucking crack, and they're gonna be pissed, they're gonna be mad. We have like, the mad progressive stereotype, the angry feminist stereotype, that like there's this like very angry and just kind of pissed at the world attitude that is often on the left that you don't see as much on the right. Like it's not, and even if you do, it's more of like a caricature of something, right? It's like a Alex Jones or the Angry Patriot or some like, people like that. But I'd rather live in an uncomfortable truth than a comfortable life. So it is, I'm not talking about lying, okay? I agree that like I'm not talking about believing in God, okay? That's not what I'm talking about right now. But there is I'm blanking on the term right now. I don't know why, but it's pretty much saying that like you're better off just not knowing things, and ignorance is bliss. Yes, ignorance is bliss, and that like that is probably part of what comes with conservatism, is that ignorance is bliss. 1, 2, they believe that everything's going to be okay because they have a higher power, and because they have a higher power, and they believe that just give it to God, He'll handle it. He has a plan, like. He's God's will, blah, blah, blah. Like that this really like relieves a lot of stress for them. And that like God isn't real though. And so there's some combination of that to where it's like, okay, but what if like believing in God didn't come with like all this homophobia and Islamophobia and this like all of these like harmful beliefs? What if it didn't do that, and you still got all of these benefits from it? And this is something that Sam Harris talks a lot about, is that like he thinks spirituality is insanely important, that he thinks meditating is important, that doing yoga and like having like the spiritual aspects, or he thinks that this is something that like Christianity and religions have that we need. But that's only one part. The community part is the bigger part that I think matters. That if you ever look at like Bowling Alone, I talk pretty regularly about the fact that I don't know any of my neighbors. I don't know anybody who lives around me. I don't know I don't like have like common places that I go where there's a lot of people that I see on a regular basis. I don't like, these are just things that don't happen. And I don't know, I'm starting to feel like there's there's got to be something similar to this in some way that exists because it is beneficial. There's a question that I asked. There was a panel a while ago where I talked to a bunch of Christians, and I asked them, I was like, so this is when I was a Christian, this is a question that I asked myself very regularly. And I want to know what you guys think. I said, if it turned out, let's say that we could press a button and know that God wasn't real, would you press the button? And almost every single one of them said no. Almost all of them said no. And I said this when I was a Christian as well. I said the same thing. If it was a thing that a hypothetical that I came up with, because I thought, if it turned out God wasn't real, would this change my life at all? Like, wouldn't I be better off still believing that God was real? Wouldn't like the ethics and the morality and the virtues that come with Christianity, wouldn't that still be like really important to hold on to, even if it turns out that it's all for nothing, that like there isn't some like, you know, heaven in the end for me to go to? And yeah, it's like a thing that I think about a lot. But then I think about the Matrix, and I think that this is taking the blue pill or the red pill. That's what this is. You take the blue pill and you choose to live in ignorance. You choose to live a life without knowing. That you choose to just be a fucking bot. And taking the red pill is pressing the button and knowing what's actually going on. And I don't know. I struggle with this a lot of times, because if the world actually could be much better off, everybody would be happier. I think that I believe in liberalism because I do think that it maximizes happiness and like individual freedom. But then I also struggle with like, okay, but what if it doesn't maximize happiness and individual freedom actually makes happiness worse? Like, what if we're worse off and we're less happy because of it? Does that, like, we live worse lives, we live a shorter period of time, like what is the answer there? And I don't know. Like, these are all things that like I've struggled with ever since leaving Christianity. And this is I think from Counterpoint's perspective, if we can just believe in these things because we are better off because of it, fuck whether or not it's real, fuck whether or not it's true. You guys think too much about that shit. We need to think about whether or not we're better off, and let's just do that.
Like, when we talk about these things, because, you know, I think that you've been very charitable and paying attention to what I'm saying during these conversations. But if I bring up Islamism in general, or jihadism in general, or if I bring up mass immigration from Central and South America, then immediately the accusation is racism, bigotry, Islamophobia, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas there could be like a sane, practical, political middle here.
Well,
I really want to use my Torrente because I think it's like the best game in the gun, the best gun in the game, but I'm afraid of losing it. And I don't want to lose it, so I want to get another one first, and then I'll use it. But I can't even make them. I still don't have a fucking Torrente blueprint, and so I can't make them. So if I could just get a fucking second one, I would love to actually take my Torrente out and use it. There was a little while where I did. I took it out for a little while, and I fucked up everything that came across us. Like, I was able to, by myself, single-handedly, just fuck up every single arc that came around us. And then I died, and the shit got taken off me, and I was furious about it for days. And Mantis, very sweet, found another Torrente and let me have it. And so now I'm terrified of using it and losing it.
Well, I just was trying to get clarity on the view about like what you're proposing. If what you're proposing is any kind of policy which has,
I feel like we're just dancing around the fact that people are scared. We don't know what happens after death. Some people can't. But I think to that, I think that that is a part of it for a lot of people. I don't think that's really like it for everybody. I think the biggest part of it is the community aspect. I think that there's like a lot of social engineering that goes into Christianity, that you're born in like indoctrinated into this from the beginning, and then even later, if you start questioning these things, what you'll do is instead just not go to church, not live like a Christian life, but you will still tell everyone you're a Christian. You will still talk about believing in God. You'll still hold these views that things are bad, and without ever actually like, only as long as it doesn't affect your life at all, right? So like a lot of the people, especially in Georgia, you'll find a lot of people who like, they smoke all the time, they drink all the time, they cuss like sailors, they're out like doing fucked up shit, sleeping around, like all this shit. But they will talk about, like, you ask them about God, oh yes, I love God, and I pray that, you know, he'll blah 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 and all of this shit, right? And you know, in times of distress, they'll think, I need to change my life and I'm going to go back to God and I'm going to get right with him. And like, but they don't, they never do, because they don't actually believe in it. It's just like a ritualistic thing for them. But those are the people who are also going to say, they're like, oh, we shouldn't let them gays be getting married. And like, it's because that doesn't affect their life. Like anything that will actually affect their life, they don't want it. But if all of a sudden we said, oh, well, we shouldn't be allowed to buy cigarettes or alcohol, they'd be like, what the fuck? You're trying to take my rights away. You want the government to get involved in my, like, it's this, you know, this communism is gone too far. That's exactly what it is. And so I don't think it's as much about like them being afraid that they're not going to go to heaven, because they would live a very different life if that was the case. Instead, it's, I don't want to be ostracized by my community, and I don't even want to question these things, because if I start questioning it in my head, then I'll feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like this.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting communist when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be a communist country.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and...
You're forgetting about the New Testament time. You get to do all that shit you want, and as long as you accept Christ in the end, you'll be fine. Sure, but nobody really thinks that way. Like, I promise you, I'm telling you, nobody really thinks that way. Like, a lot of people, they don't think I'll just do this on my deathbed or something like that, right? Nobody thinks that. They do think I'll get older, I'll mature, I'll get to a point in my life where I'm tired of this and I'm ready to, like, you know, I'm ready to be healthy and things like that. Like they'll do that, but they almost never do. And eventually it becomes like a normal part of their life to where everybody else around them is doing the same thing, and then they don't think much of it, right? Like we just listened to Andrew Wilson yesterday talking about the fact that he thinks it's so fucking dumb that people criticize him for smoking all the time, and that he's a chain smoker, and that he's like, oh, they're trying to act like I'm you know, not Christian because I'm chain smoking all the time and shit like this, right? Like it just, these are things that have just become normalized to them, to where it's convenient to not have to live the Christian life. The Christian life is a very inconvenient life. Obtain 1 syringe. 1 syringe. Okay. Can I just buy one? Can I just buy a fucking syringe? Like,
couldn't we just use light bulbs though?
No? Okay. What map is the one that has... Which one did we go to the other day that had the hospital? Was that damn Battleground? That was Battleground, right? I think it was Battleground. Okay. But yeah, I'm saying that like a lot of these things are like they can be beneficial to people without actually taking anything from them. It's just that we have not, as a liberal society, we have not figured out how to do that. We haven't figured out how to like have these things. And we haven't like we haven't figured out how to have them in a secular way, and we haven't figured out how to have it without the negatives of Christianity coming with it.
Driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting communist when a fella can't put in a hard day's work.
As its intent, the desire to preserve the white stock of America, to preserve the European stock of America. I kind of view that as definitional.
So this is playing at 1080. Is anybody having like rendering issues at all today? Is anybody having any problems?
Only racist in some sense. And if you have, as in the purpose of the policy, the desire to, I don't know, prevent access of Muslims into the country, I would view that as, you know, definitionally taking a preference in terms of religion.
Yeah, Skimtart, there's like, I would say Chinese people have figured this out. Though they aren't they like largely, what is it, Hindu? Chinese people it have like a very good like work ethic and social aspects, and but they also have like authoritarian regimes that are like very dictatorial and harsh and savage. Like that's what we're trying to avoid with liberalism, is those things. So
now maybe that makes sense because these are just such bad ideas. You know me, I don't like religion that much, and I certainly do not like Islam at all as a religion. I don't agree.
Yeah, fuck
that,
those brown people.
It's a good way to order our society.
I agree with
to the extent
you
that it's making such claims, and to the extent that people believe that stuff. But like, no, I just want to be clear about what the purpose is behind what you're suggesting. If what you're suggesting is to try to stop terrorism, I don't think people are going to disagree by and large, as long as there are neutral principles and good screening techniques or whatever. That's fine. What we're concerned about is, are you trying to preserve the white and European stock of America? I can't hear you. Doobie? What is this image? No one can hear you, by the way.
Can you hear me or no?
Now I can.
Okay. All right. So this is an accusation.
Wait, answer my question first. Are you trying to preserve the white and European
drawing
stock?
answers your question.
It doesn't.
It does. So give me some latitude. This is actually a drawing that is premised off of Doobie accusing me of being a white nationalist. So I want you to take a look at this drawing. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the current demography of the United States of America. The paper white part is Northern European. The brown is approximately 24%. This is about like 65% right now. I think it's dropping, but that's where we're at right now. The brown is Hispanic. The blue is Jewish. The red is Muslim. The yellow is Asian, and the black is black. Okay. And this is representative of white, Hispanic, Jewish, Muslim, Asian, black, and these are approximate percentages. So this is like 2%, 2%, 5%, 13%, and 24%. That's the wrong drawing. Let me pull up my drawing again. And so the point of this drawing is that this is where we are demographically. And what I said that Doobie accused me of being a white nationalist is I was saying that there are things that are common in northern, number one, I think like 90% of people date within their own like ethno-religious tribe. So Northern Europeans typically marry Northern Europeans,
Wow,
Hispanics
that's
typically
what you think?
marry
Interesting.
Hispanics, blacks typically marry blacks. And I don't care. There's no like moral statement here. It's just more that 90% of people marry within their own tribes. So what Doobie wants, which I think is very funny, is this is a pile of men. It's men, but let's just pretend there's women in here. This is a pile
We're
of
not
people.
watching
Oh,
anything.
am I not sharing the screen?
Yeah, no.
I need to share the screen. You guys need to see the pile.
This is from the South
so
Park
here's the pile.
episode where,
So here's a pile of men, but let's presume women having a giant orgy in the desert. And this is the same episode in which future people are a caramel mixture of all races and ethnicities who have become hairless, who speak a language that is a combination of all languages. And these are future people. This is what Doobie wants. He wants people to no longer see race, no longer see culture, no longer see this, no longer see this. They're not black Americans, not white Americans. They're not Hispanic Americans.
He said he
not
wants
Asian
a
Americans.
monoculture.
Yeah, he wants.
Wait, I want that too. Wait, that's what I want too. I thought that that's what we all wanted. I thought we all were like hopeful that over time we would just keep mixing until there is. Don't we have monoculture now? No. Where the fuck? We take what works? That's not monoculture. That's mixing cultures. The monoculture is where everybody is the same. Like, even in the United States, we don't have one culture, right? Part of American culture is having lots of different cultures, right? We've got Northern culture, we've got Southern culture, we've got Western culture. We don't really have Eastern culture, but then even in those areas, your Tennessee culture is fairly different than your Georgia culture. Even just in the South, Tennessee and Georgia have some pretty different histories and therefore have different cultures. That same with Florida. That Florida has the fucking Florida man. You ever heard of the Georgia man? No. You ever heard of the Tennessee man? No. So we got all these southern states where we have southern culture, and we have a lot of similarities within southern culture. But when you get from state to state, you got drastic differences. Then even in Georgia, you're in the fucking suburbs, you're in a very different place than you are if you're in the urban areas or the rural areas. Like, if you're in Atlanta, you're going to be in a very different place than if you're in the fucking farmlands with a bunch of cows and everything. Then, once you even get into Atlanta, your white Atlanta culture is drastically different from your black Atlanta culture. The cultures are never ending. The different subcultures that exist all over America. And the idea is that a large portion of that is because of race and obviously history, but history attaches to certain types of things, and those demographics will change the more that we start to mix races. Everybody will become a more brown, mix of all races, to where we will look more or less the same, and we will not have as many divisions over those characteristics. There's two things that are the most obvious when you approach somebody, and that's gender and race. Those are the first things you see, and your brain automatically categorizes those people. And we still have a clear picture of those separations. And because we see those things, we are a very, we're a very tribalistic animal. We are very tribalistic. And so we look for similarities with people before we create any sort of bond with them. And if we're looking for similarities before we create the bond, and the two first categorizations that we see and that we make are race and gender, then we're likely going to build bonds off of those things most often. Not always, but most often. I don't know if it feels like human history indicates that we're always going to find differences about ourselves. If that's the case, different cultures will always pop up. A monoculture sounds impossible. Again, we will always find differences, but we'll find them based on different things. I think the cultural aspects will exist. When they're saying culture here, they're talking about race. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about race. They're saying race. There will be a mono race. To where the cultural differences will likely be the things that we attach to based on historical practices, not as much about the color of your skin. I believe that's what he's saying.
He wants a fucked to death monoculture.
He said that, or
Okay.
is that something you're attributing to him?
I'm being hyperbolic.
Okay.
Okay. So my prediction, but what also I think is entirely possible, is that Hispanics are not this like enemy tribe that is incompatible with the principles of the United States of America. I think we share a continent together. We share a religion together. We share a European colonial history together. We share arguably like an anti-racist social history, like Simone Bolivar, siding with the Native Americans and the slaves in order to overthrow the Spanish aristocrats in South America. We share these things. And so realistically, we're parallel cultures. So if 90% of whites if whites become a plurality in the country where they're 30% or whatever, then
Doobie commented he sent a super chat, said, "I've never said I want a monoculture, LMAO. I don't connect race to culture in the way Connor does, but I do want the hybrid American master race." Okay, yeah, so that's why I said he's talking about race, not culture. He's saying culture, but he means race. Yeah.
And they can be effectively in a demographic alliance with Hispanics and Asians. And then there's things that we need to fix within the Muslim community, the Jewish community, and the Black community, but that doesn't mean that we can't fix them within the next 1,000 years. So I'm not a white nationalist in the sense that I think in law we should enshrine this racial tribalism. But I do think that this like ethno-religious racial tribalism is perfectly possible for these demographic groups to still exist and to still share the United States. As a republic.
I'm not asking what's possible, though. I'm asking, on your view, what is desirable?
What's desirable? I would rather. I don't think that the Doobie is now saying that he doesn't want a monoculture.
Yes, that's what he said.
I think he's backtracking, but that's okay. I don't want a monoculture. I don't want I think that the cappuccino monoculture is lame, and I think this would be desirable. I think a Hispanic, Northern European, Asian power sharing agreement in the United States, along with bullying Muslims to not be Islamist or jihadist over time, bullying Jews to not be Zionist, and bullying Black folk out of disproportionate criminality, I think that would be ideal.
So does that necessitate protecting the white European stock of America?
Not in law. Not in law.
But for example, would you advocate that white people marry other white people to preserve the white heritage of the country?
Not really.
So in what sense would you be in support of protecting, if it's not through law and it's not through those kinds of cultural incentives or whatever encouragements? What would you support?
So we have this weird.
Where is the confiscation realm? Oh, wait. That's right. I have to watch a video on that. Fuck. I forgot. It's like hard to find. Or wait, is that where I went yesterday? I think I went there yesterday.
What's up? I'm Troubleshoot. In this quick guide, I'll show you and like nighttime and things like that, and heading through here, or alternatively leaving it, usually contains some good loot. Then immediately to your right, 1, sometimes 3 of these little black containers, and that's really it for this small room here. Oh, also on the other way in here, which is I guess how this player got here. If you were to come at it from the bottom side down here, we'll start off in the back area here with...
Yep, this is where I went yesterday. Okay, we're gonna try it again. This time I'm going to take a door bar, because last time I tried to keep it a secret that I opened it up, and I didn't want anybody to know that I was in there. And I made it through like half the fucking shit before somebody else came in and started digging through everything. And I thought about just like pointing my shotgun at him and being like, hey bro, I opened the fucking room with my key. I'm going to need you to step out. Let me finish. Then you can take whatever's left over. But then I thought he's going to kill me when I come out. And so I'm not going to do that. Which might even happen if I bar the doors as well. But we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. What's funny is monoculture kind of turns out interesting, but nothing is a pure monoculture. Everything is global to some extent. Like I said, we're talking about race. We're not really talking about culture. We're talking about race. And we're saying that yes, we will always have separate cultures and we will always find some things to be tribal about. But the most obvious thing is race. Like the most obvious thing, the most blatant thing is race. And that's a thing that I think over time will change.
Thing, right? That's happening in our current cultural zeitgeist. Do you remember the Smithsonian releasing a drawing on whiteness?
No.
Yes.
Okay. So there's this drawing about whiteness, and it talks about like stereotypical Northern European Protestant values. And it talks about things like industry and timeliness and like all these different, we could pull it up if you wanted to. But effectively, I don't think timeliness is good because Northern Europeans invented it. I think timeliness is good, right? And then same thing with industry or industriousness.
Well, so
I just think that's a good virtue.
Like white people invented being on time for things?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's like the jokes of like colored people time and this, that, the other. Like there's obviously different cultural expectations when it comes to industry.
I don't know if white people invented being on time, but I do know that the Smithsonian people
industriousness and timeliness, right? So I wouldn't care that, let's say that we became a cappuccino monoculture through natural pressures. I wouldn't care. What I do care about is that we retain the...
Doobie said, to be clear though, I've never said I want anything like monoculture. LMAO, the US has regional subcultures like any other nation. That's totally fine. Has nothing to do with race, in my opinion. Wait, wait, he just said before he's only talking about race, not culture, and now he's making it sound like it. I'm so confused.
Positive elements of modern Northern Europe.
I think he's saying race has nothing to do with culture. Obviously it does. Like, as I said, oh, it sees a person over there. You need some help, buddy? You need some help? You okay? I don't know if he wants to fight them or if he wants to run. Fuck, there's not a fucking door anywhere around. Holy shit. Ah.
European culture that are American.
Like showing up to things on time.
Like timeliness and industry. Yeah. Which I don't think are unique to Northern Europeans. I think they're just emphasized.
Okay. So you don't have a desire to protect the white stock of the United States. That's not a desire that you have.
But here's where here's where it gets a little spicy though, okay? So let's say that you said you have no desire to protect the white stock of the United States.
In virtue of its whiteness. In virtue of its whiteness.
On virtue of its whiteness. No, I don't give a fuck about that. Okay.
So in what sense do you want to preserve that white
Let's make it a little spicy though.
Yeah.
I'll give you a spicy example to help illustrate your question. Let's say that there was a West African name, let's say it's Nigeria or something like that. Nigeria, and we have the opportunity for like 330 million people are inside the United States. Let's say there's 60 million Nigerians and they want to come over tomorrow. And let's say that there's cultural tropes that I view as negative in Nigerian culture that I think should be de-emphasized, deprioritized, or culturally eliminated. And then I think that there's positive things that Americans are doing, like timeliness or industry or something like that, which would take a hit as a result of mass immigration from a different nation or different culture. I would not be in favor of mass immigration from that culture if it meant that the things that I care about would get hurt, and if it meant that I would have to tolerate things that I think are barbaric.
But you don't think, for example, that like white people are inherently better? You don't think that like you want your kids to look white? Do you?
No.
Okay.
I was saying the other day.
Hey, buddy. You want to help me with something? Oh, did you go in? Oh, there you are. I said, do you want to help me with something? I gotta go to the damn confiscation room, or what? Wait, what is it? The Blue Gate confiscation room. I've got the key in my hidden pocket, but I don't want to lose my shit or get killed or anything. You wanna go and loot the shit with me? Yep. Yeah, I've been trying not to like get in fights for a while just so I can like stock up on everything, but I am a streamer, so I feel like eventually I'll have to like get into fights for this to be entertaining at all, but right now I just want to make sure I get like all my shit upgraded and I've got good guns and all that before I go into the harder lobbies. How long you been playing? Nice. I think I'm at about a week now. Yeah. It's probably you gotta wait for it to reset. It's yeah, if it's not there. Yeah, it's not there. You going to check the other rooms first? Oh, you got the keys for those? Shit. What's up, homie? Oh, nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll leave the rubber parts if you want them. All right. Okay. I know where they are. Yeah, I know where they are. They're up here. Yeah, there's 3 different spots where they spawn. So they're always they're always over by the stairs over here normally. Let's see. They're normally so right here. There's normally on that wall there, but they're not there. Oh, you got them? Oh, there they are. Yeah, you're on the right way. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's 3. Oh, I thought you grabbed it. Was it not there? Let's go. Let's go.
What the heck? Play this game so much. I don't even think about it.
Oh yeah, this is like the best room in the fucking game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you just have to get those batteries and it's pretty quick, but that's why like there's a lot of fucking people always like all over this spot. There's a lot of yeah, there's 3 different places that they go. And they're always normally around those stairs or around the room that he just went to.
Yeah, if my sons, I have 2 sons, they're pretty cis-het normative. If they liked a black chick or liked a Hispanic chick or a Muslim chick or whatever, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, there's a bunch of ammo
as long
in
as
this one.
she's good and
here,
has
if you
good
guys
values.
need it.
Do you have the impression that liberals want to import 60 million Nigerians into the United States?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What gives you that impression?
I mean, that's a hyperbolic statement, but at the same time,
Oh,
like,
there's a
I
recorder
think
here.
that liberals, if you ever bring up the content of someone's character, or if you bring up tropes from a minority group that you think is negative, then oftentimes there's this like reflexive defensiveness where instead of talking about like, oh, okay, that actually does happen and that's bad and we should police that behavior, instead it's this like rally to defend the oppressed or an attacked minority.
Except when they do things like, did you hear, fuck, was it on The View where these people were like, we need to have all these Mexicans here because otherwise who's going to clean my toilet? Did you hear that shit?
I mean, it's cruel, but I mean, I make arguments about the agricultural and construction industry taking massive hits because
That
of
is like a real
anti-Hispanic
fucking
deportation
argument
operations.
that these people make.
Okay, but
like
let's
all the
can
time.
we-
I say this all the time. I hate that like liberals say this shit where they're like, we have to. Wait, where's my friend? Fuck, where's my friend? I want to fucking lock the door and I don't want to. I don't want to lock him out. Let's go. 2 for 1. Gotta love it. Where did he go? I'm a house cleaner too. Yeah, like it's they always say this shit like they do jobs that white people just refuse to do. They do the jobs that we're not willing to do. Like what? Hey, buddy. Were you the one I came down here with? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. How do I do this? I've never used one of these before. Oh boy. This does not sound good. This does not sound good. Oh no. So much for being in the chill lobbies. Well, I got 2 complex gun parts from that guy. He dropped. And I got a Berletta in the other room. I already have, like, a full thing. I'm not overloaded, though. So I'm probably just gonna have to drop ammo.
Get to brass tacks here. So this sounds like what you're trying to sell this is it's not a racial based policy, that race correlates and ethnicity correlates with certain values that you think aren't intrinsic to that race, but perhaps were invented by them or are best exemplified in that group. And so you're not in favor of preserving a white heritage for America for its own sake, but only to the extent that it preserves the things that you think are correlated to whiteness, I guess.
Yeah, like republicanism or democracy or mixed economy capitalism or industry or timeliness.
Huh. Okay. So what about the so walk me through that.
So now I got another Burletta 1 and a Burletta 2 and an anvil. It sounds like people are fighting. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna have to just hide in here for a while with the doors locked. Because I don't want to lose all my shit. What do I need? Shotgun ammo and medium ammo. Okay.
That and your recent dalliance with Mr. Nicholas.
Yeah, so Nick, we said that we were going to talk about this a few conversations ago, and I'm happy that we're finally getting here where it's like, oh, well, I agree with Nick on this, that, the other, okay? I think that Nick's prescriptions suck, okay? So let's get that out of the way. Nick's prescriptions that we need a new dictator, we need a new Hitler, we need to freeze all immigration, Jews are the heart of America's problems, we need to dispossess Jews of political power, this, that, the other. His prescriptions suck ass, okay? So we can skip all of that. Nick's prescriptions suck ass. What I think Nick talks to, which that he is adept at talking about, is P.F. Young, who I do not think is an idiot, although a lot of people think he's an idiot. I think he identified wealth inequality, rapid demographic change, existential technological shifts, and the dissolution of the social fabric as the things that are driving Americans crazy. And it seems like Zoomers, Zoomer men in particular, Zoomers who are incels or volcels or socially awkward or not capable of getting outside, there's hundreds of thousands to millions of them who feel like they're being left behind, and they are disrupting our political zeitgeist. And so him saying like, hey, you need to take care of this demographic or this demographic is going to fuck everything up. Nick's correct about that.
Yeah, so I'm having some trouble trying to distill what you think he's right about. So let's take every part of the diagnosis, which basically you're saying his prescription sucks, but his diagnosis is like a correct diagnosis of what ails us.
There's hundreds of thousands or millions of young men who feel left behind by our current culture, zeitgeist, and economy.
I would agree with that for sure, but that's no more true or no less true than the communists and the Hassan Pikers. So you're gonna have to find something that distinguishes those.
No, but I think they're correct as well. But I think that with the communists, particularly if they're progressive, particularly if they were progressive in the late 2010s, white men were arguably supposed to take a back seat in the grievance culture of America. Whereas I think what
an arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the cliffside air shaft.
I hear people out there, dude. Fuck, I don't want to go out there. Fuck, I do not want to go out there, dude. This is fucked. This is so fucked. There were like 10 people running around here when I came down. And now I don't hear anybody. I heard tons of gunshots, and now I don't hear shit. Except for it sounds like one person walking around. They can see me through this window and they can probably shoot me.
What Nick and his ilk do is they say, well, you know, white men are the best at everything, so we're going to be the best at grievance culture.
Yeah,
and then that's ironically enough, they're doing quite a good job of it.
I don't understand why you respect that. He's a demagogue. This is not new. This is like shit that everyone in like the 20th century, there were these types of people. Limbaugh did this.
Well, I mean, it's the same way that it's the same way that I respect Destiny. I think Destiny's worldview leads to nihilism, hedonism, sexual degeneracy, and self-worship. But that doesn't mean that Destiny isn't...
His political worldview or his personal life?
I would say his politics and his personal worldview.
What do you mean? His politics are like lib dem.
Yeah. I think that yesterday, as a part of our conversation, you and I agreed that liberalism is a decent governing philosophy, but it's insufficient for like a happy, healthy, flourishing human life, and it's up to the individual.
It doesn't claim to be, but it's not that thing, right? Liberalism doesn't claim to be a theory of how to live your life. It just is
correct. But then it makes effectively how you live your life, as long as you're not committing crimes, it makes how you live your life a neutral proposition. Having kids or not having kids, participating in the economy, or like striving to be the most economically aggressive person possible, or withdrawing from the economy. You could go through like a dozen behaviors and their antitheses, and these are all tolerated under the liberal framework. So that lack of a positive vision of what the good life is part of the reason why people are drowning.
The lack of some other...
So, are you able to look at my backpack and just see that I have a ton of shit on it? Yeah, I have to drop some stuff. Fuck.
Affirmative, theory of how one ought live their life is causing people to drown. I just don't see the argument.
Yep, there's somebody right next to me on the other side of the wall.
For that. Like, I think that a lot of what is causing people to feel detached and isolated has to do with things that aren't ideological in nature or have to do with some like gap in ideology. I think it has to do with technological advancement, as you cited, and like economic inequality and prices and shit like that, and like not having a better life, not being able to afford a house. I don't know what it is that you think is like sourcing these troubles to the inadequacies of liberalism. It seems like inadequacies in our society, which is a liberal society, but it's not in virtue of its liberalness that's causing all these things, unless you disagree with that.
Yeah, I disagree with that. So I think that when you say that having kids or not having kids is value neutral, or being a sexual degenerate, or being sexually chaste is neutral.
Wait. The only reason I'm interrupting you is I didn't say that it's value neutral to have a kid or not have a kid. I'm just saying both types of emphasis, either like emphasis on family life or emphasis on career or whatever, both are compatible with liberalism.
Yeah, they're both compatible with liberalism, so they're treated as the same.
I don't know by who.
If a woman freezes her eggs, pursues her career, and never has kids or whatever, that's treated the same as being a homemaker. Then
depends on who you ask.
What's that?
That's going to depend on who you ask. Some people think that.
I agree with that.
Okay.
But that's where I'm saying that effectively. But I think that we are swimming. We are fish that are swimming in a liberal sea. Okay. So if you look at the governmental system, if you look at our pop culture, if you look at the way that the economy works, if you look at all that kind of stuff, it effectively reinforces the concept that you can do whatever you want to do as long as it's legal. And even if you do something illegal, you could probably get away with it for a while until you get punished.
Who says that you should do anything as long as it's legal? No one says this, Connor.
What are you talking
about? Okay, not anything as long as it's legal. It's anything as long as it doesn't harm people. But, he would still have issues with that. He would still say that that's like... that you can have like harm on your like mind. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I hit jump and it just didn't jump. I guess it's because I was up against this. fuck, how long do I have? 3 minutes? Okay. Sorry, give me a second. I need to make sure I make it out of here. I've got too much shit on me to lose this. Oh, fuck.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
Woo! Suck it, bitch. Whew. Tom, did you know you could use that fan vent to bend up the giant spider thing? What does that even mean? Which giant spider? The smaller ones, or use fan vent in arc readers for the giant ones? Okay, what's that called again? There's the M. Well, there's two different ones that are big. So there's one that is like massive, and it's like it's the word for when a woman leads a country, like or she's like in charge of things. Like it's the opposite of a patriarchy. A womanarchy, yes, thank you. That's it. The Leapers. Okay, those are the smaller ones.
This is the fastest way to take down a Leaper in Arc Raiders. You just need a single Blaze Nade trap. If you don't have one, you can get the in-round crafting skill, and then in a round, craft it with a Blaze Nade and 1 wire. This is the fastest way to take down...
Wait, really? A Blaze Nade would take those out?
Go ahead.
The ways these things jump around, it's so fucking cool, dude. It is so cool. Ah, it's so cool, dude. It's like all fucked up now, and it's like wobbling around like it's drunk. This is so sick.
Yeah. Anybody got defib?
Anybody get a defib? Yeah, I don't know where you got that from. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what vents you were talking about, so I have no idea.
Alright, let's fight this Leaper. Break off the metal covering, it's just games mode on you, and then you are partially outside, but this attack that you just did, for example, completely useless. Oh. See, like, look there.
Look up Leaped Blender. They blow themselves up if trapped. So I've seen them get trapped 2 different ways. Neither way did they blow themselves up. Oh wait, yes, that's right. I think one time they did. But other times they're able to get, so if they get stuck, like a glitch stuck, they're able to get out of it. They can reset and just get out, and they'll just reset out of it. Whereas if they get like, there's like rooms that they jump into sometimes, and the room is like, it was like, because they close their legs a lot of times when they're jumping, and so they'll jump out like this, and then they land in the fucking room, and then they can't jump out, and in those, I think they might blow up.
Arc Raiders has a huge problem, because if you're wondering how players are getting downed this quickly, as you're seeing in the clip behind me, it's not because they have the finger speed of Johnny Sins trying to impress the kettle, but it's because they're most likely using a literal cheat macro. And I'm going to show you the difference in this right now, because I had to do some research and set it up for myself to be able to show you this. It is a cheat. Do not use this in game. But first of all, here is how quickly I can shoot a Kettle 1 with just spamming the button as fast as I can, like a normal human. I might have messed up a little bit there, but instead, let's look at how fast I can do it by just holding one button down. A little bit sus now, isn't it? Arc Raiders has a huge problem.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't see what you're talking about. Creating an Arc Raiders render in Blender. So yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I looked up. Oh wait, maybe I had a typo. Okay.
The Leaper Blender is a real thing in Arc Raiders.
Oh!
Recently, I've been...
You're talking about in the extract.
Testing out using the Blue Gate exfil air shafts as traps for the Arc. And the Leaper has been my prime target. This time, I wanted to catch what happened from above, so I hit the button for the air shaft, and then ran to antagonize the Leaper over to the open hole. It worked, and he followed. After I ran into the elevator, the Leaper hopped in too, stepping down into the fan blades and getting itself stuck. I climbed out to observe my successful operation, and watched as it struggled. Trying to jump out repeatedly before attempting its pulse explosion. Just as the air shaft doors closed on it. So I'm not sure what the point is, but the Leaper Blender is a real thing in Arc Raiders. Recently, I've been testing...
Sick. Nice. Okay.
About
who says you should do anything just because it's legal?
If I criticize the...
Did I turn the game audio way up? It feels way louder now. Did I turn it up? Was the last game too loud?
As I did earlier for a very long time. If I criticize the male homosexual community for promiscuity in a hardcore party culture, I have a bunch of liberals in my chat who are saying, number one, that doesn't exist. Then they say,
No, that was YouTube videos. No, I'm listening to the game right now. I hear the game right now. It is super loud in my ear with like the radios and shit. Yeah, no, you guys don't hear it. That's fucking wild, dude. I'm looking at it. Look at it. Look at it on the game on the audio screen. Look at that. Look how it's all the way up here. And y'all just can't hear it. I don't know what I did, dude. I truly I can't replicate it. I can't replicate it. I don't know what I did. I cannot. If you told me, hey Tom, delete all of this, do it again tomorrow, I could not. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it. Because I don't even I downloaded Voice Meter, didn't even use it. It's closed right now. I X'd out of it. It was actually fucking me up trying to get this done.
Wait, it does exist, but why do you care? And then they say, okay, it does exist and it's bad, but realistically, it's not their fault. And I'm getting all three of those lines of argumentation simultaneously. Whereas if we were living in a sane society, it would be like, yeah, doing hard drugs and having unprotected sex and being
yeah, so he's not saying doing anything as long as it's legal. Doing hardcore drugs isn't legal. But the idea is as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, right? Now, he says, yeah, well, you're still hurting yourself though. Like, so let's say you promiscuity. This is one of the things that he brings up the most. Promiscuity. That sleeping around hurts your mind. This is an argument that I had with him a while ago, where I don't know if you guys know what Lolly is. It's like drawings of underage kids that like apparently pedophiles like watch and get off on, and I was saying, like many other people, I was saying, I don't see anything immoral with somebody doing that. Like I don't see anything wrong with it. There's nothing immoral about somebody having Lolly and jacking off to it, even if it looks like kids. It doesn't harm any kids. It doesn't hurt any kids. Now, I think possibly distributing Lolly, I think there's things that can be immoral with Lolly. I do think that there can be some immoral aspects of Lolly, like distribution, sales, like stuff like that. I think there can be some real problems there. But I think just like if you drew Lolly yourself or the obtaining Lolly, I don't know if there's anything wrong with this. And but counterpoints would say there is. You're harming yourself. You're harming your own mental. And that's why it's immoral. It's like, that's a hard thing for me to even understand. Like, from my perspective, you can't even harm yourself. Or sorry, I don't know if harming yourself is immoral. Hey, Mantis.
When you first showed up, Vandred, you were a black guy, and your character started smiling.
Aww. Cute.
Tom's trying to copy me.
Oh, we do. We look a little bit too alike. Although all of us have like green and brown on, so we do kind of match.
Just had so much fun.
What have y'all been doing?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. We did some night raids, and we went to the cold snap.
Oh, did you fight some leapers?
No fucking way.
Yeah,
But
it was like super cold, and I kept Mantis warm the entire time.
Nice.
Yeah.
What I'd expect. Mantis is always off with another man while I'm at work. Getting used to it.
Want to make a cup of tea.
Also, did you guys see the last game that I played?
No, we were playing games.
I got I got a guy right when I spawned. There was another guy looting in the house next to me, and I was like, "Yo, I have a confiscation room key, but what? I don't want to die." So I was like, "Will you please like come with me and we'll go together and just like make sure we both get in and we get to loot and everything, and we'll just take all the shit and leave. And he's like, yeah, sure. So we went, and as soon as we got down there, there was another guy who was like, hey guys, where's the batteries? And I look over and the door to the big gun room is closed. And I was like, oh shit, I think they're right over here. So we went over and we got the batteries. There was 3 of us now. So all 3 of us went and got the batteries, and then we put them in the door. And then we, or actually first we got to the confiscation room, and that's when the guy was like, where's the batteries, guys? And him and I were like, oh yeah, let's go help him. So we ran up there and did the batteries before we even opened the door. And we opened up the fucking gun room. We went in there. We looted the fuck out of it. I got like a Beretta, like 2 complex gun parts. The guy that I was with, you know, in one of those gun rooms, there's 2 cabinets that are shut that you have to have a key in order to open. And he had the key. And I was like, yo, you have the key for that? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna drop you some shit. And so he just started dropping me like complex gun parts, like all these different things. So then we ran off to go to the room, and for some reason, when I got to the room, he wasn't with me. And I was like, fuck, dude, I didn't want the 3rd guy to come with us. I wanted to make sure it was just 2 of us. And so I ran back looking for him. And when I got back upstairs, he was like going up the zip line. And so I turned on my mic and I was like, yo, aren't you the guy who was supposed to come with me into the room? And the second he got to the top, he got fucking blown up and was getting shot at by people. So I immediately took off to the confiscation room, opened the door, closed it, and put a door bar on it.
Yeah,
and just locked myself in there. And because that's what I was planning on doing once him and I both got in there, is I was like planning on just barring it so nobody else could come in and take the shit, which is what happened the last time I went in there, is that another guy came in right behind me and started taking shit too. So I went in there, I got all of the shit for myself, and then just waited for all of the shooting to stop. I waited for like it to be like last second before the all of the extracts closed, and I ran out to the last extract with like a couple minutes left and got in and got out, and I got 3 Berlettas, an anvil, and then a ton of like medium gun parts, heavy gun parts, light gun parts, complex gun parts. I got a flute. I got 2 flutes.
Nice.
Yep. I have another damn surveillance key if you guys want to go there.
I'm sorry, did Tom say something?
So did Van Dread, he had one. Yeah, we can do that. I found like 3 blueprints today, or 4 blueprints today.
Oh, nice.
And one of them was for the anvil, so I can finally make
Ooh. Nice. That's pretty
so
sick.
I've got the Torrente, the anvil, and the arpeggio unlocked.
Well, do either one of you guys want Berlettas? I have 5 now.
I can make them.
Yeah, he can make them.
Okay.
I've got 3 actually.
Okay. They're light guns. I normally take like a 3rd gun with me when I go out on raids. So I might just take the Berletta as a 3rd gun now.
Take a 3rd gun?
Yes.
Why?
I explained it to you last night, but I don't think you listened. You asked me the same question last night, and then I felt like as I was explaining, you tuned out. So I'm glad that is confirmed now.
Why? Is it because you run out of ammo? Then you have to take tons of ammo.
No. So it's that different types of guns do different types of damage and are good for different types of scenarios. And so having like 2 automatic guns is really good. Like that, so for the same reason in Call of Duty is like I want to be able to switch from one gun to the other. So having like is it a kettle? A kettle and a rattler, that's like really beneficial to have those 2 as 2 automatic guns. But then I normally also want a shotgun for like close range with the with the arc. And so if I'm fighting people, I want 2 automatic guns if I'm at far range. If I'm fighting arc, I want an automatic gun and a shotgun. And so, or, you know, a Pharaoh. And so, yeah, I normally take a 3rd gun so that I have all of those options. And then I also put like attachments on all of my guns for like extended mags and shit like that. But I do. You said you were going to go to the bathroom, or you were going to go make tea. Go make tea real quick, and then I want to tell you guys about the guns, the gun stats.
Gun stats.
Yes, and then
Can we just play a raid.
I'm gonna. Well, it'll be quick, but I'm gonna keep playing the counterpoints Pisco conversation.
Okay, I'll just go make a quick cup of tea.
Van Dred,
Only take a couple minutes.
I'm gonna have to mute you this time if you're munching in the chewing in the mic the whole. I don't know. So actually, I was just thinking, are they too quiet for you guys? Are you guys able to hear them?
Okay, I'll be back.
Able to hear them? The chewing in the mic.
Oh yeah, you guys are insanely quiet for stream. Shit. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I knew this would be a problem. I knew this would be a problem. Well, I guess once they're in, I'm not going to be playing a video much anymore because Dear Van Dred, say something.
No, don't tell me what to do. Oh, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. That's what I truly like to be. Cause if I was an Oscar Mayer
Okay, yes, that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. That was perfect. All right, yeah, I think you guys can hear them perfectly now, right? This is insane, dude. I am so glad I did this today. This is great. This is so fucking great. I wish I could have done that with playing like Call of Duty and shit like that. This would have saved me a lot of fucking headache.
Cause if I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would be in love with me.
Okay, I'm gonna play the video now.
Promiscuous to the point that you create disease or get infected, that's bad, and we should probably stop doing that as a culture.
Yeah, but
if we had an orienting
principle, what you
principle.
said, this feels like the Mott and Bailey, right? Like you say something like,
no, it's not.
There are people who say just because it's legal, you should do it, and then you point to a specific, more discrete back and forth having to do with like sex positivity and sex negativity, and yeah, there are some entrenched views about that on either side of the political divide, but it's not as generalizable as do it because it's legal. There, it's just like, oh, we just view having sex as like good in a way that you think it's like leads to bad outcomes. But that doesn't sort of, I think, substantiate your point that people are.
But right there, okay, right there though, part of I think the flaw in liberalism is that since it's saying like, okay, maybe there isn't an encouragement from the state. Okay, the state isn't say as long as it's legal, go do it. The state's not saying that. I would say culture kind of does, but that's okay. So
culture is saying what? Do things that are legal just cause?
Yeah, we have a party culture. We love partying.
Oh, that's
we love
different.
drugs. We love sex. We love all this stuff. What are you talking about?
Okay, I agree that there's a culture.
Okay, I need to rewind that a bit so I can hear what the Mott and Bailey was.
But right there.
Wait, is Mantis back?
She went to go make tea.
Okay.
Okay, right there though. Part of I think the flaw in liberalism is that since it's saying like, okay, maybe there isn't an encouragement from the state. Okay, the state isn't say as long as it's legal, go do it. The state's not saying that. I would say culture kind of does, but that's okay. So
culture is saying what? Do things that are legal just cause?
Yeah, We have a party culture. We love partying.
Oh, that's
we love
different.
drugs. We love sex. We love all this stuff. What are you talking about?
Okay, I agree that there's a culture that promotes parties. There's definitely sex positivity movement to support people having sex with multiple partners. I'm not going to deny that, but just like be specific about what you're talking about. You're talking about, and you're invoking ideas of degeneracy, moral degeneracy. That's what you're kind of trying to invoke, but it's not on the basis of its mere legality. You just think that there are certain people who are promoting like hedonism and degeneracy, right?
Yeah. And I think those voices are very loud in our culture.
All right, so let's talk about them. The people who are promoting like promiscuity, you view that as a kind of degeneracy, and you view it that way because, or you're not one of these red pillars who views like chastity and virginity as virtuous for their own sake, but merely because of spreading disease or shit like that.
Well, so let me explain with a little bit of nuance, if I may.
Okay.
So I think that it's pretty normal as you're coming of age, as a teenager, to want to do moderate substances like marijuana and alcohol and hang out with young members of the opposite sex and fool around, right? I think that's pretty normal for, let's say, 15 to 25.
And the same sex nowadays.
Sure. And bisexual and pansexual and every sexual and every gender as well. So that's pretty normal for a young person to do. And I've seen both sides of this coin. I've seen overly promiscuous people who have had a series of disastrous, shallow relationships, got addicted to the physical and emotional attention from those relationships, burned out, and now they're incapable of having a healthy relationship. I've seen that. But what I've also seen is I've seen conservatives who are virginal, who fall in love with one person instantaneously when they're 16. They get married. They change a lot as a human being between the age of 16 and 25. And then they have no idea who they are, who their partner is, the life that they've built, and why. And then their life implodes. So if we use those as two extremes of what like a gig.
I like in my life, in my culture, it's been very common that I've watched people like never have sex until they're married. Even some people who didn't even kiss until they were married. Then they got married and spent the rest of their lives with each other. And work circuitry. Fuck. And I think that.
Bitches. I'm back.
Okay. All right. Okay, so let me, if you guys want to just like look at my stream real quick, I'm gonna pull this up. Okay. So this is a sheet that somebody made that is it shows all of the guns. It puts them in order of like, you know, what level they are: legendary, epic, rare, uncommon. And oh fuck, did I cut out? Yes, I cut out the other one. Shit. Okay, hold on. I think I have. All right, there we go. Okay, yes, and then it also has common. So this shows all of their stats in, because one of the things that was frustrating me is yesterday when I was going to like upgrade some of my weapons, it wouldn't show me the damage level on all of them. It would show you, and lots of them when you, I don't think there's a single weapon where if you upgrade it, it upgrades damage. There's not one. So I started to, so I went through this, and they have like an algorithm that they use to try to tell you like what the best weapon is with like how fast it reloads, how fast it shoots, the damage that it sends, and fire rate, reload, mag size, and damage. So it's damage times mag size then mag size -1 divided by fire rate plus reload. So that's one formula. The other one was just damage times fire rate. It's not hard to like guess. What do you think the best gun is based on this like algorithm? What do you think like the best 2 or 3 guns are? Yeah, so let's say if you're in a gunfight with somebody who's 50 meters away and you have 1 magazine, one magazine, which gun do you want to use with somebody who's 100 meters away, 1 magazine, they have 1 magazine, like, okay. Yeah, so the Bobcat is the one that I thought would be the best. Now, apparently... Sorry? Oh, do they? Okay, I didn't know that. So the Bobcat is number 2 in terms of just damage times fire rate. Bobcat is number 2. Number 1 is the Torrente. Yes, that's what we're saying. Yes, is that like the... Now, if you include like reload time, mag size, shit like that, the best gun at that point is by far the Torrente. Then, if we look at just how much a gun affects the body or the head in a shot, the top 3 guns, it's fucking crazy, but the top 3 are like the Pharaoh, the Torrente, and I think the other one was the Bobcat. Yeah, it's the Bobcat. That's amazing to me. That's very surprising that the Torrente is not a sniper. The Torrente is... Yes, but the Torrente is the... Yes, the... Wait, did I say the El Toro? I meant the Pharaoh. I did say the El Toro, didn't I? My bad. I meant... Yes, it's a automatic, fully automatic machine gun. So yeah, the Pharaoh, when it comes to body damage, it ranks at an 11. Number 2 on this list, okay? It ranks at 11 on body damage. Number 2 on this is the Hairpin at 5. And then there's nothing else. Like nothing else is, everything else is below 2. But when it comes to like shots to kill, the Pharaoh takes like the least amount of shots. It takes 4 to the body, 2 to the head. Same with the Anvil, 4 to the body, 2 to the head. The El Toro, 3 to the body, 2 to the head. There is no... Yes, well, exactly. There's a... So it's... The Pharaoh's a... What... I've always thought of it more like a shotgun, but I guess it's more of like a marksman rifle. But yeah, I'm very surprised. Like, some of the easier guns to get are some of the best guns. When you consider fire rate with damage and then reload time, the Rattler is actually one of the best guns because it reloads fairly quickly. It has a really high fire rate and it has a fairly good damage rate. I did notice though, this doesn't have the Arpeggio on it. Oh yes, it does. It does have it on it. Okay. This has every gun. The only ones that it doesn't have all of the stats on, so it doesn't have like the full rate of damage algorithm that I used. Yes, correct. Yeah. Yeah. But again, the Rattler doesn't like, so none of these guns ever go up in damage when you upgrade them. None of them. We can't hear the others. Wait, what? We can't hear, none of these guns ever go up in damage when you upgrade them. None of them. Can't hear the others. What? Why? It didn't change anything. Oh. Okay, my bad. My bad. I forgot. I have to have game 2 audio up on this screen. Okay. Say something, Vandred.
I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Okay.
A wiener, 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 wiener.
I truly love to be. Cause if I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would be in love with me.
I'm sorry. I need you to keep going. I've got to adjust the audio. It's too loud.
I like chicken, I like liver, meow mix,
Meow mix, meow mix, please deliver.
I'm out of fun jingles. Mantis, fix it.
My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless she got buns, hun. Buns like Benetton and a wicked no.
Oh yeah, wait, it's some more Nicki Minaj. Whisty pow, you whisty pow.
Okay, cool.
You whisty pow.
Yeah, they are. I think they're still. Okay. Okay. Hey. Okay. So yeah, I think you guys can hear them fairly well now. Just they're a little quiet on your end, right? But you can hear them. You can understand. I can hear them now, sadly. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, so that like it turns out Torrente like just is the best like automatic gun in the game. It is as good as it gets. There is not another better gun out of like machine guns. There's not a better machine gun in the game. I would have expected like I don't know, like the Bobcat or what's the other one? Is it the Tempest? What is the
I don't know.
Yeah, the
It
Tempest.
depends on what you're doing there.
I would have expected the
Like, is that-
Tempest to be better than the Torrente. Well, no, it doesn't. Because if we're comparing,
Can we play soon?
yeah. If we're comparing guns that are similar to guns that are similar, we're talking about like the Tempest and the Torrente are both fully automatic machine guns, and so is the Bobcat, right? These are all similar.
This doesn't take into account arcs, though.
It does. I believe there's a different one for arc here. Maybe not. Yeah, there's a separate sheet for arc that I didn't look at. But
We should go over that in detail while we're here.
We'll go over it another time. But I do know that like when I had the
No, it's fine. We can go over it now.
Torrente out with us that one day, I would like every fucking. What is that? I just heard myself echoing for a second. Every single fucking person that I shot, or every arc that I shot, just got fucked up immediately. Like it was toasted. But okay. All right, I'm making a loadout. And are we gonna use Vandred's room key? Are we gonna use your room key for the, what was it, the security room or whatever?
What the heck are you talking about? What?
I was asking if we're gonna use your gun or your key for the security room. Do you want to go to the security room to use your key?
We can.
That's what we were talking about when you guys first jumped in. Do you want to do that or do you want to do something else?
I would. I've got I have to go either Dan Battleground Spaceport or Buried City, and I have to install a LiDAR scanner on top of things. That's some things that I wouldn't mind getting done. Or if you guys aren't pussies, we could try and find a surveyor vault and an arc surveyor and kill it.
Oh, okay.
Those don't attack you, Mantis.
I know, but we can attack it.
Well, they bring other shit though. They bring other arc. That's their whole thing, is that they see you and then they send out signals to bring in wasps and bombardiers and rocketeers, and like everything starts heading towards you as soon as they see you. Once you take it out, then it stops sending things. Yes, it continues sending things until it's dead. That's what a surveyor is. That's why they exist.
I don't believe you.
Okay. Well, believe that I'm gonna have to mute you if you cannot stop chewing so fucking loudly.
Dude, bite me.
But yeah, do you guys want any guns? You said you have Berlettas.
I'm coming. I've got a loadout ready to go with an anvil and a hairpin 4.
Okay, yeah, if we're doing your quest, I'm probably not gonna take a loadout. If we're doing
Yeah, neither.
Okay. Then yeah, you're not taking a loadout, you said?
No, I've just got one if we do something interesting. But
Yeah.
if we're just gonna do my quest, I'll probably just
Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying. If we're
one.
okay, I was gonna say yeah. If we're going to the surveillance room, then I'm gonna like take a full loadout so that I have extra space and can carry extra weight and everything. But have extra guns and all of that. But yeah, if we're not doing that, then I'll do a free loadout.
So where do you want to go? Dam, Space Wall, or Buried City? Let's do Buried City.
Okay. So yeah, you do not need to bring the key, Vandred.
Gotcha.
Damn, it's so stormy here today, or tonight. It's been the rain is so loud I can barely hear the game.
Also, remember, I have to get a syringe. So if you guys see one, let me know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I also have to destroy an Arc Surveyor based.
People sheltered in those camps back then.
What level are you, Mantis?
I'm level 30.
Nice, okay. I'm 29. I was gonna ask you to read all of the quests that you have, but yeah, if you'll just read some of them. I have Sparks Fly, Doctor's Orders, Mixed Signals, and What We Left Behind.
I've got Mixed Signals, Cold Storage, Market Correction, and Eyes in the Sky.
Okay, so we only have Mixed Signals overlapping right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we gotta destroy an Arc Surveyor. We
Yes,
should do
sir.
that
That's perfect.
tonight.
I feel like I only ever see them on... It's not this map. It's the one where you threw the...
They're at the Blue Gate, or they're at Buried City. There's one in the middle
Blue
of
Gate.
Buried City rolling around, but there's also one on the mountains, and the ridgeline on Blue Gate.
Yeah, but Blue Gate is what I was thinking of. I hate that I can't
We're going here.
show who's talking on here like we have on Discord. That's fucking annoying.
Can you put your mic closer to your mouth?
Like this? Or...
Yep.
Wait, am I on this mic? Or am I on this mic?
Yeah, that's better. Whatever
This-
that one is.
The second one? Okay.
The second one, yeah. Great.
Vandred, you're rubbing your mic right now.
But yeah, she told me to move it closer.
Ooh. Carry this to a field depot? Where's the field depot? It's gotta be out here.
I don't see one on the map. Oh yes, there it is. I got it.
Where is
It's
it?
the other direction.
Alright, I've
It's
got
only
this thing.
okay.
It'll give
Remember, if you see a
ammo.
syringe, I need it.
Okay.
I have to loot a syringe somewhere, so.
Have you checked the hospital?
This is the map with the hospital, right?
Mm-hmm. You're in front of it.
Oh, this is...
Shit.
Is there shit coming? There's stuff in here.
It's just a rocketeer. I won't worry about it. I'd recommend not going outside.
Does
There's
anybody?
medium ammo and a light impact grenade in here.
I have a
if anyone
kettle.
wants it.
Yes, thank you. I was about to say I'm not going to be able to kill that thing, so.
Okay.
What type of ammo?
Galleria.
There's light ammo?
And just look up. Make sure the Rocketeer's not there.
It's medium.
Oh, just medium. Okay. What gun do you have, Vandred?
Pharaoh and Rattler.
Okay.
It's another fireball over here, but who cares about it? Okay, let's go.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get a syringe.
Oh, my bad. Come to the medical rooms.
Are there... Okay, where's that?
Well, right here. And get that cracked bioscanner that's gonna upgrade somebody's medical station.
There's Ark, like, right out behind us. Right out the front door where we came. I don't know where the fuck you guys are. I don't know how you got
right
there.
here. We didn't go anywhere.
Oh, there's the door.
Fuck.
Will you chill? I'm saying I don't know how to get to that part of the room. Why are you freaking out? Holy shit. What the fuck was that?
Because you just keep on being so confused.
I just said I don't know where you are. That's it. And then immediately said
in the room next
I
door.
didn't see that door. Because it's literally pitch black in that corner for me until I got close enough to it.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta chill. Bring it from like 20 to like 5.
You guys have a good New Year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Found an anvil.
Oh, nice, dude. So.
I got it.
Nice. Let's use my anvil. Is someone coming? I can hear someone outside.
Oh, it sounds like a walker, a leaper or something. Oh wait, I just heard somebody.
Okay. Oh, good, buddy.
Oh, I got a syringe.
All right, I think they're liberal.
Okay, I got a syringe. We're good.
Okay. Well, there's a thing right here. But we need to go that way. Let's go around.
The fuck was that noise? Are we just gonna ignore that weird alarm that went off?
I didn't. Oh, it was the metal detector that you guys just ran through.
I thought I destroyed that thing.
I'm going into Galleria.
Okay.
There's lots of fireballs in here and like rolly shit, but we're not really.
Wait,
going...
is that a person that just died over there?
Over there.
I thought I just saw, like a backpack blow up. Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, those people are coming with us.
Okay, I'm going.
What's up, homies?
Oh, my bad.
Was that y'all's friend that just got downed?
Okay, it's the building next door that we want to go. Shit! Rocketeer! 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 Get down! Rocketeer! Run!
Oh, we could be so evil right now.
I know. Fuck. Right.
Do you guys have any? Oh, do you guys have any rubber parts?
Yeah.
Probably.
I think so.
Okay, there's another rolly there.
How are you already out of shield chargers?
I'm not. I'm prepping myself for when I need them. Oh shit! Right here.
Yeah, there's a rocketeer above us. But
Yeah,
we
I
need
think
to
he
get
just
into
spotted Van
we
Dred
need
again.
to get into the here. And there's so many fucking things inside it. Like tons of
Yeah, I
around
see
things.
that.
But we need to get to the top.
That hairpin is nice.
Okay, let's go down. Let's go down first.
Hang on, there's a thing. We could just kill it. I'll use my anvil.
I was gonna say let's go down first so that it can go away while we're going down.
Okay. Let's go this way then.
It just came up, so probably a safe bet.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm going around to the building that you marked.
You could, Vandred, be careful in there.
I'm sure it's fine.
There's gonna be lots of fucking balls and shit.
What's this fucking place? Yeah, you're right.
We gotta go to the roof. I've got to actually go up on the roof outside, so I'm gonna have to zip line up. And then... There must be a way.
There's a zip line that's on the other roof.
Yeah, there's people trying to get here all the time because they're trying to do this fucking challenge.
Up here.
Alright, on top of the Galleria sign. So somewhere around here I've got to put a LiDAR fucking...
What's a LiDAR?
It says... install a LiDAR scanner on top of the Galleria sign. So the Galleria sign is down here. I think. Unless it's... Well, where else could it be? Can you see it when you... from the zip line?
The sign? The only sign is down there.
I'm gonna breach this real quick.
Oh yeah? Down there? Okay.
Is there one?
I don't know.
What does the sign say?
It says Galleria. I don't know
Okay.
if that's what you're looking for though. That doesn't really
I
make
am.
sense to me.
It's
Yeah,
on
that
top
is.
of the Galleria sign.
Fuck. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Okay, we're not gonna be able to get away from it in here, so... Gonna have to probably shoot it. He's cooked. That's the anvil, baby.
Nice. Well done.
What the fuck? Okay, let me just... I'm gonna quickly look it up while we stand here.
Okay.
What's the quest called again?
It was mixed something.
Where's that drone?
There's...
It's down there.
It's not a drone. This is,
There's a rocketeer just floating its way over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you doing a probe?
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah, rip.
Ah, fuck. The Rocketeer's coming now.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you
That was
do.
my bad.
You need a zip line to do my quest, so never mind. Somewhere else.
Man, just move.
All right, we have to go down then.
I'm good. I got away. I got it open too, though, so I...
Apparently you need a zip line all the way up to the top of the G, so...
okay.
What do you want to do next?
I don't know. We're stuck because there's a Rocketeer outside.
We got 16 minutes. Shall we try to get to the properties? We can get a coffee pot.
Oh, the roller's above me. Okay. I thought it was down here. I was like, what the fuck? Where is this?
Shit, big win.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, you got one?
Oh, there's the Rocketeer. Shit.
Dude, I'm like the Toaster King now.
Why are there so many pings on the map?
I'm pinging
unping
the Rocketeer so you know where it is.
No.
Oh,
Your
the...
yellow
Okay, yeah.
ping.
I had it on the... Yeah, I had it on the... Your field depot. Fuck. Fuck, I'm getting chased.
Oh. You've got one! Yoink!
Exciting. I need that.
What you gonna do about it?
Be sad.
How do I remove... I keep clicking on... Okay, there it goes. Holy shit.
I just wanted you to know about it so I can make Tom mad that I'm the Toaster King.
The Toaster King, the Toaster King.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to buried properties.
Alright, hold on. Let me finish with the thing. The probe. There's more probes out here.
Actually, let's go to Murano Park. It's funnier. And it's right in the middle, so we can kill some Surveyor Bolts if we see them.
Why do you want to go there?
I don't know. We don't have a plan, so unless
Fuck,
you guys have
I'm getting
anything else to do.
chased.
Your plan is to just go and get killed by the Bombardier?
Yeah.
I wanted to loot this thing real quick, but the fucking Ark won't stop chasing me, so... I opened up the thing. There's 2 probes out there. I opened one of them. But I have a fucking kettle, so I can't do shit.
God.
Nice. Nice. Okay, there's one more right here if you guys want to open that one. You guys need arc motion cores or anything?
No, all I need is my toaster. Because I'm the god of toasters.
Fuck, the fucking bomb. Rocketeer is back. I need to get this shit. Fucking shit, dude.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, he's just lowering himself down here. What the fuck? Okay, thank goodness. Finally, dude. Just keep an eye on him so I can get this shit out real quick. I just need to get the rubber.
Uh-oh, Vandred, come here. Follow me, come to me.
Why would I come to you? He's pissed off at you, not me.
Oh, is he coming to me? What a loser.
It flew away.
Okay,
For some reason.
Okay, I got it.
Where'd it go?
You guys want anything out of this probe?
I mean...
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, do you want to just head back and go get a go get a zip line?
Spray blueprint. We need to get out of here. I'm
Yeah,
full,
let's.
and I got a blueprint.
Okay.
I'm done.
Yeah, let's go.
And I have an anvil as well.
Okay, here we go.
That's the problem.
Go to that metro.
Let's go.
You're kidding me.
How do I get down? Guys, wait for me.
Oh my
I'm nowhere near
goodness.
you.
Laboratory regents. I need that. What do I need? I don't need this pasta. Wait, I'm coming down to you. I'm with you. Here
Okay.
I am.
All right, Van Dread's down. Let's go.
What?
Oh shit! There's a fucking wasp right there.
Yeah, probably.
And there's a fucking crawler or a...
Yeah, he always hangs out here.
Shit, this is closed. I knew it was closed, I just thought I could at least get in.
Wait, what?
I hate having a fucking kettle.
That one's the open one. Got it.
Face.
Alright, nice. Alright, let's go. We're going to the yellow. I don't... Oh, there's another fucking
There's a
thing
train
there.
station right there. Oh,
Wait, it's closed.
oh my god, there's a fucking bastion.
Yes, I know.
Watch
I
out.
just told you that. You never listen.
I have no stamina.
Yeah, me
I'm
neither.
gonna die.
The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Alright, just get in.
I'm trying.
Guns out, just in case anybody's here. Check the dark corners first. Okay, nobody here. Is it just me, or is Van Dread's, like, prox chat, like, cutting in and out pretty hardcore?
That's been happening since the day this game came out.
Yeah, every time he's on prox chat, he cuts in and out. Other people have told me that I cut in and out on prox chat.
God, your mom cuts in and out.
Mantis just repeated it. What the fuck?
Yeah. And?
Yeah, Mantis is based.
And you're gay. And you're gay.
So?
What's wrong with being gay, Tom?
Yeah, are you saying gays?
I
like,
can't be
not a thing?
homophobic.
Like, that's kind of fucked up.
My bitch is gay.
Everyone in?
Maybe.
We're going, we're going, we're going. Okay, I didn't see Van Dread for a second. I was like, wait.
No, I'm usually here. It's you that's the problem.
No, it's me that doesn't shut the door until I know everybody's here, which makes me not the problem.
Oh my god, I got a blueprint. I got a fucking anvil. Na, 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 na.
Noise. Wait, an anvil?
For the
That's not
record,
what you got.
Comments on your video agrees with us. You're the one who ran away.
I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, you guys.
I'm
are
a
dumb.
massive fan of the anvil. It's really strong
Wait,
against
I thought you
armor.
got some.
It's a-
I thought you got a different blueprint. I thought you said you got. Was it an
I got
anvil?
a Vita Spray blueprint.
Oh,
and I
Vita
got an
Spray.
anvil.
The anvil?
Doesn't Vita Spray like stop you from being on fire?
I don't know.
Isn't that what it is? I thought that's what it was. That's dope as fuck.
That seems kind of useless because you're on fire for like 2 seconds.
I think it stops you from being on fire, and I think it heals you to an extent, I believe.
Oh my gosh, we can refine more things. Woo! Big wins.
Nice. Finish doctor's orders. Let's go. Yeah, I think I have like 20 guns now. 4, 8, 12.
You are supposed to be using guns in this game.
16, 20, 20. I have 24, 25 guns. I'm about to sell this one, so 24 really. Fucking hate the kettle so much, dude. Like, getting the kettle just makes me want... Really, getting the kettle makes me want to carry a loadout literally every single time, just out of fear that if I do a free loadout, I might get a kettle.
Also, if you get a free loadout, like you get the augment when you come back from a free loadout, you can trade it with Lance for a looting Mac 1 or a combat or a tactical Mac 1.
You can trade a kettle?
No, you can trade the free loadout augment.
Oh shit, I literally just fucking sold it, like right before you said it. Damn it.
Okay, officially I've run out of space, so you need to do some cleaning up.
Oh my goodness, I'm close to running out of space again.
I
228.
have a lot
I
of
have
seeds,
232.
and I never use them. What can I use them on?
You can buy shit with Celeste. I sell them a lot.
So much shit.
I sell them a lot. They are worth a lot of fucking
What do I
money.
buy?
Like, you can sell 100 for $10,000.
What would I buy? I can make everything. I don't need anything.
Well, just go to Celeste's shop to see what she has, but...
Did you buy, like, simple gun parts? Those are great. You need those for, like, medium guns?
That's true. I need light... What do I have gun parts wise?
Like, any of the light gun parts? I could just, you know...
I've got 7 light gun parts already. And 5... I've got, like, 13 medium. I've only got 2 heavy, but I can't make shit with them anyways.
You can
So I don't really
use them to just, like, get a shitload of metal parts.
I can get simple gun parts, that if she sells those.
Yeah, she sells all the gun parts.
she sells seashells by the seashore.
Thank you, Tom. Beautiful. Oh, there's Tom's syringe. You can get that?
True, easy. You should have just bought your syringe.
I went and looked at the store beforehand to see if I could buy one, and nobody had them. I think I have to finish that quest before they're there.
Right now, she's selling the buy right now. Oh, magnets? I'm actually gonna pick some of those up.
Do they ever give us storage space as a reward for our shit?
Bro, like how do you not use seeds? I don't understand.
I do use
Got them
seeds.
all there.
I use them, but I don't use all of them. Like right now I have 300 of them. And so, yeah, sometimes when I need to make room, seeds are at the very bottom of your stash, and so they're kind of like the easiest thing to just click on and get tens of thousands of dollars.
I guess you guys tend to loot your guns. I build my guns.
I've built some of mine. I've bought some of mine.
I ain't no bitch, you know. I don't know how to build weapons in this game, like some people. It's my refiner.
Okay, I have something called an ion sputter. I don't know what it's for. or what it does.
If we
But
go
if
back, I need to take a zip line. I have no idea.
What do you mean it sputs ions? Like, what? Like, what else is it gonna do?
yes, you need the ion sputter for an expedition project in Arc Raiders, likely as one of the later requirements found in higher tier Exodus zones. Okay, yeah, so I will need it later.
What the fuck's an Exodus zone?
I don't know, but this is called an Exodus module that is inside of the ion sputter. And so, like, if I recycled the ion sputter, I would get Exodus modules.
Did someone just fart?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, me too.
You want to talk about that, Tom? What's going on?
Tom.
Wait, what? Why me?
What do you mean, why you?
Why are you guys assuming it was me?
Because we both heard it?
I heard it too.
Yeah, that's a nice cover up there, buddy. Okay.
I'm pretty sure whoever heard it squirted it. That's
Squirted.
Squirted? Yeah, in your dreams, kid.
whoever heard it squirted it. And Mantis was the first one to bring it up, so it's the same as whoever smelt it dealt it. It's rules to live by.
That's terrible rules to live by.
Fuck, I keep not picking up light bulbs because they're so stupid, but I need them for this fucking project.
I have a shitload of light bulbs. What the fuck you need a light bulb for?
The expedition.
I love that game. It's so good.
So, there's two projects, the Flickering Flames and the Expedition. I'm on page 2 of Flickering Flames. On page 1 of Expedition, or sorry, not Expedition. Page 2 of Flickering Flames, you have to give 3 light bulbs. And 1 industrial battery. And I don't have either one of those motherfuckers. And then I have to do 2 more candle holders and 50 candleberries. I already gave it 50 candleberries. I don't have the fucking candle holder, the light bulb, or the industrial battery, so...
Flickering glass in an empty wine bottle. It's never happening. Those don't exist.
So I've got an anvil splitter. It's a legendary gold thing. It's a tech mod for the anvil that replaces its bullets with ones that split into 4 weaker projectiles.
What is it?
Fucking sick.
What is it called?
An anvil splitter. It's a mod for the anvil.
Oh, nice. Okay, so what are we doing? Am I taking a zip line and we'll go back?
Yeah, I've got one. I'll take one as well, just in case.
Okay.
I'm just cleaning out my it a little bit. I've only got 10 slots.
I've got a heavy shield. How much does the heavy shield weigh? 9 pounds. Medium shield, 7 pounds.
Can we kill the Rocketeer? I'm bringing a wolf back.
Sure. Then I will come prepared to kill a Rocketeer.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need more than a snap blast grenade. I've got a wolf pack, and I'll bring a trailblazer maybe. Yeah. Maybe 2. Switch my normal bandits for Herbal Man.
Okay. Snap blast grenades would be useful. Deadlines will not be useful at all.
If you guys find a rusted gear, can you let me know?
Saying a wolf
Yeah,
pack
I need
and
them too.
anvil will do the job. Okay.
That's what I've got. Hell yeah.
Am I sleeping on the anvil? I think like super strong against arcs. I know
It's
it's
an
strong,
anvil.
but,
Yeah,
like, I don't know.
anvils are good. I fucking like them. And they're also like not a single shot reload. You can keep shooting like 6 rounds before you have to reload.
I'll take my anvil too then. If you guys are all taking yours, then might as well.
Yes.
I need the
give in to peer
Rocketeer driver. I need a ton of them actually. It's really lame. I think it's 4 or 6. I might be going to bed soon because I did not sleep much last night. I only had like 2 hours of sleep.
Wow.
I had a swim in the pool today, and I lay in the sun. And I had a spa, and I worked out in the gym here.
Nice.
It was a pretty productive. Ooh, lightning!
Did you say you went for a swim?
Yep.
And there's also a lightning storm?
It was during the day. It was sunny. And then it got cloudy and started raining, so I had a spa. And now it's lightning and thunder.
Mhm.
It's like a common thing about Auckland where I live. everyone says it has 4 seasons in a day. That's pretty true.
All right. Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
All right, got medium ammo, shotgun ammo, anvil ammo. All right, then. Let's
The
get
Anvil
it.
has heavy ammo, not shotgun ammo.
Yeah, the Il Toro has shotgun ammo.
Okay.
All right, we're going back to Buried City, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did not bring a thing, so you have it, right?
A zipline? Yeah. I
Yeah.
got one.
Okay. I brought fireworks.
So we need to. That can be secondary, but okay, that can be. We can try and just do that, and if the Rocketeer comes, we kill him. But I have to get on that roof, the Galleria roof, and then do a zip line up to the top of the Galleria sign, the G.
Does anyone have lure grenades?
I
do.
can bring one if you want.
I don't have any. I would bring like 1 or 2 just in case it goes south.
Do you want a noisemaker or a lure grenade?
Lure grenade.
I was gonna bring smoke instead, but I'll bring. All right. Let go.
Oh my god, I forgot I have a cup of tea here.
You forgot?
Man, sniping is so
drank
fun. I
half of
think
it
I'm
and
one
then
of
I
those
got distracted.
LNG. Is a sniper an LMG?
No, a sniper's a sniper.
Well, I too was confused by his statement.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, sorry, Freddie. I said it earlier that I was done with the video.
We're going all the way over here.
You marked it? Okay.
This is Tianwen speaking. Raider camps come in all shapes and sizes. If you spot a shack made of mostly corrugated sheets, that's
I'm not going to Murano Station, bitch. We're doing another quest.
Is that what? Did you hear the same thing as me about the corrugated sheets?
Something like that.
What? You're having corgi issues?
She said something about like it being filled with campers, like a.
We must have a.
Yeah, we have different things. I was just making sure we didn't hear the same thing.
What does that have to do with a corgi?
A corrugated iron.
Right, like the dog?
Corrugated? No, corrugated iron. It's
He
like
knows what
type
we
of
said.
iron. Right, there's people over there.
Yeah, there were people back behind us shooting as well.
Well, in America we call them corgis.
We have corgis here too. One of my mum's first dogs was a corgi mix with a border collie.
That is freaking adorable.
It was, and he was the best. He used to chew gum. He was so cool. Right, there's a turret in there.
Dogs can chew gum.
Yeah, he used to just enjoy chewing gum. He wouldn't swallow it. Super
I didn't know you
weird.
could do that. Why didn't know dogs could do that?
There's simple gun parts in there.
Rip. Why did we stop here?
We're
There's
going around like through.
there's shit
There's gonna be
to our
another
left.
thing. What is it? An arc?
No, I don't see it.
I think it's the Rocketeer above us, maybe.
There's a walker down there.
Ooh. I mean, we can kill that guy too.
Okay, well let's go do this thing first.
Shit, it's seen us. Or something. It's seen something.
Yeah, it was you guys. It had its red light on you.
Oh, it's a snitch. That means shit's coming to get us. Shit.
Fuck! I went to go shoot it and it flew off.
We can get them all from in here though, so if they come and they come in, we can probably kill them all, which would be big.
Where did you go?
Fuck.
What are we shooting at?
The turret.
Oh, hi. Boy, did you come in the wrong room.
Bro, the anvil is so fucking gangster, dude.
Did you hit that too?
It appears this thing is just.
Oh, I thought I was the only one that shot it. Yeah, I hit this thing with a El Toro. Ah, fuck, I missed. Nice.
Where'd it go?
Whoa!
Oh,
move!
Rocketeer's here! Yes! Let's fucking go!
Alright. Oh, wait, move. Okay. I think it... Yeah, I think it just blew... I think it just hit its own thing. I think it just blew up its own guy. Oh no, Mantis ran... Never mind.
I'm throwing a trailblazer at it.
I've got a bobcat. Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Fuck!
I think we made it mad.
Okay, hold on, I'm getting my bobcat.
Let's get him!
Oh wait, oh my wolf cat, I mean, sorry. Alright, ready? Everybody watching? Oh, he's gone. Fuck, the
Watch out.
surveyor's here.
Those are not surveyors, Tom, if that's what you're thinking. Wait, what are they?
Or it's a...
Are we fucking this up?
There's a snitch in here. Oh, spotters.
Yeah, I don't... That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's a spotter or a snitch. They look too much alike for me. Oh, shit. Okay, there's the bombardier. Okay.
Still the bombardier?
Yeah, I don't think I can throw my wolf pack that far.
I'd rather say wolf pack, to be honest, because bombardiers aren't that hard to get rid of.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
He just fucked me up. He was hitting the top of the roof the whole time. I don't know why all of a sudden he hit me.
I'm just putting... Oh,
Rollers.
There's a roller.
Damn.
My bad, I didn't get it. I missed it.
Wait, still alive?
Nah, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
Get rid of this fucking thing. Nice try, bitch.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
Why are we still trying to fight this guy?
I'm trying to load my guns. Fight with the bombardier, because it's fun. This can be our one mission for the game. We're just trying to kill this bombardier.
I thought you needed a bombardier thing. Is it close enough now?
I'm throwing my wolf pack.
Alright.
Kind of a waste,
Alright,
though.
go. I'll throw mine. Yeah, I'll throw mine.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh, it fucked up the fucking. Oh my goodness! It fucked all of them up. Oh my.
That's why it's the best.
Oh my goodness. That was fucking sick. Oh, players going up.
Rip those guys.
Yep.
Rip those guys.
Well, hold on. I got one more thing.
Oh, people trying to kill it.
Fuck. I don't. Yeah, I'm running the. I'm dead. I'm down. Fuck.
Wow, you little fucking rats. You can't.
What? Fuck! 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 Damn it! Fuck! I just lost so much fucking shit, dude. I just lost so much fucking shit.
Say fuck it.
I was literally like in the middle of taking shit out of my safe pocket when I got shot. So I accidentally switched it with the fucking fireworks, and now I have fireworks left. So this is, yeah, I lost El Toro, Rattler, and an Anvil.
That one stung.
Yeah, that's fucked, dude. That is so fucked.
What happened to honor in today's world? I blame Trump.
And I lost my my heavy shield.
That would have never happened if Biden was president.
The only reason I even like got fucked is because I was getting shot while I was in my inventory, and I couldn't see where I was getting shot from, and I started running towards them. They hit me fucking 3 times.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck weapon they had. That shit tore me up.
I think they zapped us first. There's I'm really sorry. I can't think with you.
Chewing.
Yeah, chewing. Like it's. There's a grenade or something that like stuns everything first, and I think that's what they hit us with, but I can't remember what it. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called.
Well, I don't really care that I lost what I lost, to be honest. I kept the bombardier cell in my safe pocket, so fuck that. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't take my fucking.
Anvil's the blueprint, huh? Thanks, Mantis.
Yeah.
Now I want it.
What? Yeah, it's fucking epic, eh?
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't take my Torrente. I was gonna take it, just to, because it's like great at shooting arc, but. All right. I think that was my last Rattler. Yep, that was my last
So we have to
Rattler.
learn our lesson. Next time we take something down, we just wait for other people to try and come and loot it. But that's actually a real rat move. Like, I wouldn't do that to them. That's actually so fucked up.
Oh no, I'd let him have it. Like, what a proud moment.
It's kind of,
yeah.
The thing is that it's just too tempting. You have 3 people, 2 of them are in the middle of looting, and 1 is just standing there in his inventory, not doing anything.
Yeah,
it's
having
just
honor, Tom.
Yeah, it's just too fucking easy to where.
Which is dead in today's world. Okay, you need to be better than them. Don't stoop to their level, rise above. Yeah, Tom.
It was fun though. I really enjoyed it.
I really want to try out the hull cracker.
Do it.
I have a hull cracker, a tempest, and a volcano that are all pink guns that I've never tried. But I'm afraid of taking them because of shit like that.
I know. The risk.
Because like I literally never saw those people. If I saw them and like shot at them and missed them, or something, like if it was some sort of battle, that would be one thing. But I literally never saw them. I ran in circles trying to figure out where I can go and then died. So, and I was literally running towards them for a period because I didn't know where they were.
You win some, you lose some. That's the nature of the game. Let's do it.
We've lost all of them. We've lost literally every single one.
Let's go kill a surveyor vault, like an arc surveyor. There's one in the blue gate.
Yeah, Blue Gate has a bunch of them, like over in that building with the big hole in the top. That
they're also like rolling up and down the ridge line.
The arpeggio kind of sucks.
I'll have a look. Arc surveyor location.
I'm actually not gonna bring my anvil. I'm just gonna. I'm shockingly out of metal parts again. Who would have fucking thought?
I'm considering just taking a.
So basically, when we look at a map, get to a high ground, and then look for the blue beam that they shoot out. Basically, that's probably the best way to do it. Is just get to some high ground and then have a look at the map.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm out of automatic
Northwestern
weapons.
Village on Blue Gate is apparently a popular spot. But basically, you just got to look at the sky and see where there's a blue beam being shot up. Okay, if we're doing that, I should probably bring some grenades.
Okay, minor setback, minor setback. Okay, suicide check. Everyone's still not contemplating?
It's a pretty fucking major setback. I can't get the shit that I just lost, like the heavy shield and the combat augment. I can't even afford these right now.
Combat augment?
What do you mean, what combat augment? Combat 2.
Which one? Okay.
Combat 2, that's a rough one, but that one's not the end of the world. Heavy shield kind of blows, though.
What do you mean heavy shield blows?
No, I mean like you lost it.
Oh, I was like, what does that mean, heavy shield blows?
Like, that one's a bummer to lose, yeah.
I need mechanical components quickly.
Yeah, I need electrical components. I can't make electrical components, can I? Oh yeah, wait. Advanced electrical components. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Alright, I'm bringing in anvil 3 with a little. And I'll bring a. Oh, I haven't got any. I might bring a Beretta, see what it's like. A couple of seeker grenades.
Yeah, my guns had, each one of them had 3 to 4 mods on them as well.
Should I bring a hatch key or nah? We'll just get it. We'll just get out the normal way.
It was the showstopper that I was thinking of. The showstopper stuns everybody within a 6-meter radius.
If anyone sees a rusted shot medical kit, I need that as well. I should probably go to an area that's going to be in a medical place, but then like rusted gears will be in old scrap yards and shit, right? I should probably just go check at those areas. Sterilized bandages. I'll just do normal ones.
Yeah, I was getting fireworks out. I was literally in the middle of getting fireworks out, and I was gonna start setting off fireworks and shooting remote raider flares.
Why would you do that?
Because I said earlier, I got them yesterday, or a couple days ago, meaning to use them for New Year's, and then totally forgot to do it. And so
save them for New Year's.
Yeah.
I'll just quickly craft a extended light mag.
Have you guys used surge shield rechargers?
Yeah, I've got 3 right now.
I have 6, but you have them. You mean in your loadout, or?
Yeah. Damn, that was fun, guys. It's a shame those fuckers came in, but I still enjoyed that whole experience, to be honest.
Yeah. Look at the bright side. We know for sure they're going to hell.
They are going to hell. And it's gonna burn.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a great place for them to be.
It's alright, it's alright. Oh, I need simple
now, those
gun
surveyor
parts.
things that we're looking for, the best damage is when they open up and go to shoot the beam up, or they don't really they can charge you, but they don't really attack you. They just roll around. So, yeah.
We're not able to make gun parts, right? We can only buy those or find them.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
I usually get the majority of them from Celeste.
It's weird because you can make complex gun parts, but
Can you?
Appreciate a hot drink.
There might be like a recipe you unlock for it, but I don't know.
Yeah, there might be a blueprint. Bro, I'm so close to getting... If I can get my utility station up, I want the photoelectric cloak. That's
Yeah.
epic. That's actually insane.
I was just looking
actually,
at
it
that.
is an epic item.
Mm-hmm. I just have to repair my Stitcher. Twice, apparently. Okay. Okay, do I need to bring anything specific?
No.
Okay. Where are we going? Blue Gate?
The Blue Gate.
The Blue Gate. Literally, it feels like every time I take a custom loadout, I get murdered. It's like they know. It's like they know, dude.
Time.
I think I've taken a custom loadout twice and not been murdered. And that one of those was today when the last match where I had to lock myself in a room for like 10 minutes and wait for the end of the game to then rush to the exit so that nobody else would be left. Oh, we should have used Van Dread's key and just gone to the dam.
Hey!
Wow.
Never mind, there's nothing in there.
Damn.
Okay. So, we can spot a surveyor from up here. They're apparently in the northwest. They're usually up here, apparently. Can we see any blue beams yet?
Oh, is that what those are? I keep seeing blue beams sometimes.
Yeah, that's them. That's what we need. We need a blue beamer.
Oh, you mean something that's beaming down at the ground, right? Not up?
No, it's beams up. It beams up from the...
I thought it only did that where it actually spots someone, but I could be wrong.
No, it's sending info up.
Yeah,
It's not
I've
just
seen
about spotting
lasers going straight up into the sky in the middle of the map numerous times, and I didn't know
Yeah,
why.
that's them.
Do they
I haven't seen one
always... Do they always shoot them up, or...
Periodically, like, not all the time. Just, they roll around for ages, and then they shoot it up.
Okay, and what's the place that you marked just now?
They said they're in the village sometimes, so... That's the village over there.
Okay.
I feel, with this anvil in my hand, I feel like I don't even give a fuck if a hornet or a wasp or any of those fuckers come over. I still haven't seen a blue beam yet.
A hornet. Wasp, there, by the overlook air shaft. Wasp, over there.
You haven't seen one behind us anywhere? Cringe.
I mean, I would just keep marking shit that you see just in case. And
Are they even a guaranteed spawn? I feel like those things are kind of rare.
yeah, I rarely ever
They
see
are
them.
hard to find, but that's why we'll just keep an eye out for them. In the meantime, if we go to the village, at least there'll be loot there.
Okay.
Oh, better time than any.
Oh, a snitch
Oh,
is coming.
it's got us.
Shit, get my gun out. Alright, they're coming. I'm in the worst spot. I just dropped down.
Oh, that has a fucking beam up.
Where?
The snitch that we just killed, it had a beam shooting straight up. But it was a yellow beam.
Red. Surveyors, I think, are blue.
The Hornet ran away.
He just ran away. What did
Yeah, I
do?
pointed my gun at it and it ran. They're running. Wait, does that mean they're coming back with something bigger?
I still don't see a fucking beam, dude. Prince. Alright, are we going down or?
Yeah, let's go.
That Rocketeer's fucking someone up.
Yeah, like we're coming close to that Rocketeer.
I should have got my wolf pack.
I was gonna say, if you have your wolf pack, I mean, this would be the time to use it.
Yeah,
Dude, that Rocketeer is moving fucking quick. They're not normally that agile.
He's on a mission.
Yes, he is.
They hunt you down, yeah, they move fast. They don't fuck around. So they only just like hover slowly when they're like just moving along their own merry way.
People get killed in here a lot, so just be very careful. I'll go
Do we want
first.
to go down? Not really. Should we just stay up here and go outside?
Hold on, let me check. Okay, we're in the tunnels. This is where like the gun places are.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh, you guys want to do tunnels?
No, we
we're
can
not
come
doing
out
that.
over here.
Tom, you've been there enough.
What do you stop? What are you saying Tom for? What the fuck? And will you move? Stop running into me. Holy shit.
Jerry.
Oh. Wait, are those them? Spotters. Two. Two right there.
Yeah, the bombardier hangs out over here.
Base. Oh, there's a fucking bastion.
Yeah, there's a bastion, spotters.
Oh my god. He's so dumb.
Yeah,
How
I've
do they
got
not see us?
a Pharaoh, so if he gets like close enough to us, I can knock him out with one shot.
Well, we're not gonna find a surveyor. They're fucking.
Wait,
so
I
hard to
thought that's
find.
what spotters were. I thought spotters were
No,
surveyors.
They're Tom, listen to me. They're balls, big balls that roll around along the ground, and then they open up and they shoot a beam into the sky.
Oh. Yeah, I've
No,
never
that
seen
person
those
would be
before.
incredibly confused by what just happened.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, they just roll up to you, take a photo of you, and then like fuck off. It's very strange.
There's a lot in Buried City as well. Alright, what should we do?
I don't know. You want to go to the gun spot, or you want to
Should we
go?
zip line up for funsies? Interesting. The Rocketeer.
Well, don't
is the
stand
pretty
right where
well
I'm
here.
going to come up.
Try harder, Lib.
The snitches are on us. If we kill them, I need their scanners. I need 3 more snitch. Actually, we should just do that. I want to get my snitch scanner.
Danger. Spotter. Down there.
Oh, they're spotters. Damn it. They look like snitches.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Spotters and snitches look just alike. I thought one of you guys were like, no, they look nothing like this. But yeah, they look very similar.
From a distance, it looks similar.
Rocketeer
here. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, it's a bit much. We don't have enough to get a Rocketeer.
Think about pulling that snitch, but not with that Rocketeer there. So. Oh, there's that one.
This is the drop down to the gun spot. Are you getting shot at by people or?
He's killing things.
Oh.
We need to get. These are projectiles. It's too far away.
Oh, I missed. Uh-oh.
I missed too. Nice.
Get him.
Is he gone?
We're gonna have friends soon.
Yeah, they're dead. Okay. Dude, that's what I hate about these things is that as soon as you shoot them once, they can't fly straight anymore, and they just spin all over the place. Okay, you need
Did you get the scanner?
You need the scanner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you have it. Volcanic rock. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Wait, I just got spotted. Yeah. Oh, nice. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
The fucking triple threat right there, dude. That's the hard part is like we should almost time our shots when we shoot these things because once you hit them, they're fucking everywhere.
You could pull snitches from like anywhere on the map.
Well,
kind of great.
I mean, this is the gun spot, you know. Now that we've kind of done.
Still haven't seen a blue beam anywhere. So boring.
Oh, there goes a raider. Oh, somebody's shooting at me.
Oh shit! Get down. Raiders are after us. Fuck. Let's just extract them.
Wait, where are they shooting from?
Are you talking about me who's shooting the snitch?
It might be you. If it might have gone right past my head.
What's that? Is that another snitch?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Are we getting shot at by raiders?
I don't think so. I think it might have been his gun. Because the bullet seemed like it came from there, but it could have just been his bullet. So.
Oh my god, guys! I've got my 3 snitch scanners. I'm done.
Nice. Okay. Was that you that just shot that Vandred?
Yeah, I did.
Bro, this is fun as fuck.
I still need scanners.
Okay, let's get more.
Okay.
Damn, that missed by a mile.
Snitchy witchy.
Oh yeah.
Ayo. We did.
Nice. Nice shot.
Thanks.
Going to get him?
Halfway across the map. Cool.
I'll get
It's right here.
For you. Yo, is this a thing? Is this a hatch right here or what?
Yeah, there's two. We're right next to 2 hatches that go to the gun spot.
Grab the scanner for Vandred and bring it over to him.
I got it. Yeah, and there's an extract here too.
Bro, Vandred the sniper up on the hill. Hilarious. I should have brought my Osprey.
Vandred, here's your. Go ahead and come get this so you don't forget it.
A snitch scanner down here.
There's another one coming. Thank you.
It's hard to hit these with the fucking arrow.
I forgot where it was coming from.
It's right here. Nice.
Yeah, rip that thing too.
This is so good, dude. It hasn't even managed to bring any of its friends over. What a fucking loser.
L snitch. That's not the right snitch, I don't think.
Oh shit, Rocketeer's over here.
Where?
Just watch that. I don't think he's gonna come this far, but
Oh, that?
I've pinged where the extract is. It's pretty close to us.
Well, yeah, it's right behind us. This is the one that I always go to when I come out of the gun place. Well, if y'all are gonna stay here, I'm just gonna run down real quick and see if I can grab a few things. Y'all okay with that?
Yep.
Okay.
We're staying up here. Hopefully no one has a sniper. What gun are you using? Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I had too.
Hilarious.
Oh, light bulb, yes. That's exactly what I fucking need.
Shit.
I missed like every shot. That was my
Dude,
bad.
we're fucked because he actually managed to call people over this time.
Do I need to come back?
Yep.
Alright, I'm coming.
Might be alright. There's only one.
Right, that's
more
one.
man, I think.
Shit.
Well, everything's pretty... It looks like everything's full down here. It doesn't even look like anybody's come down.
Alive.
Okay, y'all just come down here if you need... You're right by the hatch, so just drop down if you get
Vandred.
too fucked.
This is hilarious.
Alright, attempt number 2.
Is that a snitch? Did we get the other one?
Nah, it flew away.
Look at all the smoke around us from all the dead shit.
Yeah, if you want power cells, now's the time to do that.
Yeah, I grabbed one or two, but I'm not that fast. I've got so many shield recharges.
Another fucking
Over here, you
Beretta,
stupid
dude.
snitch. Oh, I found someone else. I kind of want to just let it. Hold on. Okay.
Same.
My bad, but like.
Oh, they might be dead. Should we shoot at them? I can see him running. He's running to the thing. No, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. What is that thing doing?
So tempting. They're shooting at the players. Hey, free loot.
Did he die?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah. It's radar
Oh my
flare.
god. We should go get him.
Yeah, go. If you
Oh
if
no,
he's
he's there. There's a
I have a
there.
defibrillator.
Don't kill him! Oh my god. I shot him.
No way.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
Yeah, none of this has been opened up down here. Everything's still here.
This dude's. He made it out.
Destroyed 3 arcs, dude. Bro, how many arcs? That guy must have been shitting himself. We are so fucking mean, dude. Have they gone yet?
I don't know where that raider went though.
He might not have died, or he might be in the...
Did they come down here?
They haven't closed the thing yet. Oh, there's a guy.
Please tell me they didn't come down here.
Bro, he's down here. Get him. I got him. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one.
I'm getting fucked up by fireballs over here.
Tom. There's raiders. There's raiders.
Do I need to come back? Are you fighting?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm coming. Fuck. Fuck.
Hide.
Shit, I can hear you guys shooting.
No, hide. I shot at the Rocketeer.
Okay, before I come up, I need you guys to be ready to mark them, okay? I'm coming up blind.
Not gonna lie.
What?
There's an inside.
Just hit the...
Oh, I'm dead.
Vandred's dead.
Is he? Is he
Vandred,
down?
crawl into
He's
here
down.
with me. I can revive you.
Okay, where are they?
Getting shot by the Rocketeer.
They're getting shot by the Rocketeer right now.
Rip. One dead.
Damn, this is awesome. Let's go get their loot before we go.
Okay, so I don't need to be up here anymore. I just dropped so much shit so I could run here fast.
I would recommend just not, like, fuck off
Just
for a
wait for
minute.
the
Okay,
Rocketeer to go.
alright, I'm going back down. Damn it.
Come up here, Vandred.
I didn't realize this place was up there.
Fuck. This place was empty when I came in. I bet you there's people here now.
Bro, this is fucking epic. That was the funnest fight ever. And I killed someone.
That was fun. I'm not sure if that was the same team, though.
No, the one...
Else.
There was somebody else coming up. Because, there was another guy got into the shaft, so...
Yeah, that second team started that fight. That was their fault.
Yeah, fuck them. I think are they dead? I think they're dead.
Yeah, the Rocketeer hasn't left, though.
You have 10 minutes to return to
They're just flying away, though.
repeat, 10 minutes.
But where are they? I want to go get their body.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
His body's over there. I'm gonna go and loot it. Watch out around us. There's gonna be people.
Where'd he go?
Is there... He crawled over here.
I found him.
I found someone.
Oh, okay.
He only had a free loadout. Poor guy.
Some metal parts, alloy, and a whole lot of great stuff in here.
Based. Tom, are you coming? We're gonna push the button.
Oh, you... Okay, fuck. Okay, I was gonna start opening shit.
Take your time.
Okay. Just give me a second. I'll go to one room and then I'll come back.
Right now, but he's gonna come back in a minute.
Best thing he
Did
had.
you find him?
Oh, air. Medium shield. One. There we go.
Pick it up, yeah. Wait, the Rocketeer's coming back. I don't want to go down there. Shame! They tried to kill us and they died!
Nothing but pulling the Rocketeer strategy.
Bro, that was so fun. We killed so many snitch and everything. And all those arc. How many points are we gonna get in this match?
Should we leave? We should probably leave, huh?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Tom to hurry his fat ass up.
I told you I'm just going to one room. That's it. Just one room. And then I'm coming.
Oh god, Tom, really? The
Yes.
greediness is gonna get us all killed. Raiders are gonna come up here and we're gonna have to fight some.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
grab it and run.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A fucking Torrente. I got another Torrente.
Okay, hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. Go away. It won't fly in here, right?
No, but it can sometimes get in, so just squish in the corner as much as you can. This is so fun.
See, I noticed Tom hasn't moved towards us yet.
Oh yeah. I'm moving.
Fucking wasting time as usual.
No. I'm coming.
I'm pressing that button at 2 minutes and I'm leaving if he's not here.
You're the only person I've played with where it's like you have to fill your like everything to the brim before you get out. You can't just be happy with that. You got to Torrente and just quickly run and get to an exit for that.
In our defense, we did tell him to stay away for a bit.
Yeah, you told me to go back. So each time I ran down there, as soon as I would get to where I was going, you guys would be like, "Oh, come back," and so I'd run back, and then you'd be like, "Oh no, you're fine, go back." So then I'd go all the way back. I was running back and forth like 3 times, and so
I don't even have a full thing. I'm just happy that I.
Yeah, so now that I'm here, I'm like trying to make sure I didn't run back and forth 3 times for nothing.
Make sure there's no raiders. That's what I'm worried about now, not the fucking Ark.
Okay, well I'm fat as fuck.
This is the last extract, so.
Yeah, everyone's gonna come here. Oh, I can hear people.
Yep.
There's still people
Hurry
alive.
up, Tom.
They're below me.
Hurry up, Tom.
I'm coming.
Call the thing.
Yeah, call it. I'm too fat to walk uphill. Oh, yep, they're up now.
Tom.
They're up now.
Here, I need an emergency rocketeer just in case.
Okay, wait for it to open. Don't run over there, Vandred. They're gonna snipe you.
Oh, fuck. 2 Rocketeers right there.
Vandred, you're so exposed. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine, actually. Go ahead.
Tell me when it's open. Is it open?
Oh my goodness, we are completely surrounded. Go. Go.
Dive.
Go.
Oh, I'm well aware we're surrounded by arcs. I did that.
I've never seen so much. Oh. Get it. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, no, I did that on purpose, so we didn't get like someone didn't want to fuck with us.
Oh my god, guys, that was so fun.
Yes.
All right, I think that makes up for that last round. Oh yeah, what was our score on that one?
I got 13,800 XP.
My max weight is 45. I came out with over 56 pounds.
Yeah, we know. Fuck.
I literally could not run up the hill. I had to take these like very long angles to get up.
Can you invest in the skill tree that increases your max weight for the love of God?
Yeah.
Wait, is it a
what I'm doing.
skill tree? I always just look at like tactical augments and shit that do it.
No, it's a skill tree.
In your skill tree, there's a max weight thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like got the thing that makes it to where my shield doesn't weigh as much, but I still didn't do my fireworks.
It's way down the line though, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm very happy I got another Torrente because now I have one that I can lose, and I can actually.
Had 2 bullets left in my. Oh, I got all the snitch scanners.
I feel like I'm gonna have to start selling off these complex gun parts. Yeah, I got 14,000.
You can break them down for gun parts, like the blue ones and shit.
Well, that's what I meant. Like either break them down or sell them.
I can craft Raider hatch keys now. Hell yeah.
Oh, this is. I think this says it was my personal best in damaging flying arc enemies. Or is this what I got? I don't. Maybe that's what I got this game. You guys know what this is? So there's trials. I'm at rookie 1. Rank points. Oh, okay. I think it's telling me this is how much I got this time, and the max is the one in yellow. Okay. So I got close to my personal best this time. I would assume in the other game was probably my personal best where I used the Bobcat. Or not the Bobcat, I keep calling it that. Destroying Ark, it's part of the thing. Okay, so I got another Beretta and another Torrente. I hate that, like, when you put mods on a gun and then you put it into your stash, that it keeps the mods on the gun. Well, I mean, I guess if you guys need to save spots, that's one way that you can save spots, is go put mods on guns that are sitting in your stash. Did you hear? Yeah, did you hear me, Mathis?
Hmm?
When you put
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I did hear you put mods on. I put mods on all my guns like immediately.
I'm saying in your stash. You can put them on the gun in your stash so that it's not taking up spots in your stash anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. I got something called a Trailblazer.
Is he serious?
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the thing I threw at the bombardier.
Oh, is it?
It's really fucking good.
Nice.
No, he threw a wolf pack. I threw a trailblazer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And I got a shotgun choke. And I got a red light blueprint. So I can make little red light sticks. I don't even know if I want to learn this. I can sell it for I can sell it for 5,000. I think I might rather just take the $5,000. Just in case I need it at some point, I'll learn it. People tend to collect blueprints. So in this, you just have to learn them. Once you learn it, you now just have the blueprint. So like a blueprint is just showing you how to make something, and lots of times in your where you're able to like craft stuff and make stuff, you have to like unlock it by having a blueprint. And so if you find blueprints around, you can just do what's called learn and consume it, which makes it to where you now have it. Now, if you've already learned and consumed something and you find another blueprint, lots of people will keep those and then use them to give to other people and like trade and shit like that. That's so upsetting, dude. Nobody went down there. Nobody. There were 3 fucking gun rooms, all left completely open. Like 2 shelves of just stocked full of fucking ammo. Tons of like grenades and shit. Like literally nobody had been down there, which is insane because that was the end of the round. That was the last one. What up, Bucky? How's it going, homie? That's a cool mechanic. Yeah, so that's why I was saying I'll just learn and consume it. And so once I do, I'm able to go here and then just look at all blueprints that I've consumed. Like I can just see any blueprint that I've ever consumed, and that's... So when your gun, it keeps getting damaged. What happens? Does it fire worse? Does it...
I don't know, I always lose my gun by then.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten super low. I think some of them have gotten below like 50% or something, but... Oh, damn. Okay, actually. So we tested out the Tempest one time because that made me think. All right, we tested the Tempest the day that I got it. I kept shooting arc with it and it was not doing shit. Like it just wasn't really hurting them. And I was really upset by that, but now I'm looking at it and seeing that it was at half durability. So a 63 out of 120. I want to take the hull cracker out so badly, dude. It uses launcher ammo. I don't even have launcher ammo.
Make it.
Everyone waiting for everyone else to go down there. Yeah, so Mantis and me and Van Dread were all just sitting, just shooting arc for like 5 minutes. And then after a while, I was like, well, if you guys are going to just do this, we're just sitting right above the fucking gun stash. So there's 3 or 4. Technically, there's 4 gun stashes down there. 4 rooms just like stocked full of guns, ammo, blueprints, like all of the shit, like all of the major shit. It's all just sitting there. And I was like, if we're just doing this, I'm just going to head out and go down there. And I get down there afraid that there's going to be other raiders who are going to kill me. And there's just arc just like rolling around and shit. And so I killed all the arc, killed the, took out the sensors. And then as soon as I took out the sensors, they're like, oh no, you need to come back. Holy shit, there's a bombardier. And so I was like, all right, I'm coming. So then as soon as I got up there and I start running towards them, they're like, no, I would hide. So I was like, okay. So I went back down and then I opened one thing and it just had like tons of ammo in it. And the second I got done with that and started running farther down, they're like, oh, there's people. You got to come back. So I was like, okay, shit. And I was running super slow. So I had to like unload a ton of shit and take off running towards them. And then again, once I got there, they're like, nope, I'd go back down. So I was like, all right, fuck. So I went back down again. And then that time they're like, all right, everybody's dead. Time for us to go. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to loot this one fucking room. I would have loved to have gone to the other room. If all 3 of us had gone down there, we would have had a fucking field day. But it was, they needed sensors and shit from the arc. So they had to stay up.
I feel like we're catching strays here for no reason.
I said, what? I literally said you had to stay up. I literally said that, so that it didn't sound like you were catching strays.
Well, I can do one more run, and then I've really got to go to sleep tonight.
Okay, so what do we want to do for the last one?
Will you be on the phone with me when I sleep tonight so I don't get scared?
Yeah.
Yay.
What?
There's a guy who comes and rapes her all the time.
Oh, that guy again.
Yeah. Fucking Kyle.
Where are we going? I'm gonna do a free loadout for funsies.
We're going to the gun hatch. I'm just kidding. We're going to use
God.
Vandred's key.
Where's the key? Surveillance or?
I didn't bring my key.
Yeah, we haven't gone anywhere yet, so we have you and we keep using our keys and letting Vandred loot our rooms. He has not yet given us a key and let us loot one of his rooms.
I have
so.
one uncommon key. Like, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
I've got the testing annex key for at the dam.
I have one blue key, but it's at Blue Gate. I don't really know where it's at.
I know where it is. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got
Is there
you.
a blue key or raider key?
Okay, Tom knows where to go. Alright, we're going to Blue Gate, sell a key, Tom.
It's literally the place that I was just at.
Mm-hmm.
It's the door on the bottom level though. Like it's
I'm bringing a free loadout this time, so don't expect any base anvil shots on those arc.
What kind of key did you say you had, Mantis?
I have a testing annex key at the dam.
Do you want to go there?
Are you kidding me?
I thought we were doing Blue Gate.
I don't. Okay, yeah. Vandred kept saying he didn't want to do it, so all right. Yeah, we can do Blue Gate.
I said I'm bringing the Blue Gate key because you knew where it was at, so we're gonna go
Okay.
together do it.
Okay.
I'm hungry again.
You can eat food, that's an option.
I know, and there's some in the fridge too. I just want to play this one last game and then I'll eat.
So like are you being abused to where you can't eat food or something? Like what's happening here?
I'm in the middle of something very important. I'm very busy.
I blame Tom. Tom, stop abusing Mantis.
Apparently, I had a power rod before, and that's why I was able to get a heavy shield last time. Now that I don't have a power rod, I've got a limp biscuit.
Have you seen Bill Goon around at all? Oh, it's you. You forgot?
I've overclocked my internal processors.
Well, when you go to the practice range, are there like can you
No,
die there or is that just to shoot your guns?
When I went, wasn't even able to take a loadout, and there was nobody else there, and it just has tons and tons of fucking guns there that are just laying around that you can test out, and it has like.
Oh my god, that sounds sick.
Yeah, it
I
has
want to try a few different guns.
fake fake arc that they have on ropes just kind of moving around for you to shoot at.
Yeah, call the clinkers fake. Yeah, let them know. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us.
Okay, we said Blue Gate, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I won't bring my fireworks this time.
Holy moly.
Let him cook.
Wait, what the fuck? I don't...
Andrew, that was so fun when those raiders were shooting and we were killing them. And I shot that guy.
I was trying to put them out of their misery. They seemed like they were having a rough time.
Dude, they must have been so pissed off. They got all the way to the extract.
I think one of them did make it out.
One did? Oh, no. Yeah, one before
I thought you guys
we
were
got
at
into
the
fight.
extract.
We
Oh,
were.
they... Oh, then how... You didn't see if somebody... Oh, you just saw the doors open, but you didn't know if somebody left.
They opened and I felt too bad shooting the first guy who was going for the hatch, and then Vandred just went for him, and then all these art came over, and so I was like, "Fuck it, we ball!" So we went down and started shooting whoever was down there.
His
Oh,
teammate got
nice.
killed by the arc. The other dude, I think, made it out. I'm pretty sure he made it out. And then the other team came and shot us.
And we killed them.
All right. Let's go.
Surveyors are full of rare architects, so we might both come out of this ahead.
Oh, yeah, we should... Well... Do you have a safe pocket, Vandred?
Yeah, why?
Is your key in your safe pocket?
No, we're gonna go do the key.
Well, I know, but you can still use it in your safe pocket. Like, as long as it's in your safe pocket, you can still just walk right up to the door and use it. You don't have to pull it out of the safe pocket or anything. It's just ready. But one, I would make sure it's in your safe pocket.
We're trying to use the key though.
We're using a different key, right?
Oh, we brought a different key?
No, we're using his key. I'm saying you can use it from the safe pocket. So if you die before you get there, you get to come back with it. Unless you have something else in your safe pocket. But the other thing I was going to say is, if we get there and there's surveyors, do we want to...
I didn't bring a loadout. I just brought a free one.
Okay. Well, I have extra guns I can give you, but...
I mean, they give you some nades usually. Let me see. Oh, I got a smoke grenade and a defib, which is so cringe.
Okay. Say literally the same exact spot that we just came from.
Red alert, raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area.
Oh, there's a arc harvester there. Oh shit. It's right by where we're going. The fucking arc harvester is right there.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. This is gonna be fucking rough.
Well, I didn't bring all my shit.
Well, I did. I've got a Torrente on me. Whoa. Did you hear that?
Brought a Torrente on a safe run?
This is normally where I see surveyors at.
I thought you didn't know what a surveyor was until like last game.
I said that, yeah, I said that I've seen the lasers going up, and I didn't know what they were.
Oh.
Alright, there's a rocketeer.
Look, there. Queen, there.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, the queen's alive. I thought that was a Baron husk.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's a queen.
Okay, it sounds
Very
like those are
cinematic
people
looking queen.
extracting. You guys better hurry. There's a thing behind you.
I'm trying.
Watch out. Okay.
Did Tom just tell us to fucking hurry? That is
Yeah.
so insulting.
Well, I wasn't telling you to hurry because I'm impatient, though. I'm telling you to hurry because we're gonna take the long way around because people who are at the hatch might shoot at us. So.
Oh, now he's saying we're impatient. You hear this motherfucker, Mantis? The fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks that.
Oh shit! 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 Get inside.
Oh.
There is no inside. Oh god, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Get over here.
Rocketeer's here.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
I'm dead. I'm crawling in.
It's okay. Yeah, just come in. Vandred,
Yeah, what's up?
are you still in between the cracks?
I'm in a house.
Oh, you went to the house. Okay. All right. Well, we're able to drop down from here and go to the spot, so we'll just wait here.
My way out.
Did anyone bring extra bandages?
I mean, I have 5,
Actually, I did, yes.
but we'll get some as soon as we get down there.
Yeah, that Rocketeer's not leaving you.
He goes around twice, so he'll go around the building twice, and then I think he'll leave.
Is this where we needed to be?
Yeah, it's not the same place that I was gonna go down, but this is good enough.
They're machine learning creatures. I don't think they have a set thing. Oh boy.
Are you getting shot at?
Vandred.
Oh, no, the queen's pissed off at somebody.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
shit, I wanna watch. Where? I've never seen a queen attack.
Rocketeer's heading towards you.
A whole team down there.
Okay, well, let's just go to the other
Oh my
spot.
god, I wanna see.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back.
Oh my god, I can call the Rocketeer toward. Oh, they're so dead. Oh, these poor guys. They are Rocketeer and a queen on them.
Okay, well how do I get to you then?
Just wait. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. The bush covers my entire camera, no matter where I move it, so.
If the Rocketeer just spotted them, that's a bummer for them.
You tell me, Mantis, when I can come out of the bush.
Are you lagging? Is your stream lagging?
Oh, yeah. Can you... What the fuck?
I'm still inside. I just ran back inside. So I have no idea. Let me
Oh,
just check.
shit. Okay.
Oh, he's right above me. And he hasn't seen me, which is really weird. I'm underneath him. Here he is.
Okay, where are you, Vandred?
Watching the queen. What do you mean, where am I? I have a thing on me.
I know, as I said, all I can see are bushes right now. The bushes cover my entire field of view, so I can't see anything. Is that you shooting, Mantis?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just bored.
Alright, Vandred, let's go to Mantis.
Alright, well wait, there's an arc now. Actually, you can get past this stupid arc, probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not worried about that. Alright, I'm coming.
He's gone away already.
Yeah, he's looking at me.
Interesting.
I'm gonna shoot him. Alright. Whoa. What was that?
I need a...
Hold
I
on.
don't know.
Did you hear? I just heard like a roar from over there.
There's a snitch over there.
Alright. Is Vandred here yet?
Vandred, where are you?
Vandred, we can't go in without you.
What are you guys doing?
Does he need to come this way?
Well, if
There he is.
the
I can see
Rocketeer is
him.
gone, we can go that way, but if the Rocketeer is gone, we'll just
Those guys
yeah.
those guys are still trapped by the queen. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, Rocketeer's gone. Let's just go this way.
Okay, there's a snitch. Watch out for that snitch.
We're running towards the Queen, so yep, there it
That's
is.
pretty smart. Yeah, let's go towards the queen and the rocketeer. Yep, okay.
That's the hatch that we're gonna want to go out of, but I guess we'll have to make another plan.
Oh, there's also players over there, by the way, because you can get that memo.
That's so bad. They were in such a bad situation.
Yeah, they're pretty bucked. Well, the rocketeer did leave though, so.
Okay, these are still closed, so it looks like
The door.
we still got a good shot. Okay, what about
I'm just gonna
this?
craft some bandages. If you see any fabric, let me know.
Okay. There's gonna be some up here.
Oh, you need bandages, huh?
Yeah, there's gonna be bandages
I
up
can
here.
craft some if I find fabric.
Like I said,
I brought extra for no reason. I have a shitload.
Okay. What? Fuck! Now I need extra.
here, I'll bandage you up right now.
And a shield recharge. Fucking fireballs, dude.
Oh, did I forget? I forgot shield rechargers. Oh shit, I did.
Oh my
I forgot a shield recharger.
We'll have
Okay,
to grab them
it's
out of
just
the arc. We
yeah.
will eventually. Thanks!
Thank you, sir.
My hero.
Okay, so over here, yes, nobody's here. Okay, we're golden. All right, there's gonna be shit right here.
Tom has a weird obsession with this place.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay, and then there's gonna be a sensor here.
Yes.
I don't see it.
Unusable weapon? What the fuck kind of crap is that?
Is the sensor gone? Oh, I guess it spawns in different places. Okay.
I think someone just died.
Alright. I'll press the button real quick.
Where do I put this key?
We're almost there. Just stay there, because the thing's probably going to pop up right next to you. Arc, roller. Okay. I told you guys to stay there. It's right where you just were. This is gonna have all the bandages and shit right here.
Okay. I've got bandages now and a shield
Okay.
recharger. I just crafted one.
Okay. Well, I got 3 bandages and herbal bandage, and there's a ton of ammo in here if you guys need it. Mantis, you need a second gun?
Yeah.
Here. I accidentally. Oh, I didn't know you were right there. Here.
Didn't you want the shotgun ammo?
Me? No.
Medium, light. I've got enough for both. I've got a little bit of both. So I'm
Okay.
good.
Well, let's. All right. So we're good. Let's go to his room.
Put the mic closer to your mouth. You're very quiet.
Let's go to his room. Let's go to his room. Sorry, I keep talking into the wrong mic.
You're still really quiet.
I'm still really quiet?
Yeah.
Okay, there's raiders shooting, so we gotta be quick.
There have been raiders shooting for like 10 minutes straight.
Okay, so that's the other gun cache in that room right there. We'll go down here first, and then we'll go there.
Just go to the room with the key. Stop
That's where we're
looking
at.
every single
That's where
room.
we're at. That's what I just said. We're here. This is it.
We go to the room key. Hey Tom,
Oh my god.
remember when I said I had the cellar key?
No?
This is the confiscation room.
I thought you said you had Blue Gate confiscation room.
Oh, I said I had the Blue Gate cellar key.
Okay.
Well, I just found the Pharaoh's off boost.
Nice. I don't remember the cellar. Fuck.
Well, I'm going down here, might as well get the gun thing right.
Yeah, I guess okay. Alright.
I need the bar to, I need a bunch of shit down here anyway.
Yeah, it's over here.
Loaded with
Come on.
parts.
I'm coming. Okay. I'm just changing my guns around.
I have to... Yeah, I have to pry this door open, so I need people to watch for raiders. Oh, that was you shooting. Holy shit. Okay.
Watch where everyone.
Okay, go ahead.
Shotgun ammo over here if anyone needs it.
Nice.
There's nothing in any of these things.
Yeah, these didn't have anything great either.
Yeah, I didn't find a gun in here.
Yeah, this is more shotgun ammo. That's fucking wild. I got 2 guns out of the thing I opened up earlier with the bandages and everything.
This place sucks.
Yeah, the other one is the batteries. That's right here. But
Okay.
you don't want to do that one? Yeah, the batteries are all right here. We have to walk past the room to get back out anyway, so.
Okay, fine.
Bandred,
What?
if you grab a battery one. This way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't trying to tell you to hurry.
It kind of felt like you were trying to tell me to hurry though.
Oh, there's a... Dude, this thing literally knocks it backwards. Holy shit. It was trying to roll forwards and just kept getting knocked back. That's insane.
Close the door as well.
There's a volcano here. Do either of you want the volcano?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
a volcano, Tom.
Volcano, okay.
Yeah, I'm
It is
over
a volcano.
now, so.
Okay, well there's medium, light, and shotgun ammo here. And then there's normally good shit back here in these cabinets.
How heavy are the seats? Jesus Christ.
There's an Osprey here. You want the Osprey?
I forgot one.
Where?
I'm gonna be
marked it.
over encumbered leaving, so it is what it is.
Okay. Okay, can you check for a different place to leave besides the one where the queen is?
Do you want meal parts? I'm dropping a bunch down here.
No.
They're over here with me.
Where's the rest of them?
That's all. That's all I have. There's a secret grenade there as well. I'm still over encumbered because I got so many guns.
You got the Osprey, Vandra?
Actually, I might just drop the hairpin.
Here, I'll take some of it. I've got a lot more weight that I can take. I've got 49 out of 60, so I'll take something and carry it for you.
Oh, that's right. You can't say fucking guns, huh?
So here's... I don't want this. Here's a hairpin. I don't really want this. So that frees up a lot of space.
I don't want either one of those either. So I was saying I'll take shit and give it back to you at the extract. But if you're good, then let's go.
I've got 0.3 to get rid of. So yeah, I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm good.
Okay.
Safe window is closing. 10 minutes get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
All right, let's do it.
Have we marked the spot? Mark the spot before we leave.
Oh yeah, okay.
4 minutes 36.
Oh, that's the only one we can. No, there's another one. Yeah, that one's gonna be harder to get to because of the like bombardiers and shit. But do we want to leave the other way?
I'm nervous.
Let's
now.
see.
Come on.
Okay, yeah, let's just get out of here and we'll figure it out on top. I was gonna say we could stay down here and get out through the
What the hell, Andrew?
What happened? It was Tom's fault.
Oh, wait. I think there's people here.
I'm getting off.
Okay, yeah. No, let's go.
Fuck.
Okay, let's go. We're going this way.
Oh my god, he's still looting.
Fucking how?
I didn't take much. I literally let you guys run in every place first and stayed back
How far away are we going? Where are we going?
pretty far
Why are we going to the
Where
one that's
is
like
that?
5 feet away from us?
because the queen is there. Oh no,
Oh
wait,
my god,
it's
I see a
leaving.
blue thing. I see a surveyor.
The queen's leaving. Okay. Well, if we hit the button, the queen will come back, right? Yeah, let's just go to the other one. Well, we can go to it if you want. Queen's gonna come.
Jesus.
What do you want to do? I'm telling you the information. I've asked you the same question. What do you want to fucking do?
Really? Fuck, I missed.
Nice. Okay. The queen's still moving away, so yeah, let's just go to that one.
I'm using the volcano on anyone. Anyone comes near me, I'm using the volcano.
Thank you, Tom. I missed that. I'll run on past it now. Get off it.
Wait, who's down there? Is it Evangel?
This one's red.
Yeah.
Look, we can get in there. It's opening.
Sometimes.
Excellent raid. This is why that's my favorite place to go to, because you're able to like be quick, get in, get guns, get right out. The fucking extract is right there. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, the only thing I took was an Osprey.
Yeah, they're good. Take that for sure.
Just gonna grab my cock real quick. There we go.
Go in the red room. Yeah, I don't know why I was lagging out like that. That was fucking weird. Did it keep happening after? I didn't see it continue. So this is like why I was playing the game all night, is I wanted to see, but it's weird that it happened when I wasn't playing the fucking YouTube video. This is weird as fuck. Because now I have no idea why it was happening.
Alright, well, I've had a good time, guys, but it's time for me to go to bed.
Just real quick, I don't have anything unlocked right now that makes it to where I can hold more weight. I just have the
tree?
Yeah, I just have the thing that makes my shield way less.
Okay, so if you go to the red side,
Yeah.
and you work your way up, once you get past, that's why it's important to develop the red side, because once you get past those two big ones in the middle, there's stamina regeneration less affected by being over encumbered, increases the maximum weight you can carry. Like, those are huge.
More particularly, I'm after that security breach node.
I'm sorry, maybe I'm fucking blind. I don't see in the middle of the red side.
Alright, we're gonna start.
What do you mean?
With the
So
first node.
mine says
Agile
traveling
treasure.
tinker and one raider scraps in the middle of the red side.
What does it say? In the two large ones in the middle, what are they?
One
Okay. You're talking about the heart and the
Yes,
circle
two
arrow.
large things in
Okay,
the middle.
there's a middle lane, so you have like two lanes that you go down, and then there's a middle lane on the far end. I thought you were talking about the middle.
Top lane has broad
Okay,
shoulders.
I see Suffer and Silence, Good as New are the
Above
two.
that, above Suffer and Silence,
Broad shoulders increase your maximum weight you can carry. Okay.
yeah, and then two over, what is that one? Two to the right.
Stubborn Mule.
Yeah.
Stamina regeneration is less affected by being over encumbered. Okay, cool. Cool. Then I will use my last skill point on the red side.
Yeah, you're gonna want to shove all 5 skill points into Stubborn Meal.
Yep.
That's pretty much made for you.
True.
Yeah, I've already got 3 points in scavenging silently, since you guys are always like, oh, could you be louder? Okay.
Yeah, I do that. I've got 3 there too. I'm doing 5 there probably. Or maybe 1 in Looter's Instincts and 1 in Silent Scavenger, and then I'll unlock that one. I've got 13 in Survival right now, 15 in Mobility, and 4 in Conditioning. I need to put another couple in Conditioning on Proficient Prior, I think.
Damn, splitting your skill points?
Yeah, I'm trying to do over like a broad like pretty broad skilled build, so I'm probably going to end up with like above the two mobility ones in the middle, the big ones. I don't care about anything above that, so I'm just trying to get mobility up to the middle one, and then I'm moving on.
That's kind of what
so
I'm
probably
doing on
only-
both the red and the green and the yellow. So I'm trying to get like the first sections of each, and then I'm gonna move my way down the red.
But I think I want to prioritize the red over the green though, because I think if you go to the middle on the green, you're not going to have enough to do well on the red. So you have to sacrifice some green.
Is there a max level? Do we know? Like, I don't really know.
I think you get 80 points altogether.
Sure.
Do either of you have any epic guns
Actually,
or
it
not?
might not even. It might. I don't know how many points you get. I don't know if it's that many points.
Sorry, not epic.
I'll check.
Legendary. The yellow guns.
Have we got any?
Yeah.
Not
I got a
guns. I've got a yellow.
tool.
I've got a yellow like mod to add to my anvil.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Anvil
Nice.
splitter.
Shit. Yeah, I don't have any yellow shit.
No, if I had a yellow gun, I would never use it.
Yeah. That's kind of the part about this game that sucks, is that I get really good shit and then I'm like, yeah, I'm never using this. And it's like,
So
why
you
the
get-
fuck do
you
I
get
have good shit?
75 You get 75 skill points, but you can earn up to an extra 5 bonus skill points if you complete specific expedition projects. So 80 is like the fully optimized build.
Gotcha.
So you can't unlock every skill. You have to be careful. So I'm doing a
Now.
yeah. Oh, you can always reset your skill tree if you have enough money. The more you add to the skill tree, the more expensive it gets to reset. So I've already reset my skill tree at 40 grand, 30 grand, because I was like, actually, I regret putting too many points in those first skill trees.
Yeah.
The very first ones. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to reallocate already, because if you wait, it costs more.
Really? Okay. I don't even think I'm able to reset yet.
Sure you are. Press triangle or whatever.
Hold on, let me find it again. Oh yeah, it's 62,000 right now.
Yeah, so the more points you have, the more it's going to cost.
Yeah, I haven't gone past the middle for anything. Like I haven't done
Neither.
a big. Really? So then why did you already reset? Like this is
Because
survival all the way. Get good.
True. Because I put, in my opinion, I put too many points in the first 3 on the skill tree when I wanted to allocate them to like, I wanted to give 5 to marathon runner, 5 to youthful lungs. I wanted more on sturdy ankles and stuff. And there were some things, and I'd like wasted them on the first 3, which I didn't. I just feel like my first node on conditioning has got 1 out of 5. My first node on mobility has 1 out of 5, but my first node on survival has 3 because I wanted to move faster.
Ankles. What the? Why would you want? What a waste of it. What? What are you
oh
doing?
I'm using sturdy ankles as
You
well.
have to allocate 15 points to get those next levels unlocked. So you have to put them somewhere.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck about slip and slide. Like,
Oh,
what a waste of a fucking.
Yeah, I want
Nothing to
sturdy
care
ankles.
about.
There's been numerous times where I have to jump from high areas. I have like no choice because I'm getting chased by something. But the last thing I want to do is already be hurt when that thing starts shooting me. And so I'm in like a pretty bad predicament. Whereas if I had sturdy ankles and I was able to just jump from higher levels and not get hurt at all, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, which I did just put my first points in sturdy ankles today. And it did make a big difference twice when I jumped from high places that I thought was going to hurt me. Didn't.
Yeah, you could just not jump from those places too. That's an option.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, you know, whatever. Or bring bandages. That's another option. You know.
Brilliant.
I know. It's wild stuff.
Alright, guys. I'm going. I'm out of here.
All
Good
right.
night.
Night, Mantis. Excellent raid, Mantis.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, I'll call you soon.
Okay, bye. Call you soon.
Okay.
4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, I got 24 guns now.
Alright, Tom. I'll catch you later, bud.
Later, homie.
Later.
And Mantis tried giving me another hairpin, or I think I gave her a hairpin, and then at the end she was like, well, I was like, or she was like, I'm over encumbered, I can barely move. I was like, well, then give me some of your stuff. I brought a looting augment, level 2 looting augment, so I came fully prepared for all of the shit and barely grabbed anything. Barely grabbed anything. I was in there with like 45 pounds and I was able to have 60. So I had 15 pounds I could have taken on, and I was ready to just take whatever she gave me, give it back to her when we got back. And yeah, she was like, nah, here, take this hairpin. I don't want the fucking hairpin. If you don't want it back, I'm not taking it for no reason. Damn, dude. The durability of my gun's down at 48. I'm pretty sure I went into that match with it at 100. I'm almost positive. I went into that with the Torrente at 100. And it's all the way down below 50. It's crazy when you're shooting shit. It knocks it back. It's like every bullet is a fucking shotgun bullet. Like, the only other gun I ever see that knocks like all of the stuff back like that is the Toro. Is that what it's called? No, not the Toro. Well, the Toro does too, but the Pharaoh. The Toro, the El Toro, the Pharaoh, both of them though, they're like shotgun-esque weapons that just have a big blast when you shoot it. The Torrente is a fucking like fully automatic machine gun, and it's just that no other machine gun pushes people back that way. Alright, I have 6 Berlettas. Do I need 6 Berlettas? Yes. But yeah, now I have 2 Ospreys, which I could have had 3. I gave one to Van Dred there. And then there was also a Volcano. He said it was a Volcano. It's not. It's Volcano. And I gave that to Mantis because I already had one. So yeah, if there was a gun there that I didn't have, I would have grabbed it. But there weren't any guns that I didn't have already. So yeah, I took a big chance going in there with the looting augment as well because I wanted to go in with a heavy shield. A heavy shield makes it to where like you're not gonna die. But looting augments don't let you take anything but a light shield. That's it. That's all you can take. You can only take a light shield, nothing else. So, all right. To repair this, I have to have an advanced mechanical component. Just do red because security breach. What? Just do red what? Excellent raid, gentlemen. Excellent raid. Fuck. Yes, I'm winning. I'm trying to find. Okay, heavy shield. Combat augment. Isn't that what I just had? Combat augment 2? Or did I have tactical? I think I had tactical, didn't I? Yep, tactical. I need the combat one. Okay, what am I missing from this? Electrical components. Oh, and magnets. Oh, I don't have the magnet. Yeah, I don't have those magnets. Shit. Shit. Okay, so I have the electrical components now. Does anybody sell magnets? A magnete. Yeah. What do I need? 1 or 2? I think I need 2. I don't remember them. Yes, sir. Let's go combat augment bitches. Bro, I can't believe we died earlier. I lost so much fucking good shit when we died earlier. I am not happy. Alright, that's the only one that I can use with the heavy shield, was the combat one. But I get a lot of fucking spaces with it. The only thing that I don't like about this is that with the heavy shield, it weighs 9 pounds. The medium shield weighs 7 pounds. But I feel like it's worth it. Like, you're just way less likely to die. But I'm more likely to be over encumbered as well, so it's a pretty big trade-off. Pretty big trade-off. I hate that the fucking Pharaoh doesn't allow you to take, like, add magazine extenders or anything like that to where you can have more bullets. But I guess that's because it's a one shot. That's right. Yeah. Okay, it's impossible. Yeah. Break action. Yeah, it's pretty quick though. Nah, do security breach first. Wait, is Bucky way behind? Yeah, the guns that the guys took off me earlier, those were fucking loaded. Both guns had I had 3 guns on me, and almost all of them had extended mags. They had like silencers on them. They had chokes on them. They had what do you call it? Stops on them. They had barrels on them. Like, they were fully fucking loaded. I never got to use my fireworks box. And I'm sad about it. Yeah, I have 3. Does Bucky not see my chats? What the fuck? I'm literally typing in the chat telling him that he's way behind because he's still like, no, go to the surveillance room first, or do the security breach first. And I like, at the point that he said, don't trust Tom with goop, I thought that was because she was gonna drop. She was getting ready to drop her gun, and I was gonna carry it for her. Kind of fit with that. And then he said, yeah, he said a bunch of things that kind of fit for a while. But just now when he said, or just don't get shot, I think he was talking about the sturdy ankle thing. Okay, I do need Hornet drivers. Sentinel firing core. I don't think speaker components are used for anything. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna fuck with my inventory for a while. Yeah, I might be back on later on Tom Bottery, so make sure you guys follow that channel, because that's, if I game like you know, where it has nothing to do with politics and shit, that's the channel that I do it on. So make sure you subscribe to Tom Bottery, and I might be over there later. Till tomorrow. Appreciate you. Love you. See you next time. Later, fools.